was patient, but now we take it. Anytime we want this game, my situation is entertainment intertwined with information. Alchemist soul, how we move the tassel and roll. It's amazing how we can turn something brass to gold. And we steady making hits. Architect with the prop in the scripts. It's logical that the product will flip. My boy Chef did the lineup. I'm fresh in the bitch. Carnivorous podcast, the newest show on the list. DQ on the boat, so I'm rocking the ship. So all the music gon' be dope and the artist legit. Hold my beard, concrete chord, then stepped in the door. See, that's my man and he reppin' for show. And true saviors a player with flavor. Lexicon Taylor, lines on point like a laser. We need that paper, we building the vault. Cause you niggas don't listen, y'all be waiting to talk. Lack accountability and try to make it our fault. But opposing us is trying to arm wrestle the hawk. You coming up short on your re-up, nigga we up. Really wouldn't want to be up. I kick my feet up. My beef is wagyu and my truck is all speakers. Bills is all blue and my blunt is all reefer. Responsible deniability, that boy eater. High quality whack juice by the liter. They like to call us ops, we got Oppenheimer features. That's the bomb out on the island just to teach you.
a toxic relationship. You on top of me. If the topic is truly timeless, the conversation should be how I'm and regaining my peace. Shout out to my Virgo women cooking the feast. Got a Pisces, stay in the hood, that girl a freak. Can't lie, certain Geminis ain't for me, but it's on key, cause certain upgrades cost a fee. Yeah, so we can slide and glide. I know you want it. Known to provide the vibes, this shit a moment. Hit the clubhouse, then clubhouse to the morning. Fall in love with the mind, the body is just a bonus. Careful with what I'm searching, Siri be taking notice. All the pictures I'm liking, algorithm is golden. Melanated the lightness, all these women get chosen. Hershey kiss to the forehead, yeah.
Tap, tap, tap on your touch screen. Every single day, the same routine. You click refresh once again and I got the same thing. Tried everything I could do. At this point I have no clue. I gotta tell myself the truth. I just need an upgrade, an upgrade. I'm out much better than you. Yeah, shiny and new. I gotta tell myself the myself the truth. I just need an upgrade.
Y'all going down, need an upgrade. Swipe left, update, need an upgrade. Y'all going down, need an upgrade.
Yo, what up, though?
Yo.
Peace to the chat. Got my man True Saviour with me, waiting on Chief X. Been a pretty explosive day, Truth. We was just talking in the back chat. All right, let me pay the bills real quick. Shout out to my brother Hit, CEO Tri Media, DQ, Logic. I bet you Logic somewhere playing a video game. I don't know why. That's what I be thinking. When he in his off time for being a pontificator, I think he's like a top 100 NBA 2K player. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. Shout out to my brother DQ Hampton. That was Upgrade featuring DQ Hampton. Just a little music. I figure we need to play more music. We got an artist in house, so why not? Shout out to True Saviour. Shout out to Carnivorous Podcast, my brother Chef and Corey. When I tell you this Discord been popping today, True Saviour, let me get a list of what we talking about. Israel Adesanya getting knocked out. We was talking about Luka and Anthony. Huh?
He got knocked out?
Oh, he got knocked out. It's a wrap.
When did this happen? Yesterday? This happened last night?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Either this morning or the fight was either yesterday or today.
Who beat him?
Exactly.
It was a nobody?
Exactly. It was a bum.
Wow.
It was a bum. So it was like, not a bum, but not him. You know what I mean? It wasn't.
He shouldn't have lost to this guy, basically.
No, and not in that fashion. He got TKO.
Wow.
But and I was talking with my man Vance about it, and I was telling him, he was like, "Are you disappointed in Israel's loss?" And I was like, "No, because I think yes, but I think that he should have retired a long time ago."
Yeah, he's been in the fight game a long time.
Yeah, but he came in like a meteor. He started knocking everybody out. He was entertaining. I know he had the allegations and stuff, but then it's like after Alex Pereira, he should have probably set it down because he's just been disappointing since then.
Right.
He's been disappointing. So it's like, it is what it is. We were talking about the health secretary confirmation, Hegseth, his confirmation. I mean, that server is crazy. We was talking about genetics and Egypt and all of that. And just so we know, right, in our server, it can get wild. But for me, that's what a Discord should be. Free speech, a bunch of people talking, a bunch of people giving their opinions. It should go a little bit off the rails. You know what I mean? Like you should always be on the edge. But for me, we had over 700 comments today, right? I pay attention to, the stats and stuff. And for me, what that breeds is it keeps you, how they say you stay around people, it keeps you young, right? Or you stay in touch. Because that way I don't want to just hear only my opinion. I don't like echo chambers. I don't like, mob rule where it's like, oh, don't say that. You can't say that. No, that's not what it is. So that was fun. But we did touch on pause again. I'm bugging tonight. We did have a conversation about Luka Doncic and Anthony Davis. Me and you talked a little bit about that in the back chat. I am here to say, and in the chat, if you disagree, let me know. That was literally the biggest trade to me in the history of the NBA.
Yeah,
it was definitely the most shocking.
Right.
People could say different things. Kevin Durant and got traded and all of a sudden other, but I'm talking about two stars. You know what I mean? Like one star for another star. That rarely happens. Normally it's one star for like 5 draft picks and 3 guys we don't care about. Never do you trade 2 top 10 players really for each other. So y'all want to disagree with me. I say that that's the biggest trade in NBA history, in my opinion. What you think, Truth? And then I want to play a video.
Well, I agree. I was kind of surprised when I saw that. And I think I don't know all the players on the Lakers, but I remember seeing someone made like a I don't want to call it, what do you call that? Where a meme where they show like 3 white guys, 3 white Laker players and LeBron to the side. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know. It's kind of crazy.
Nah, it's amazing, and it's funny because the way the trade happened is he literally walked like that last night. LeBron James is 40 years old. Say what you want,
Right.
whatever it is, it's amazing. And when I tell you last night, he walked through the number 3 team in the East in the Garden without Anthony Davis. He had like 30, 12, and 10, something like that. They beat him by like 10 or 12. And he's 40 years old. So it's like, I think for me personally, I think everybody's been waiting on LeBron. Everybody's waiting on Anthony Davis to take the mantle, but I don't think he did it. But I want to play this little video real quick. They already in the chat. Matter of fact, let me shout out the chat before I do this. Shout out to the best mod on the internet, Donnie Williams. Oh, Randy, I ain't seen you in a while. Shout out. Randy, he says, Dr. Cologne, let's read this real quick. It says, Dr. Cologne is the creator of True Savior and all other FBA trolls on YouTube.
And now, you know what? And tell Randy, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
With love.
With love. With love.
Wait. Oh, you want to throw your heart out? I'm sending
Thank you, Randy. I appreciate it. Tell Dr. Cologne I said thank you so much.
For your creation.
Yeah, thank you so much.
It says, without Dr. Cologne and myself, there's no FBA trolls. They leech off of us. Okay.
We thank you so much. We thank you so much, Randy. We appreciate you, brother.
The literal kill him with kindness.
That's right. I love you, Randy.
Shout out to my brother Hits. You know, you always welcome. Come on up. We waiting on Chief X. Well, listen, me and Truth was in the back chat. We tried to have this conversation before. We tried to have it tonight. We're gonna give y'all the best show that we possibly can. But if he doesn't come, we're gonna have a conversation. But we're both exhausted, even from last night. So we're gonna do the best we can. You know, maybe we'll open up the panel, let you guys come up. Maybe somebody else feels like it was a 50-50 creation. But if you feel like it was a 50-50 creation, put a 1 in the chat. If you feel like hip-hop was a 50-50 creation, or you feel like breakdancing was a 50-50 creation, y'all put a 1 in the chat, and maybe I'll drop the link and let you talk to, in my opinion, the griot of hip-hop. He hates when I do that, but that's what I think. JG stood up for you. Shout out to you, JG. Said, Randy, make sure you watch the whole show, boy. You know, it's always disrespectful when a man calls another grown man a boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It ain't always racial. Sometimes it's universal. Shout out to my brother Cuban Crisis. I'm just trolling. Oh, he said he's just trolling. This is Bronx culture. You're welcome, son. So now you don't agree with that, right? You don't think hip hop is Bronx culture. You think it's African American culture that started in the Bronx.
You talking to me?
Yes.
Yeah, of course, without question.
Okay, so not Bronx culture, not projects culture.
It's as we know hip hop today, it started from Black American New York youth. That's who created hip hop. Everybody else came along for the ride. All the evidence points to that. I don't care what anybody say. That's the evidence. So all you sour pussies out there in the Bronx who think it's Bronx culture, I'm sorry to disappoint you. That's not the case at all.
Shout out to my brother Chef Freem. One day I'm gonna know how to pronounce your entire name. Chef Freem, short for Chef. Half of the Carnivorous podcast with my brother Concrete Corey. Let's Go Tribe Media. I don't know why you think we work for you. We got love for you. But stop telling us let's go. We gonna get it. We actually need you to let's go. Come on up to the panel and talk. Discord invite. It's in there. Hopefully Hits, if you can pin it to the what's in, because I can't do it from here. Mods, can you pin that Discord invite I dropped? Join the Discord. It's wide open. I ain't saying pause on that one, but it's definitely open for y'all to come into the conversation. Okay, my brother Malik Bey, you're definitely welcome to come up to the platform. You and Malik Bey, are y'all friends or something? Because he tends to come up
that's my boy. That's my man, Malik. That's my man right there. We talk all the time.
Okay. Suntech, never seen this name before. Shout out to you. JG said True Savior. It was on ABC around 4 p.m. I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe you do.
No, I don't. I'm not sure. No.
But shout out to Suntech. Never seen your name. Like and subscribe to the channel. China Black. Donnie Williams might be the best mod on the YouTube. China Black is my favorite mod on YouTube, if that makes sense. I've seen her fight. I've seen her disagree with me in one comment, rep the channel in the second comment, and thank us for the content in the third. That's the kind of mod you need. I don't need mods to regulate the channel. I need mods that will hold their own thoughts, keep it professional, and then support the content we do. So shouts to you, China Black. Fetty in the building. Man, there's a lot of people in here. American Dream. Shout to you. I didn't get a chance to watch your show earlier, but I pinned it to everyone in the Discord, so hopefully they got a chance. Brother Mathis, never seen that name before. Like and subscribe to the channel. And Draymar Will, shouts to you. Ran trolling hard. Yeah, I agree. Isaiah White, like and subscribe to the channel. Hip hop was a 90-10 creation. Breakdancing was a 60-40. You know what tripped me out about these numbers before I get into this video and then we get into the show? I'm going to drop the link in the chat. So, where do y'all get these numbers from? like it was either, you understand what I'm saying? Like how, it's not like math. So how do you get like 50-50 or 60-40? Right. You know what? Hold on. What's your name? Chief in the building. What's your name? Who said that? Who's the one that made that comment? Isaiah White. Like and subscribe to the channel. I want y'all to defend this whole percentage. Where do y'all get the actual percentage when we talking about people? Shout out to my brother, Chief X in the building. I want y'all to defend this number that you come with. 95-5, 60-40, this, that, and the other. Defend, where do you get, how can you draw the line arbitrarily at it? I see Chief was in the car. He told me he was going to be in the car, so I already know what that is. Look at hits. They making shit up. Yep.
Yep. That's what they doing. What's up, hits?
Peace to peace to the sister Mika. Draymar Will, he's going to remain incognito. I ain't heard that term in a long time. Incognito. But all right, I'm gonna play this video. This is the Mavericks front office after they traded Luka Doncic.
Boys, we have a trade. All right, sounds good. Bye-bye. Boys, we have a trade. Finally, man, we've been needing something to get over the hump. Trust me, fellas, this is the one. All right, so who'd we get? We just got Anthony Davis, Max Christie, and a first-round pick. Oh my gosh, that's a haul. Yeah, how many picks did we trade? Here's the thing. We didn't trade any picks. You just pulled off the trade of the century, dude. Yeah, but what players did you give up? Maxi Kleber, Markieff Morris. Oh my gosh, we got a fleece. And Luka Doncic. You said what? You traded who? I know it sounds bad, but we had to get Anthony Davis. We didn't need Anthony Davis. Look, we needed strength in the front court, and we have Kyrie. That is Luka Doncic, the man who dropped 70 last year. Look, I understand, but this trade makes our team better. Oh my gosh, we're going to lose our job. Our job? We're lucky if we don't get executed for this. Look, I understand it seems crazy, but people are going to look back on this and think that you are the dumbest man to ever walk the earth. Yeah, I resign, bro. Hey, good luck, man. I'm out. All right.
I found that supremely hilarious. I actually picture that's how, because you know the Mavericks reached out to the Lakers for this trade. It wasn't like mutual or this, that, and the other. They called. Shout out to you, Tito. Shouts to you, my brother. Long time no see. Shouts to you, my brother. The Mavericks are the ones that asked the Lakers for this trade. Like I can't. Chief, you're a basketball fan. Make that make sense to me, brother. Can you make that? Go ahead.
Yeah, I wish it was LeBron leaving. I never wanted him in LA. I'm a Kobe guy.
You just fucked up the whole show.
But I think the trade made Mavericks better. I think that the Mavericks, Dallas Mavericks, is a dangerous team now.
Mm-hmm.
But low key, you know, any trades the Lakers do, low key, LeBron got something to do with it.
Mm.
Yeah.
LeBron's a dang GM, and who knows what went on. It was like you said, the biggest trade in NBA history to me, as far as I know. It's really shocking to me because I'm a Laker guy. I was born a Laker fan. I live in LA, and you know, the trade's not a big deal to me. It's not like something I really liked. But if they had moved LeBron, I would have been good.
Let me tell you something. You know, y'all are the most. I'm from Ohio, and you know how I feel about LeBron. We can keep these conversations private. I ain't gonna have this conversation public because I get way animated. And shout out to the brother Kobe. He was one of my favorite players. But I think the Lakers. One, when you trade a big time player like this, you don't do this type of trade and not get. I mean, for Mikal Bridges, there was 5 first-round draft picks and 3 players. With Luka, imagine the Spurs. Imagine trading Luka to the San Antonio Spurs to match him with Wemby. They would have got almost the whole franchise if they would have just waited till the offseason, whatever. But I think the Lakers, what it solves is, and it says a lot about what they thought about Anthony Davis. To me, it says that when LeBron retires, and you can't tell that he needs to retire because he did 30, 12, and 10 in the Garden yesterday against the Knicks. But when LeBron retires, you could tell that they weren't comfortable with Anthony Davis, you know what I'm saying, building around him. Because now Luka Doncic is 25 years old. You're going to be able to build around Luka Doncic for the next 10 years. At least the way he played. That's just my opinion. But we're going to get this thing.
Hope he stay healthy.
Let me tell you something. I was telling a friend of mine, he told me, he was like, well, he's fat. I said, well, when he was fat, he dropped 70. When he was fat, he was a fat Luka is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Skinny Luka will take you to the finals. So either way, the man been winning He's been winning professional titles. He's been a top 5 player professionally probably since he was like 15 years old. You know, he was in the Euro League winning titles with grown men at 15. So fat Luka, skinny Luka, JJ Redick, and LeBron. Imagine the Luka Doncic, imagine the Luka Doncic, LeBron James pick and roll. How do you guard it? You know how you guard it? You don't. You can't. You cannot shut. You cannot guard it. But we're going to get into this conversation. The title of the show is Chief X says 50-50 Latino. And just so we're talking about breaking. I don't think you feel that way about hip hop, but I'm sure this will come out. But Chief X says Latino 50-50 breaking. And True Savior calls cap. So we just here for the truth. So y'all tell me how y'all want to have this conversation, right? Y'all can first go. I know how long for you get home, Chief?
Go first.
Hold on, how long for you get home? Because you said you had sources and stuff. I want to let you get to the house with your computer and stuff.
Let me greet Truth Savior. How you doing, brother?
Okay, go ahead, brother.
How you doing?
And I want to apologize to the audience, to Truth Savior, and to Brass here, and to anybody else that's carnivorous. You know what I mean? I had a little family. We had a family meeting, an emergency. So I had to drive an hour and 15 minutes away to my sister's house, and my whole family was there. My dad is sick and got bone cancer, right? Really bad kidneys, and he's on his way out. And him and my little sister, who he stays with, got into it. So yesterday a family meeting was called, so I didn't plan on being here. Usually I'm more responsible, and I should be in front of my desk on my computer pulling up my sources and stuff, but this was just an unexpected thing, and I just want to apologize. But I'm on my way home now after I just stopped at this store. But I can kind of ad-lib off the head until I get home.
Okay, no problem. And once again, and we talk all the time in the back chat. That's not a problem. But the fact that you made it is, you know, I applaud you for that. I appreciate you for that. And let's get the content out. We got more content to make, and I appreciate the fact that you got here. So what I'm gonna do is, that's the premise. Take some time, True Savior, and put out your argument.
Well, I was hoping, to be honest, I was hoping that Chief X would have been prepared to go first, only because I kind of went first before, and he wasn't ready to go first the last time. And so I kind of laid some of my cards out already, and I was hoping that he was in a position to lead, to present his case, given that he's saying that Latinos started breaking. Initially, that's what he initially said. And right, am I right am I right by saying that initially?
That I said that Latinos started breaking.
Initially, did you say that? That's what I got from your video when I watched your video.
No. I was saying Latinos and blacks jumped off breakdancing simultaneously.
Okay. All right. Okay. Simultaneously. Okay, because I remember in your video, you mentioned you thought that the legendary twins, I don't want to call them what we normally would refer to them. They like to be called the legendary twins now. You referred to them as Afro Puerto Ricans. And so you said they were the first B-boys.
I'm not.
So yes?
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the twins, if they were Afro Puerto Rican.
Okay, so that's why I'm saying I need to know. See, before I present my case, because I'm going to present my case and rebuttal to what you said in your video. So if you're not saying these things, then it kind of makes it hard for me to rebut something.
No. To be, I did say that at one point, but I'm taking it back because I couldn't really find any sources or info on their ancestral background. I pulled up something on Chat GPT that said they were Afro Puerto Ricans, but other than Chat GPT, I couldn't verify it.
Okay, so that's.
But I can go first. I can go first and lay out my little case.
Oh, you can definitely.
Yeah. I think you would prefer that.
I don't want to jump the gun if you're not holding on to certain positions. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, because I'm going by your video, the things that I saw in your video. Okay, so if you're going to lay out a different case, then I'm all for it.
Okay, so it's a similar case, but a few changes, right?
Okay.
Can I go ahead?
Go ahead.
Okay, so my claim is that hip hop is a big thing. Now, there are 4 elements of hip hop, which we consider breakdancing, DJing, MCing, and graffiti. Now, I initially said, and I'm kind of going to stand on this, that graffiti was a Puerto Rican thing in origin. Graffiti art. Now, there was a black guy in Philadelphia. I forget his name. I think his name is Cornbread. They consider him one of the first taggers, and he was a black guy. But he didn't really do artwork per se when we understand what our understanding of hip hop graffiti art, right? Puerto Ricans led that charge in the Bronx. Okay. So the last show that I was on and we had Information Man came on, and he just threw his gun and saying, we ain't gonna worry about graffiti. They was doing that stuff in ancient Egypt and graffiti. That's not no big deal. And just threw away that one element of graffiti. You guys remember that?
Right.
I remember the conversation.
Yeah.
Right. So already people are eliminating one element, so I won't sound like I'm on point or correct. But I'm going to bring back graffiti as one of the 4 elements of hip hop. We're going to leave the 5th element, popping and breakdancing, alone, right? Excuse me. Popping and locking, we're going to leave that alone because people don't have that in it, but I do. So I give the Puerto Ricans graffiti, and I can prove that when I get back. So breakdancing began when DJs were taking their music to the streets. Them DJs were people like Kool Herc, DJ Smokey, and DJ Smokey had a clique in a group called the Smokatrons, who were dancers, as he was a DJ. Now, it's come out, and I can show when I get back, that DJ Smokey, and we're talking about DJing at it right now, that DJ Smokey was Afro-Puerto Rican. And he was before Kool Herc. DJ Smokey is said to be left out of hip hop because he is Afro-Puerto Rican. He right? His daddy was in Latino bands, right? His name is Dominguez, his real name, which is a name up out of Puerto Rico, okay? So we have an Afro-Puerto Rican as one of the originators of DJing in the Bronx, right around the time of Kool Herc or before. There are pioneers that say DJ Smokey was before Kool Herc. Now, we have this issue. When those DJs brought the music to the street, like DJ Smokey and Kool Herc, the people who was dancing and partying to their music were the gang members in the Bronx. They had so many gangs. You had the Black Spades, which was a majority black gang, who Bambaataa was actually part of. You have the Nomads, and you guys can look these gangs up. Just don't take my word for it. But all these gang members, when they took the music to the street, the kids who are all mixed up in these boroughs, in these apartment complexes, in these projects, it was projects full of Puerto Rican kids and black kids simultaneously playing and cohabitating together. And when the DJs brought that music to the street, both those Puerto Rican kids and those black kids began to dance to that music. This is a fact. Now, 70% of them gangs were Puerto Ricans. And I can show this when I get back. I shouldn't have stopped, but I was just trying to talk before I get to the store. So 70% of these gangs are Puerto Rican. So if they bring in music to the streets, to the kids in these neighborhoods and projects, which are admixed with both of these races, then simultaneously both of these kids who played with each other and danced to this music, simultaneously they jumped it off. Now, people want to argue this, but this is a fact, right? Now, you have certain elements called up rocking, top rocking. And those things were largely based in Latino culture in the late 60s. When you up rock and top rock, you do that before you get to the flow. So the Puerto Ricans and the Latino cultures was the one who originated up rocking. I have a slew of information on this, right? And I know I said before a guy named Rubber Band Man. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good for off the head. I know we said earlier a guy named Rubber Band Man is given credit for being one of the first. No, let me not get it twisted. I'll address that later. So what we have here is something that we just have to be unbiased about, right? Breakdancing really didn't even jump off until 1975. People give it these earlier dates, 72 and 73 and things like that. But it wasn't really breaking what we consider today. So, like, when you just put in what were the first breakdancing crews, these first breakdancing crews are 90% Puerto Rican. I'm not sure why we can't be honest about that. Now, why would they be 90% Puerto Rican? If you take a percentage of the first rappers, vast majority is African American. They're the vast majority because they were the first ones starting to do it. So using common sense and logic, if the first breakdancing crews was 90% Puerto Rican, rock steady crew, all these crew, you can pull them up. They're vastly Puerto Rican for a reason. So I'm giving breakdancing 50-50, simultaneously Puerto Ricans and African Americans. Now, I will say this before I end. I do agree that hip hop in general, when you just say hip hop, it jumped off with Black American culture because we're in America. What other culture would it be? You know, you got these hip, slick, cool songs and James Brown and all these earlier funk pioneers and things of that nature. So it had to have started with Black American culture. But breakdancing was 50-50. And that's my spiel for now.
All right. Let me work backwards to the front. Okay, you said 90% of Puerto Ricans were the breakers. Like you cited Rocksteady Crew and the New York Breakers, New York City Breakers, and all of those guys. I have recently, matter of fact, last night I interviewed Minnesota Money Boss, and he said something that we all know. If you're from the East Coast and during the 1970s, at a certain time, the brothers stopped breaking because they wanted to get fly. That's the only reason why you see the majority of Puerto Ricans in the 80s, the majority of breakers in the 80s being Puerto Rican. That's the only reason why. Prior to that, they were all Black. And I will go into that a little later to prove that. So basically what I'm saying, the early breakers were in fact Black. Now, if you want to talk about, well, it's a difference between the breakers, the breaking that the Puerto Ricans did versus what the Blacks did, you can make that argument. But what we're talking about is evolution. And the fact that you have to understand is this. Puerto Ricans were calling themselves rockers early 70s. That's what they were calling themselves. So you got to ask yourself, B-boys was a term designated for Black American dancers. So you have to ask yourself this question. If Puerto Ricans were calling themselves rockers, why would they change their names to B-boys? No Puerto Rican B-boy or breaker call themselves rockers anymore. You got to ask yourself, why is that the case? Because the answer is clear. They took on the history of the brothers who started this thing. They took the nomenclature of the brothers who started this. That's the reason why there are no more rockers. You don't even hear that term anymore. And when you look at the 70s, you talk about Star Child of Rock, the Bronx Boy Rocking Crew. You know, you talk about those brothers. They call themselves B-boy. They don't call themselves rockers no more. So you got to think about that. That tells you the culture from where it comes from. And you're right. It does come from Black American culture without doubt. Now, let me say, you mentioned the gang culture. Let me assure you, hip hop didn't come out of all gangs. Because let me tell you something. Where is the Mario, the Disco King Mario equivalent in other gangs? You know, in the Puerto Rican gangs. Where's the Bambadas and the other gangs? These gangs come out of one gang culture, which is the Black Spades. Everybody will tell you Bronxdale and Bronx River is the home of hip hop. These other groups, these other gangs had nothing to do with hip hop. Even after that meeting in 71, so many people point to that meeting that's supposed to have brought everybody together. There were more killings in 72 than there was in 71. There was still gang culture violence. Nobody was getting along. And to prove my point, in 1977, Bambaataa had to call a meeting with the Bronx Boys Rocking Crew, or a gang at that time, or whatever they were. He called a meeting to squash the beef. so everybody could get along. This was 1977. So if it was all kumbaya, there would be no reason to call a meeting in 1977. That's when everybody got cool. This is when Puerto Ricans felt more comfortable coming out to the jams. So please don't get hooked up on this idea that everybody got along, because that certainly wasn't the case. So let me go on. Let's talk about DJ Smokey. The reason why DJ Smokey don't get a whole lot of notice or notoriety is because he stayed in this area. He didn't go nowhere. He stayed in this little project area, and only people that visit that or lived in that area knew about DJ Smokey. That's the reason. It wasn't because somebody was trying to leave him out because he was of Latino descent. That was not the case. And even if he was Latino descent, it doesn't take away from the fact that it's Black American culture, because he wasn't playing no salsa music. He wasn't playing no merengue music. It was our music. So when we look at these people, regardless of their ethnicity or nationality, you got to look at the context of what the culture was. Who was the dominant culture at the time? Black American culture. It wasn't Latino culture. It wasn't Jamaican culture. So let me tell you, I could care less. It was Chinese people hanging out in Bronxdale. It doesn't matter. We were setting the trends. That's what you have to understand. So if you already acknowledge that Black American culture is the dominant culture, it doesn't matter what DJ Smokey's ethnicity was. It was Black American culture that fueled this, without question. Kool Herc. People, now we got to stay honest here. We can't throw around Kool Herc's name without being honest. Now, people want to say he's the father. Okay, whatever. He's the father. He wasn't playing for no Puerto Rican B-boys. You can't find nowhere in history where any Puerto Rican B-boy was with Herc in 73, 74, 75.
You agree Kool Herc is the father?
You know what? I could care less. It doesn't matter. But my point is, if people want to say he's a father, if you want to go with that, then you got to say, who was he playing for? He's on record saying he played for Black Americans. He couldn't play reggae. Lord knows he didn't even mention salsa, so he wasn't even playing that. So he was playing for the B-boys that many people try to disrespect, like the Sasas, like the Trixies, like the El Dorado Mites, like the Twins. You got Latinos today, and I'm going to mention his name, Dr. Colon, who's trying to disrespect those brothers. And what you know who they ignore? People like Beaver, people like Little Boy Keith, people like Swain, people like that. They ignore those brothers who were the transitional period for the Puerto Ricans to learn about breaking, because it was not a part of their culture. And I could prove this easily. But that's the case. Now, let me go back with graffiti. Personally, I could care less about graffiti. I'm with the other brother, Information Man. I could care less. And that was brought in by Bambaataa in 82. It wasn't really about what was going on in the Bronx like that. No one amongst the brothers, no one was really feeling that like that. It wasn't like that. I think I mentioned to you about Pink. You mentioned, I think in your video, you mentioned Lady Pink. And I mentioned this to you before. There's a documentary by a Argentinian. His name is Nick Barilli, and his name of his documentary is called De La Calle. And he interviews Lady Pink and asks her, well, what do you think about this hip hop and this these four elements in graffiti? And she was like, that's not me, because you know what? The truth of the matter is, not everybody who was doing graffiti was into hip hop. People was doing punk music, rock music. If you didn't go to the jams or experience that, it doesn't matter if you was doing graffiti. That's not hip hop. That's something Bambaataa threw in there to bring everybody together. And now you got people who will use graffiti as to say, oh, well, that came first, so therefore we were the first wall in the house of hip hop. That's how perverted this whole thing about graffiti being put in this whole construction of the house of hip hop. You got Puerto Ricans, oh, well, graffiti was first, so we're the first wall. This is how demented this whole thing is. It's no question about it that this is Black American culture, and graffiti, in my opinion, has messed everything up. It should not even be a part of it. But it is what it is. But at the end of the day, it's still Black American culture. So now I could stop right there, but I could go on. But if you want to rebut anything that I've just said, you're more than welcome to do so.
So I hear what you're saying. But you, just like Information Man, like since the 70s up until now, people have always considered graffiti one of the four elements of hip hop. But like I said when I started, Information Man and you want to throw graffiti away and remove it for one of the four elements, because really people know that graffiti was a heavily Puerto Rican thing. But I get it. So I'm at the store I stopped at. I'll be right back in 5 minutes to continue this conversation. Is that okay, Brass?
Brass, you there?
Brass over there doing drugs. He muted. Brass, if he's saying something, he muted.
Yeah, I was talking about crack and shit, so I figured I'll go ahead and light mine up and just get this party started.
So I'm gonna come back in 5 minutes once I run in here. Then I'm gonna ride home and be at my desk. Is that cool?
Okay, no problem. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the link in the chat for anybody that wants to come up and talk. I think Chris Harrison then was in there. I think my brother Logic is in here. Logic, what's going on?
Yo.
Hey,
man,
what's going
up,
on,
man?
My brother?
Man, I'm cool and chilling, man. I definitely like this little back and forth y'all got going on right here. Yeah. Between these two, I'm glad y'all actually finally got that, pulled that over. Must have been act of Congress. Trump must have put that to it.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, let me wait, what did you say? I saw that. I heard something at the end. You threw something in there at the end on this one.
I said it must have been an act of Congress. Trump must have put that through.
There it is. Yeah, I knew
Trump straight on up.
Pause. I knew somewhere there. Trump was going to participate in this. Now listen, I'm dropping the link in the chat. Now we in crazy times. Like Luka Doncic done got traded for Anthony Davis. The Super Bowl is Sunday. You believe I got to fly in all of this, Logic? I got to fly in all of this next week. Unbelievable. I got to fly.
No, that officially already happened. Luka for Anthony Davis.
Yes, official. It happened after the show last night. Link is in the chat, but don't come up here with your bullshit. With bullshit, because the one thing I know about these conversations is they get out of control quick, and I will fucking remove your ass quick. I hate to curse all the time. It hits about
I gotta say it, man.
James Brown.
Chief X has he has a hill to climb. I feel like. I think it's gonna be real difficult to show all those Puerto Rican breakdancers before '74, before the Rocksteady crew, basically. You got some in there, but you just too safe being able to say it's a continuation of something African American, because you can show African Americans doing either that or something, just like that at the similar time period. So it's difficult when you make those kind of statements about who was doing what and when. That's going to be tough when you have to verify something like that.
Link is in the chat. Y'all come up. Because the thing is, I love when the chat gets crazy, but you know how you can, a truth, you know how you can quiet the chat real quick?
Yeah.
Drop the link.
Ask them to come up, right?
Yeah. So if you want to slow down, I'm going to give even with us being noobs at this, I'm going to give a quick tip, pause, to anybody who wants to quiet your chat if it's getting too crazy. Just tell them to hit the link. All of a sudden, all that tough stuff gets quiet.
What's up, Truth?
Except for
this
insane human being right here. Sometimes I ask for this man to come up to the panel and talk, and sometimes I immediately regret it. I feel like he gonna make me immediately regret it right now, but it's the man, the myth, Chef Carnivorous Podcast. It's his platform, so he literally owns the platform. but I know he about to say something completely reckless.
Hell
And
no.
damn near get us kicked off of YouTube. Go ahead, Chef. That's your introduction, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you now.
Oh,
What's up, my brother?
no,
up?
man. What's going on, True Savior? Logic.
What's up?
Logic, where you been at? We supposed to been in the lab, man. What you been doing? You done called me out about 20 times and I ain't heard from you.
Oh man, that's how you see that going down.
He kind of got a point, Logic. I mean, you have kind
Hey, yo, he talking.
times.
Yeah,
You know.
he done called me out about 10 times last week and I ain't heard from him since. But no, good conversation. Typical Chief X shit though.
I knew it, bro.
Make a claim, then you get all prepared for his claim, and then it's never what he was saying when you made your argument to go against him, and it's kind of halfway this and a little bit of that. So you really don't have nothing to really attack him on, like a bunch of bullshit. You feel me? And then he'll make another argument that you're not even prepared for. You think what I'm saying? Like it. So I mean, like I think he do his research and then he realized, he might got me there. So here, I mean, yeah, like so he's saying what you saying, but he's not saying what you saying. Right. You know what I mean? And I'm saying something else also. Like it's just a bunch of, but it's not even worth it, bro. I'm gonna tell you this straight up, True Savior. It's not even worth. It's not going nowhere. You're gonna end up getting yourself frustrated. You dig what I'm saying? It's gonna be frustration for no good reason, because he just wanna be right. He just wanna contradict black people in some type of way. You dig what I'm saying?
You're right.
So in any way that he can find to try to make us seem like we don't all the way know what we talking about, that's the only thing he gonna dig at. You feel me? So the initial claims that he make, he don't even care about that shit. You feel me? Anywhere where he can find to trip you up a little bit to make it seem like you don't know what you talking about, he'll take the win right there. Right. Like it's crazy. Like so, yeah, crazy. I'm going through that right now in our Discord with people. So that's what they do. You know what I mean? That's what they do.
I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you.
Yeah, that's where you at. So you're not gonna get a clean win because he's not gonna stand on nothing for you to knock his ass out with.
No, I'm gonna knock him out. I'm gonna knock him out.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock him out. Rest assured.
He's
I haven't threw my missiles yet. I haven't delivered my missiles yet.
Hey, look, check this out, and I'm gonna let y'all go. So you notice how you watched his video and pulled out key points where he made emphatic fucking statements.
Right.
Where you like, yo, I got him. And then he gonna come in there. He literally said that the nigger twins were Afro-Puerto Ricans.
That's right.
He literally said that. Then he stood on that shit in this video. You feel me? So it's like, okay, bro, I got you. Now he come up here. Well, I really couldn't find. What would even make you say some shit like that? They were called the nigger twins. They got at least 30 videos on YouTube over the last 10 years telling you exactly who they are. So it's no reason for you to ever make that damn mistake. Then he go to the DJ dude, Smokey, and tried to say Smokey was Afro-Latino. He's not. His father is a Puerto Rican. His mother is African-American, teacher in Washington, D.C. I looked this shit up. How do you get an Afro-Puerto Rican out of that and just claim that that man is just 100% Afro-Puerto? I don't know how you do it.
Okay.
I just don't know how you do it, but I don't want to take away from, because I know you're gonna clean all that shit up. But it just it gets in my soul somewhere. You feel me? But go ahead, y'all.
Yo, shout out to my brother Chef, man. Hey, we got a couple people in here. We just doing a little intermission, allowing y'all to open up the chat. While we wait on Chief X to come back, because I want Chief X to be in front of his computer so he can present his slides and things like that. So who came in here first? Malik Bey, my brother Malik Bey. Go ahead and talk to the people.
Peace, people. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
we can hear you.
I'm not too loud, am I? Because I'll be getting loud.
Nope.
You know, I've been told that a couple of times. But what I want to say is this: since the 60s and 70s, okay, you understand a culture through its language. What language have they brought to this culture? You know, because we wasn't speaking Spanish. Nothing in hip hop. The word hip hop come out of our vernacular. Boogie down come from us. B-boy and breaking come from us. If it's 50-50, please tell me what language they bring to the culture that we were speaking back then. Because we had a lot of park jams throughout New York City, and most of them was Black American. You know what I'm saying? When they came, like they said, these people, you know what I'm saying, they're amongst giants. They gotta understand that. They're amongst giants. That's why when you go back in history, they want to chop off our history and say, no, you can't use those films from 1920s and 30s and all that stuff. But my thing is this, but you can go back to Bamba, Plena, whatever, Congo drums from Cuba and all that. But yet, you talk about instruments. What music genre did they produce that we are so overwhelmed, like, oh my God, that's beautiful? They have none. And not only that, if you go back to the early 1900s, you know what I'm saying, from James Europe and all that, what genre do we have co-created by them? We have none. What it is they're betting on that little drum sessions and everything will put them into the culture, but it don't. At the end of the day, it is no Latin breakdown because they going off of Mario Bozzo. When Mario Bozzo said, what? I'm no Latin. He said he's not Latin. He's Afro-Cuban, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. When they always talk about Latin this, Latin that. To me, they talking, the words is not clear because to tell you the truth, there's nothing Latin about their music. It's just that it's Latin language, but your music is, the origin is African. Am I right?
Right.
They whole origin is based on African. That's what it's based on. So they try and come with this Latin thing to as if to take away from us. But the funny part is this, y'all. Let's be real. Where's those dark-skinned, melanated Afro Puerto Ricans? You don't see none of them speaking up. Why is that? Because now, like you said, you got people like Cologne and Randy and them who are mestizos. They're mixed. So that's why they can't get reparations for being Tainos. You know what I'm saying? Because Tainos look like us, if y'all really want to know. They're dark-skinned, melanated people. These people are lying. And like I don't call him Randy. I call him Rand Lies. Because everything he does when he come on, he's just lying about everything. And like Brother True Saver said, if Herc named them B-boys and breakers, when did Puerto Ricans start coming in and calling themselves B-boy and breaking? That's how you know what I'm saying? They piggyback, they mimicking off our culture. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who did a 1-2 step. Like True Saver said, look at it like this. It's B Venom, it's brothers like Ahmed Henderson, and those brothers there, they can tell you because they already said it that those are the champions of the Bronx. Mr. Wiggles, he probably, if you get him up there, he tell the truth because he's been saying that, hey, this culture come from us. And let's be real, it's a subculture from us. It's not from them. You can't find it in Puerto Rico. You can't find it nowhere but our culture. And for anybody that's Black American to come on here and get them a grounds like that, they want to sell their culture out. That's how we so-called lost rock and roll and jazz, because always those, you know what I'm saying, who wants to get along and all that crazy stuff. But I tell you what, attack their culture and see what they do. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad my point in. Peace.
I appreciate you, my brother. You're always welcome. I'm gonna allow Randy. He's getting jumped in the chat, going crazy, but he's fighting back. I'll give him that. I'm gonna allow my brother. Randy is in here. Hey, Randy, go ahead and speak to the people. Apparently, you are very popular in this conversation. Go ahead, my brother. You're on mute if you're talking.
Yo.
What up, brother?
Yeah.
Yep, we can hear you.
Yeah, pick a topic. Watch me debunk it in 5 seconds or less.
Any topic?
No,
Hey, Randy.
Okay, go ahead.
Randy.
We want all the smoke. Go ahead.
Randy.
Okay.
Deny the fact that you said yourself that the Zulu Kings were first. Deny it right now. and I'll pull up the video. Okay, we'll get the video. Thank you. That's all I want to say. See how much of a liar he is right there? See how much of a liar he is? He's a liar.
Oh God! Hey,
He know he said it. He know he said it. I'm gonna get the video right now. Hold up. I'm gonna get the video right now.
I know. Get the video, but let the brother.
I'm gonna get the video right now.
Let him have his.
No, I don't want him to explain it away. Cut him
No.
out.
No,
I'm not explaining nothing.
Something else. Talk about something else. Good.
True Savior.
What?
Were the Zulu Kings first?
Heck yeah, they were first.
First to what?
Prove to me that TPD
No.
was first.
Answer the question.
Prove it.
First to what?
Answer that question.
First to what?
First to what?
They were the first breakers.
Oh,
Yeah?
Oh.
Yes, they
So
were.
Trixie, so they're before Trixie and Sauce and the Twins then, correct?
I'm talking about, you're talking about TPD. I'm talking about.
You got the book. 5 seconds or less, like I told you.
Okay, whatever.
Next question.
Go ahead. What?
Next question. You got the book already. You're done. What's the next one?
Okay, I'm done. Keep going.
Okay, well, I already debunked you. You got the book. You're done. What's the next one? Anybody else?
Randy, let me ask
Oh
you
my
a question.
God, come on, man.
Anybody
Randy,
else?
Hold on, Truth.
He's a clown. This guy's a clown.
Oh, you got the book. You got the book.
Hey, check this out. Hold up, Randy. Hold up, Randy. Check this out.
Oh my God.
Randy,
Shut
check
the
this out.
fuck up. You got the book, bro.
Check this out. Randy.
Who won the first break-in? Say it again.
Shut up for a minute. Shut up for a minute. Can you do that?
No, say it again. Who won the first break-in?
Okay, listen to this.
No, I'm not.
Listen to this.
Hold on, Randy.
Let me ask you the question, Randy.
Randy, irate.
Were the Puerto Ricans breaking before the brothers? Yes or no?
No, they were breaking simultaneously.
Oh, okay? Prove it.
What? Were you in the Bronx?
Wait. So you agree with Chief X then?
Prove it.
Yeah, I do agree with Chief X. I know the original B-boys.
What year were they doing this simultaneously? What year was it?
74, 75.
Who were the crews?
TVB. That's
who
the main
else?
crew.
If there was, who was the black crew then? Who was the black crews?
There were no black crews. You had individuals.
So wait a second. You just said they did it simultaneously.
What did you say?
You just said you're debunked. End the story. Get the hell out of here. You're debunked.
You didn't hear what I just said?
You're debunked. You're done.
No,
Get out of here. You're debunked. You're debunked. You see how you fool yourself? You see how you played yourself? You see how you played yourself? You said we did it simultaneously. I'm asking you for a brother, a crew. You can't even name it.
Y'all didn't have a crew.
So they didn't do it simultaneously. So what you're saying is that Puerto Ricans were first. So if they were first, prove it. Show me the evidence that they were first.
TVB was first.
Well, show me. Prove it.
What, you want me to go back in time?
Yeah, prove it. You make it a comment.
Okay.
Prove it.
So bring the time machine.
No. Well, listen, you're just talking. Let me give you an example, and I want you to shut up for a minute. And I want you to shut up for a minute. And I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something. Listen to this.
Listen to this. What the fuck you want? You going to show me proof?
Listen to this, idiot. Listen. I'm going to teach you something tonight.
Go ahead, teach me something.
I'm going to teach you something tonight. You know who Ken Swift is, right? You know who Ken Swift is, right?
Hey, do me a favor. Just go ahead.
All right. This is an article from, it's called Ken Swift, Rocksteady Crew, / NYC.
You could have said a crew, though.
Listen. I'm trying to educate you, brother. Listen. Interview done by I'm trying to educate you. Would you be quiet? Mute that dude.
Go ahead. I did.
Cut his mic.
Thank you. Let me educate this dude. I'm gonna read an article here. It's called Ken Swift, Rocksteady Crew / NYC. Interview done by M. Sinkler. The magazine is the Graphitism magazine. The magazine issue is number 14, 1999. Now I'm gonna scroll down. I'm gonna read this part. And this is Ken Swift, a world famous b-boy, Puerto Rican b-boy. My history dates back to 78, at a time when you didn't really see it. He's talking about breaking. And when you did see it, you'll be walking down the street and you wouldn't know what was happening. Nobody on the outside world knew what was happening in the park in a little circle next to a little sandpit, next to a monkey bars. Then they had loud music, but they didn't know why people were standing in the circle. Well, the masses didn't, but in the circle, there were people getting busy. There were people doing stuff on the concrete to the beat of the music, acting like clowns, acting like stick-up kids, acting like machines, acting like b-boys. Now I'm gonna go right here. Let me say, okay. It was about being the best, better than the other dancers, dancing to the beat and making the crowd respond. But it was about playing with the crowd, doing crazy shit. The black kids, listen to this, the black kids were the ones that I learned from, but you never learn by asking somebody. Back in the days, it was machismo. It was about the street attitude. They're attributed to you ain't good, you're not going to sweat anybody. Let me go down here for a second. Bear with me, I should have marked this.
That's not prove nothing.
Hold up. Let me, hold up.
You didn't prove nothing. You just reading somebody else's quote.
Mute this guy. Mute him. So I find my
Randy,
spot.
just stay, show some discipline, buddy. Show some discipline.
Yeah,
bro. I'm just saying, bro. He's reading something.
I'm gonna give you a chance to speak. I'm gonna give you a chance to speak. Just let him finish, and I'm gonna give you a couple minutes. I'm gonna get Stu Peas, and then I gotta get the Chief X.
The thing is this: look, he has to read bullshit from the internet. I can tell you off the top what the fuck it is, because I was there. He was not there. None of these motherfuckers were there.
It doesn't change the history, brother. I'm reading from the brother.
De'Aaron Fox to the Spurs.
Well, what are you reading though? What have you proven so far from reading that?
This is out of Ken Swift's own mouth, where he learned it from, where he first saw it from.
What?
Black kids. He learned it from them.
Black kids? Which ones?
Okay.
Don't lose
what name? What crew? What year? What part of Manhattan?
Well, you can't even tell me when Rocksteady was doing anything. Get out of here.
Well,
man.
I guess I can. I know the motherfuckers personally. I know the dudes, bro.
Okay, let's talk with Rocksteady. Let's talk about Rocksteady. Let's talk about JoJo. What did JoJo say? What did JoJo say?
What he said?
Let me read it. What he said. I can play the video, but I'll read it. This is what JoJo said. Let me see. Let me find it. Give me 1 second. But I ain't expect to entertain this guy here. But hold on.
Yeah, of course you did it. Of course you did it.
That laugh was sinister. That laugh was
okay. Here we go. I know. Listen up. Mute him. This is JoJo. I know for a fact when I went to some parts, it was rare to see Puerto Rican dancers breaking, says JoJo, founding member of the Rocksteady.
Some parts.
And hold up, just be quiet. Damn. Jesus. When they did it, it was like, oh shit, check out the Puerto Rican b-boy, Given the African-American background of the dance, many participants were initially taken aback by seeing visibly Latino practitioners break. There wasn't really too many of us there, he explained, JoJo, in another interview. When they seen us dance, it was a big thing. This is JoJo talking. Let me talk about, let me find another one. Let's talk about.
You already read it, bro. Look, what does that say?
Hold up. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Be quiet. I'm not done yet. Okay, let me see.
Bro, we're gonna waste our time.
Hold up.
That's what we're doing?
1 second.
You should have had your cards ready, bro. You talking about Chief X.
Hold on, Randy. I want to hear what you got to say, but give me 1 second.
It's his show.
Yeah, give
him
a
top. You can't even.
Don't do the hostile escape, brother. Don't do the hostile escape. You just let them cook, and then I'm gonna give you a second. But I got to get back. Chief, just text me when you're ready to. When you're ready, and you're in front of your computer.
Bro, talk to me what he finds is nonsense, bro. How's that?
All right, answer this question.
Listen to this.
I have a question when he's done.
However, judging from the testimony of early Latino practitioners, most African-American pioneers seem to have been generally receptive to the former involvement. Indeed, virtually everyone that I encountered. Now, I'm speaking from. Let me tell you where I'm speaking from. This book is called Birth of Breaking, and what makes this book great? Let me tell you what makes this book great. It gives you references. Hold up, man. Can you be disciplined and be quiet? What makes this book perfect is that it gives you references and footnotes and bibliographies of where you can get the information. Where this article that I read is one of these particular sources. This is how you could confirm what is actually being said and what's actually you could confirm it by actually looking at the sources. Okay, let me read this part right here so I can continue. Okay, let me see. Let me go back. Okay, let me read it again. However, judging from the testimony of early Latino practitioners, most African American pioneers seem to have been generally receptive to the former involvement. Indeed, virtually everyone that I've encountered credits an African American pioneer for teaching them how to break. Mom 5 lists Eldorado Mike. Hold up, Eldorado Mike. You asked for names, right? You asked for names. I'm giving you names. Listen. Virtually everyone that I have encountered credits African American pioneers for teaching them how to break. Bomb 5 lists Eldorado Mike, Phase 2, Cisco Kid, and Beaver as his B-boy mentors. Batch, the founder of the Bronx Boys, said he was introduced to breaking from a black kid named TD Rock. JoJo first learned footwork, floor-based transition from an African American in junior high school named Mark White and Willie Will. And track 2 learned the dance from friends who were taught by the Zulu Kings. Now, this is all verifiable information. You asked for names. I give you names. So you tell me this is wrong. And I can get the references and the bibliographies and the articles that back up what I'm saying. Can you prove that I'm wrong? I name names. How about that?
Go ahead, Randy. Oh, he muted himself. Okay, he muted himself.
Nah,
okay,
nah,
Randy,
I'm
talk
good.
to the people. Talk to the
Shut up, clown. Yo.
Hey, don't feed into Chef. Chef for how you going crazy. Chef for how you going crazy. Don't feed into that.
Your truth. Where he went? He ran?
No, he still has his show. I'm waiting to do the debate with Chief X.
All right, so he said Eldorado Mike taught Bomb 5, right?
I have him on video saying it too. Believe it or not.
No. I'm asking you.
Are you doubting that? Are you doubting that? Are you doubting that he didn't say that?
Okay, what he said?
I just read it, but I got the video that says it as well.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you again. Eldorado Mike taught Bomb 5.
Becoming incoherent.
That's what Bomb 5 said.
Okay, I know Bomb 5 personally, so I'm gonna ask you.
I don't care
again.
what you know. I'm telling you what's recorded. I'm telling you what's recorded.
Okay, well we got recorded that the put on Jamar. So what does that mean?
Listen, man, listen. You prove to me that this is what you have to do. This is what you have to do, Randy. Prove to me that what I read is incorrect. Have Bomb 5 come on here and tell me what he said is incorrect.
We're going down the list. You don't want to.
You tell me. You get him up here and prove to me that what he said in interviews and videos is incorrect. You tell me that. Prove that.
I'm gonna try.
I don't want to hear nothing else, brother. I don't want to hear nothing else because anybody can.
Trimedia Records.
This is my story. To get the story.
On your ID, you see me calling nigga. Out of this league, a workaholic nigga. Nickname, Big Game, big thing. Handle his business, he never switched lanes. Had some brain surgeries in high school. Still came out that bitch a top dude. Moved to the city of the Mavericks. Came out this bitch dropping classes.
Y'all wouldn't be quiet. I mean, damn. I said commercial break 3 times. Let's
sorry.
be clear. Let's be
I'm sorry.
Truth is actually your show. You don't gotta apologize.
I'm sorry.
I want to be clear on something. I don't mind y'all passion. I actually enjoy those kinds of exchanges. But this is still a business.
I hear you, bro.
No, it's cool. No, Truth, I'm not even talking to you. this ain't you, bro. We do shows all the time. But I gotta play commercials because see, I got this CEO hits that he's actually very violent. And if I don't play commercials, he hits me. I'll draw help on my computer screen if I could. But yeah, no, we gotta keep it business wise. And I don't mind the exchanges of information, but we got to keep it, somewhat professional. We could be right on the rail.
I'm sorry.
No. You're not. Stop. Okay. First off, you're not sorry. You're amazing. Part two, these kinds of conversations, I like the passion in the conversations. I don't like boring conversations. That's why I don't do boring shows. I can curate. People say I pick and choose what shows I do. That's not the case. My brothers know that. I just curate the content that I want to see. I always feel like on YouTube there needs to be a change, so I curate the content I want to see. Shout out to my brother DQ, Quan Boy, EP coming soon. So all right, I don't think y'all got to it, but that's a source. I think I want to do a show with Randy. Now, here's the crazy part. I think I actually want to do a show with the brother. I want to have a conversation with him.
I'm done with Randy. Don't bring him back up. I'm done with him.
No. Well, I'm done with that too. But Randy, this was a question that China was asking you. I wanted to ask it, but we got to have discipline in these conversations. And Chef know how I feel about. I learned kind of that from him about how the audio and the visuals look when we done. Certain things got to look correct. So as Randy was batched lying, then ask him what 70s jams he was at. And Chief, don't forget, text me when you're ready, bro. I want to get back to the actual show. This is yours and True Savior show. I feel like y'all kind of moved to the background. We just doing some nigga shit up here right now. So,
I just got off the freeway. I'm the mushroom guy.
Okay,
so I do some things, and I just got off the freeway. I'm almost home.
Okay, so cool. And if the federal government tries to subpoena this video, I'll fight it as long as I possibly can before I give them any information towards the RICO charge. Right. Oh, by the way, I dropped the link. Hey, Randy, you left, bro. See, like, if I kick you, that's one thing. But if you leave, that's a whole other thing. But Randy, answer that question in the chat. This conversation between Truth X, I mean, I do that every time. Truth X and Chief Savior. This conversation between Chief X and Truth Savior is not going to be the longest conversation. We're going to let them go back and forth, show their sources. But I'm up here for a little while. We can have this conversation. The Eagles aren't going to beat the Chiefs till next week. So shout out to my brother Stu Pease. You like how I said that, right? And shout out to my brother DQ. Hey, everybody, I'm sending my condolences out to my brother DQ. DQ is a Dallas Mavericks fan. And they literally traded the house. They traded Michael Jackson from the Jackson 5.
Hey, Grass. I'm gonna go and let people know I'm on some whole. I was hosting in the club last night when I got the news. I said that shit on the mic. I was so hurt. That shit crazy. Man. Yeah. It's a sad day.
I think they got better.
Wait a minute. You don't like that trade, DQ?
He said no. They got better in the short term.
Yeah, like
in the long term, they got old as hell. They got a 31-year-old Anthony Davis, a 33-year-old Kyrie Irving, and a 35-year-old Klay Thompson.
So y'all banking on the longevity of Luka?
Well, no, Luka's the one. He's only 25.
The NBA is banking on the longevity of Luka.
The NBA. Yeah.
You don't even see the play right now. This is a whole play. They about to Ray Lewis, LeBron. They about to go out in the sunset. They about to transition this shit to Luka Doncic. They don't want to transition it to Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, the Lakers do this every couple of years. The Lakers is the only franchise. I would love to be a Lakers fan. The Lakers are the only franchise that if you go back down through the roster, they have never not had a top 3 player in the NBA. And you can go back 60 years, bro. They will make a move in a heartbeat to make sure that they got either the best player, or at least a player that you're going to talk about. Even when Kobe was injured and old, they still was talking about him, and they moved from Kobe to LeBron to Anthony Davis to Luka. It's disgusting. I would hate to be a player, a person that hates the Lakers.
Question. The guy from the Pelicans, what's his name? Luka is another version of him. Luka got fat. Luka unfit. Luka, you're going to pay $400 million to that?
Yeah,
And then
because
he
guess what? No,
he
Stu
drinks.
Peas.
No,
Because guess what? Guess what? Fat Luca, skinny Luca, injured Luca, any Luca that you want to name is a goddamn first ballot Hall of Famer, first team All NBA player. He's never not been first team All NBA. Fat, skinny, injured, broke, whatever.
is he worth 400 million? Because that's his contract, 400 million.
Can I say this to you, Stu
Yeah.
Peas? $400 million.
Got
Who the fuck
What is
is
all
Luka
that noise?
What the fuck?
Somebody got to mute out.
Yeah, is he worth
Hold up.
400 million?
Move your furniture on your show. Hold on, Stu P. But listen to this though, and just so you understand, $400 million is a lot of money to us. $400 million with the new TV deals and all the streaming deals, bro. That's not going to be a lot of money coming soon, bro. We're going to have a $500 million player within 2 years. So there's not a lot of money, bro. It's not.
No,
It really isn't. I'm not trying to be funny. It's not.
I had a brain fart. What's the name of the player from the Pelican who should be one of the great one, but he's always injured because he's fat? What's his name again?
Zion Williams.
Zion, right? Zion. I shouldn't forget Zion's name.
Yeah.
Who wants to pay somebody to sit on the bench for 2-3 years? You're paying them.
But Luka, I understand you with Zion Williamson, but Luka and Zion, that's two completely separate, different situations. Let me give you the facts. Luka Doncic is 25 years old. I think so. The basketball is always a conspiracy.
I hear a conspiracy. So y'all basically saying that the team that didn't had him for the last 5 years, they didn't want to pay him that. Obviously, they seen his work ethic. They seen that, so they're looking at Anthony Davis and the GM and Jason Kidd did a press conference today, and for all intents and purposes, these guys know the basketball. They're saying that Anthony Davis is a better fit for what they're trying to do than Luka Doncic. Like, so.
Hey, Chef, I can let you know the whole, like, the big conspiracy over this shit, and it's one word. The reason why he went to the Lakers, and it's one word, and it's called casinos.
There's a casino aspect to this whole show.
Let me explain why.
See, you fucking up the show though, DQ, because we could do a show on that. We could do a show on it. We could do a show on this.
I'm just gonna toss a little bit.
That's why I wanted to do the chat earlier. Go ahead. All
right, man. Listen. Go ahead. All right, casinos. Mark Cuban sold his stake in the Mavericks. Mark Cuban is the one who took care of the players right, who had Dirk, whatever he needed, Luka, whatever he needed, anybody. Mark Cuban did that. Mark Cuban sold the stake of the Mavericks to the billionaire company who owns the casinos because he's trying to get a casino in Dallas, Texas. He's spearheading majority of pushing to get casinos in Texas. So he has nothing to do with the Mavericks at all. This is all new money. Looking at, we ain't about to pay this boy this much money because he does not keep up his health, his weight, his discipline, shit like that. They shipping him out because he was up for the max contract, and they was not going to pay that man $374 million.
I'm with you.
This is what I'm gonna say on that. The conspiracy goes even deeper than that. Mark Cuban, when he sold his stake, Cuban was the one that believed in Dirk Nowitzki, and he believed that Luka was going to be the next international star that was going to replace Dirk Nowitzki.
Yeah, he was until he didn't start.
Hold on. By the way, we're just talking right now till Chief X get in front of a computer. Be patient or don't. But this is world news. This ain't we're not in the fucking conscious community where I'm gonna sit here and just talk about Egypt all fucking day.
But True Savior already won the conversation.
We ain't even had the conversation. Stop rigging the conversation.
What he just did to that other boy, you feel me? That was actually, I don't think Chief X can get around that. Like
Randy is still in the building. I just want to finish my point. Chef, you filthy. So listen. So Chef is the master instigator. So listen. This is what I'm gonna say. When Mark Cuban wanted somebody turn their fucking mute your mic, bro. Because if I do it, I'm gonna just kick you. This audio don't sound good. Like that's my pet peeve on the show. So when you have and we, like I said, we waiting on Chief Facts. When you have a situation like that, I still want to reiterate, Luka been in the league 6 years, 6 All-NBAs. Fat Luka, skinny Luka, injured Luka, out of shape Luka, can't breathe Luka, run up the court Luka, 6 All-NBAs. And if I'm not mistaken, if you want to do the what have you done for me lately, did the Mavericks not make the NBA Finals last year?
Yeah, we made the finals.
With fat, out of shape, not playing defense Luka, he took the Mavericks to the NBA Finals. So this is what I'm going to say to y'all. Mm-hmm. Once you, GMs of any sport, this happens every time. I don't know why people are so confused. When you get a new GM and you get new management, new ownership, they don't believe in players the same. They don't understand. The owner even said he can't understand paying Luka $300-something million because these are businessmen. These are corporate people, not basketball people.
Well, let's talk basketball.
Okay, I'm about to do that for you. Luka, there's 3 players in the league that should never be traded. Never. There's 3. They all foreign. Giannis, Jokic, Luka. There's 3 players.
What about Wemby? Will Wemby ever be traded?
Yeah, guess what? Wemby. But I'm talking about proven players. I'm just talking about proven. Wemby, listen, he could break his foot tomorrow and that shit's over. I don't trust any player that's 7'5". It's never worked.
So the foreign players
I don't trust any fat player either. I'm fat and I don't trust any fat player.
But see, hold on, Stupies. Chef, you cannot make the correlation. We talk about sports. Jokic, Giannis, Luka. Not foreign. Those are the best 3 players. Those are the best. Though, if you're talking about the next faces of the NBA, those are the 3 that could take it over. Jokic, Giannis, Luka. Now, it's not cool that it's foreign, but it is what it is. Those 3 players.
That's some ESPN rhetoric. That's
the reason why. But here's why they can't be traded. Hold on. This is why they can't be traded. Because what's supposed to happen is there's no players, no group of players in the league that you could trade for them. Their teams would never, the Bucks would never trade Giannis. The Bucks would never trade Jokic. I mean, the Nuggets would never trade Jokic, and the Mavericks would never trade Luka. Shai Gilgeous has already been traded. Hold on. Stop cutting me off first. Stop cutting me off. So my point to you is this. I'm with Chef and DQ on this. The Mavericks, presently constructed, wanted nothing else to do with Luka. They approached the Lakers, and the GM Pelinka for the Lakers said, "Are you serious?" They approached him 2 weeks ago about this. And so, "Are you serious?" They thought he was bullshitting. Then he called them back. He said, "You know what? What would a Luka Lakers trade look like?" Because they thought he was going to ask for all these picks and this, that, and the other. He said, "Nah, just give us Anthony Davis and 2 players and 1 pick." That never. Mikal Bridges, who is, in my opinion, trash for the New York Knicks, got 5 first-round draft picks, Chef. 5. He got 5 first-round draft picks for a player that ain't even that great. So, you know what? We need to do a show. Let's table it right there, because Chef, I see the hamster going.
Yeah, hold on, you go. Y'all act like y'all repeat these ESPN talking points.
I don't like ESPN.
But that's what it sounds like, because it's almost saying y'all say is 3-4 international players who can't be traded.
NBA
like
players,
these guys,
just happen to be international.
NBA players, like these dudes are head and shoulders above domestic African American players, and that shit is just not true. So think about it. So when you got Shai Gilgeous, right? When you got
Lucas, all 3 of them are better than him. Go ahead.
What? So you're
all 3
saying,
of them are better than him. Go ahead.
You got Shai Gilgeous. You got Anthony Edwards. Right?
They're all better than him.
Shai is Canadian.
And by the way, Shai is not African American. He's Canadian.
Okay. All right. Well,
Ant's a nigga. Shai Gilgeous is from Canada.
All right. Well, Anthony Davis, even people like Kyrie Irving, Steph Curry.
He's old as hell.
It don't matter they still recruiting. And
I see your point.
Ain't none of them ever produced the amount that these guys like Steph Curry and them did. It's all hoop dreams.
So right now you live. Hold on, Chef, real quick. Stay right there. Right now live, and we got Reggie on the panel. Chief, just text me when you're ready. I don't know if you did.
Brother Reggie.
But text me when you're ready. And by the way, I just want to let everybody know. Go ahead, Truth.
Brass, I sent you a video.
I got it. I got your link.
Okay. I need you to play that.
I'll play it. Promise you. But I just want to let everybody know this is a debate between Chief X and True Savior. This is an intermission while Chief X gets ready. Everybody here that's on the panel, we're gonna hear you and then get back to the debate. But I just want you to understand, Chef, what you're saying live is that Steph Curry is better than Giannis, Jokic, and Luka Doncic. I just want you to stand on that live. Okay, cool. Right now, today.
And I feel like domestic players have been pushed to the side. It's the same thing happens in boxing. The same thing that you see in boxing. When you see domestic boxers outshine everybody and do it for protracted periods of time, a flash in the pants come along, and now everybody want to go to Eastern Europeans as the best boxers, and forget about the ones here that's been doing it. That's crazy.
So it sounds like we got a show, Chef.
And that's not taking nothing away. That's not taking nothing away from these players. But to act like, I never heard them say Steph Curry was the best player in the league. And it's been a period where he was lights out the best player in the league.
Steph Curry was a unanimous MVP. They said he was the best player.
MVP. No, they said he was the most valuable player. But they will always say people like what's the dude that got shipped off to Toronto that played for the Spurs with the Braves?
Oh, Kawhi.
They would say Kawhi. You know what I mean?
Kevin Durant was better than him.
As long as LeBron James nobody has ever said that Kawhi Leonard was the best player.
I'm saying these were all players that they will put above Steph Curry. And they will minimize what Steph Curry would do. And we always get the shit under the stick. You can see how they play.
Who's we? I want to say who is we? Who's we again?
I'll say African American.
Light-skinned Negroes.
Okay, listen. Hey, Chef, I'm going live. Listen, I was not going to do this. I'm going live in the morning, which I never do. I'm going to go live in the morning specifically on this topic. And this is entertaining, but I don't want to derail the hip-hop conversation.
Right, I agree.
I don't want to derail this topic.
I'm gonna
let I hate to say let when I talk to these people. I'm gonna allow Stu Peas. Just make sure you're ready for that content. I want to go back to the hip hop. Reggie came right up here.
I am here, but you can take your time. I'm just pulling up these links and stuff.
Okay, I can't see your camera, so as soon as I see your camera, you give me the thumbs up. I'm ready.
I can see myself. You can't see me?
No, we can't see you.
It says
Shiesty, what's good, my G?
It says I'm in the show.
You're in the show, but your camera is. Can y'all see his camera in the back chat? It's a white screen.
Well, I did want to. I don't.
Go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead, talk to the people. Oh, by the way, Reggie, I want to say something before you start talking. Last night, we didn't want to have to do this, right? Brunson, we beat the hell out of y'all last night. Welcome, LeBron came, saw, ate your lunch, and left. You were debunked yesterday, live. My guy, Minnesota Money Boss from the Bronx, we told him that there was this educated brother that said hip hop was Bronx culture, and he said that man must be crazy. You can watch the show from last night. I said I was going to invite Reggie back. Y'all,
how old is he?
I think y'all about the same age.
No. He's let me see. I think he's like 54 or something like that.
Yeah, I don't understand. Where's he
55,
from? In the Bronx?
He's 55. He's 55. My bad. He's
from. Where's he from in the Bronx?
He said from Soundview.
Yeah, Soundview.
All right, so Soundview's just up the block from where I grew up. And he said it wasn't Bronx culture.
He said it's shout out to my brother Super Wavy. Hey, you're not cool until you got haters. Shout out to Super Wavy. real quick, I want to say, he said, and because I said, Reggie said he even got to the point where he said it was Bronx culture. So then he said it's not Bronx culture, it's African American culture that started in the Bronx. That's how he worded it.
Okay. Okay. So what, he's FBA?
What would you say? I just met him like Thursday.
Yeah.
So what would you say? What would you say, Truth? Would you say he's FBA?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think he ever said he was.
Yeah, I don't think he ascribes to like.
I don't think
he didn't say it based on that.
I don't think it really matters. I think he's correct. It's New York Black American culture.
Please don't. Let's not go into
No,
another
it's not
show.
all New
I
York.
could bring back. We could bring back Reggie for another show. I don't want to. I don't want to derail this show.
I have. Listen. Listen. I know pioneers, right? And I'm talking about the people 10, 15 years older than me. They all say was Bronx. You got Morpheus, who's a pioneer, right? He's actually on the flyers, right? In the early stages.
Force MD's Morpheus?
Force MD's Morpheus, yes. Okay. Force MD's Morpheus was Sean Skeet in the Bronx. And so it's interesting the way it formed in the Bronx, and the way it formed in the Bronx. Black Benji was killed. There was a truce that let people from the Bronx move around to the Bronx, right? So there are a lot of special things that happened in the Bronx. There were a number of gangs, Silver Skulls, Black Spades, just a number of these gangs, and you could not move around in the Bronx. Like the bus transportation and the train transportation, if you got on the wrong car, the wrong bus, you was done, right? In the gang period. And the gang period came almost after Vietnam closed. So Reggie's not being, how do you debunk Reggie on something like that? And the fact of the matter is, look, I went to all the parties starting at about 15 years old. The parties started going on, moving to Manhattan, all right, to Harlem, right? But largely it was just Bronx. Now, to say it was African American culture, it was largely Black culture, but Bam, Herc, and all of these people, they got in and fitted in. They weren't Black American. A lot of the pioneers were not what you call Black Americans. They no. Let me just say this. Some of the major pioneers were not what you call Black Americans. As simple as that. So I don't need to.
Would you be willing to have that conversation live?
I could get Morpheus on. I mean, fine. But I'm Brother Reggie.
How you doing, Mr. Mabry? I know who you are, G.
Yeah, I'm Brother Reggie. I did a whole show on the.
I watched it.
Origins of hip hop, and what part I don't understand. What part did he debunk?
I watched the show. Well, it was specific. You say it's Bronx culture. He says it's African American culture that started in the Bronx, and there's other people that say it. So would you be open to having that conversation
I think,
live?
Yeah, it's like this conversation that we're having today, right? So you actually have to be someone that knows history. So if you're talking about African American culture in the Bronx, if he didn't spell out the demographics of the Bronx as far as the people is concerned, right? Then that's problematic. Manhattan was largely African American. The Bronx was kind of like a Black immigrant city, right? So there was African American culture, and there was lots of other immigrants in there that didn't have anything to do with hip hop, like the Irish, like the Italians, right? Poor white folks, and then there was Puerto Ricans. I mean, if Chef or somebody like that signals me and anytime and let me know, then it would have been great if I would have chimed in last night. Now, today, I just want to make sure to the debaters, right? I just want to make sure that you know the history of Puerto Rico. That's what I want to make sure that you do know the populations in what we call Puerto Rico and the populations of Puerto Ricans that came from Puerto Rico into New York, particularly Spanish Harlem and the Bronx, right? And so when you start talking about that, just make sure that you're sensitive, because I went to Puerto Rico in 78, 79, because I had an adopted Puerto Rican family, right? That I had a best friend I had best friends that were Puerto Ricans, right? And 78, 79, I went to Puerto Rico. And when I went to Puerto Rico, it was like I was in mini Africa, because shortly after that, a few years later in 86, I went to Africa. And the Puerto Rico that I went to was very similar to Africa. I'm not saying that there weren't people that was light, but there was definitely a lot of dark-skinned people in Puerto Rico that I went to, right? And I'm not saying that Puerto Rico didn't have class issues, because they did. There was certainly a growing population of the lighter people that ruled the country, but the masses of the people. So I'll be interested. I'll tell you what I'm interested in tonight. I do know some of the foundations of hip hop, right? I do know that. And I do know that there was still a separation because of the earlier time periods of the gangs. There was some separations, and but they got in. Puerto Ricans got in when they fit in, and there were a lot of Puerto Ricans that were dark skinned that just chose not to show their Puerto Rican culture. So they appeared to be black, but they actually were from Puerto Rico. So what I'll be interested in is the migrations into the Bronx, who these people are, and if this is an African, all that we are is derivatives of we are African descent. And this Black American, not this Black American, but this FBA bullshit is just a xenophobic, non-historical, it's xenophobic and non. Because none of those FBA people from the top to the bottom.
Bring it home, Reggie, because I got to get it going. I'll give you your own show, but bring it home.
None of them, Dr. John Henry Clark would spit and then laugh and sneeze in their face, because he had said that we need to stop worrying about what a port or plantation we was dropped off of, but to understand who we really was. So these FBA crackpots, they're wedded into white America. They're wedded into white America. They're proud of the shit that happened to us. They're happy that the shit happened to us, right?
Go tell that to the Puerto Ricans and the Jamaicans and the Dominicans and everybody else who claim their culture. Go tell that to them. Don't tell it to us. We've been the main ones trying to be kumbaya to everybody.
No. I'm not saying, listen, I'm Black American.
Gotta get back to it, fellas. Gotta get back to the show, fellas. Gotta get back to the show.
I ain't no damn FBA. Why you jumping in?
Reggie. I'm gonna let Boo step Reggie. Can we get in contact with you?
Hold on, Reggie.
Hold on, Reggie. And now listen, and this is no disrespect to you. Just I know
why'd you bring up the word disrespect?
No, because I'm about to say something. Who knows what you take disrespectful? Sometimes you get upset, my brother. What I'm saying is I want to get in contact with you through Chef. Let's set up the contact, because I've seen it. I'm very well versed in the Mavericks Chronicles. You like to cuss niggas out even when they giving you love. So this is what I'm gonna say. I know, Reggie, please.
Chef that's red. He's in the bushes and he threw a goddamn rock. And I'm still gonna get Chef on his Afro-Asiatic book BS that he talk about.
All right, Reggie, we got you, G.
Rap
I'm gonna get in
marketing.
contact with you through Chef. We gonna set up a show. Is
Rap
that cool with
marketing
you?
at hotmail.com.
Okay, drop it in the back chat for me, and I'll hit you up after the show. All right, my brother. All right, because I want to get back to Truth Savior, and Chief X. All right, Bustero, I'm gonna let you talk because you're my brother. Real quick, take 90 seconds, say what you got to say. And Hits been hitting you up for business, and you ain't respond. That's another reason why I'm letting you talk.
For real?
Yeah,
you need to give us a class, Bustito, on how to make videos. Your shit is next level.
And then you make them.
Assad, who the hell are you, Assad?
Don't hold on, Reggie. Let it go, Reggie. Let it go. See what I mean, Reggie? You violent. So let it go. It's the Bronx. It's that Bronx in you, bro.
Dude can put two sentences together.
It's that Bronx in you, brother. I'm gonna give you your old time, bro. I got to get back to Truth Savior, Chief X. Bustero, say your piece, and then I'm gonna get back to the debate. Everybody else on the panel, you can stay, but you're not gonna talk. It's just Truth Savior and Chief X. Go ahead, Bustero.
I don't even know where to start, man.
I know. It gets crazy. It gets crazy.
Woo! Oh man, crazy. So much to take in.
Pause.
Yeah. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Boondocks. Pause.
Go ahead, my brother. And hit my brother Hits back up. Pause. Because we want to, bro. You can't drop videos like that and then just leave, bro. You can't do that, bro.
What do you mean? What are we talking about?
Well, you dropped a video about 2 weeks ago, and we all was like, "Yo, you got to show us how to do this, or we need to pay you so you can do more." And we ain't heard from you since.
For real?
I swear, brother. I swear.
Nah, man. Who's that chief dude, man? He was arguing with me about the breakdancing in Africa or something.
That's what he's here for tonight. I think, and he loading up the chamber for True Savior right now. That's him right there. I just put him on the big screen. That's him right there.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I remember. He was talking about that video from some file service or something, some archive, and he said he was the first to do it or something. I don't even want to go back into that, man. That was crazy. But what I wanted to do is this. What I wanted to do because Peep's been talking about Herc lately, and let me see if I got this set up.
Be patient, Truth. We're gonna get back started. Go ahead, bro.
I just want to drop this real quick and see if I can do this fast. See if I can start the cam on this. See if it works. Bear with me, man. Bear with me. So I'm over here editing.
Hey, Stu Peas, I'm gonna go live. You can stay in the back chat, but I'm gonna go live in the morning. We're gonna talk about that Anthony Davis. Go ahead. What is that?
All right. So this is the Plaza Tunnel where Herc was talking about, where he bring it up.
Go ahead. Hey, DQ, how I make this the full screen? I want to make
it was there. Just bring it back.
Okay, good.
Yeah. All right. So this is the Plaza Tunnel where Herc was talking about. He saw DJ John Brown at. Now, the thing about this is that what everybody's been playing is that audio and stuff where Herc is saying, DJ John Brown, I got a lot of my stuff from his playlist, this and that. And Herc was saying that he became interested in DJing after Fire. So the thing that happened was Herc and his family got burnt out. When they got burnt out of the Fire, they moved to 1520 Sedgwick. All right. So the thing is, before they moved to 1520 Sedgwick, let me see if I can pull this up. Before they moved to 1520 Sedgwick, let me see. Let me see if I can show you guys this. Okay. Bring this down. Trying to do like 3 things at once. I'm trying to see what I'm trying to show you guys and use the same screen. All right. You all see this?
What is that?
Down below. You see what it says?
Nah, we can't. It says something Plaza. What does that say?
Okay, all right. Man, this is rough.
You got a lot of shit going on in your
Yeah. All right. You see right there?
Oh, it says, is that the Plaza Tunnel?
Yeah. No, yeah. This is the Concourse Plaza Hotel, Grand Concourse at 161st Street in the Bronx, right?
Yeah.
Now, Hurt, when his family got burnt out, right? The city relocated them. They relocated them to this hotel. Got that?
I got you. I'm listening.
Now, this hotel has the Plaza Tunnel downstairs. You putting it together now why Hurt became interested in DJing after his family got burnt out?
Got you. Got you. I'm walking with you.
He was staying in the hotel that had DJ John Brown downstairs playing in the Plaza Tunnel. It's the same location. So Hurt was going downstairs. You didn't even have to go outside. Go straight downstairs to see DJ John Brown spin. And that's why he became interested in DJing after the fire, because he was staying in the Plaza Hotel, which housed the Plaza Tunnel, which is DJ John Brown's club where he was spinning. So he was pretty much doing a residency there. He was living there. Now you get this info from here. This is Can't Stop, Won't Stop. I don't know if you can see that down there right there. It says new fires.
New fires. The fire sent the Campbells out of their Tremont apartment. Their baby brother was striking matches, lighting pieces of paper and tossing them out the window. A breeze caught a burning paper and blew it back in, setting the window curtains aflame. So that's how the house burnt down, although the firemen.
And then it comes up to this part right here. You can see that? Can you read that?
Okay, we're able to put it out without anyone getting hurt. Cindy remains angry at what happened afterward. When the fire department came in there, they were looking for money. The fire was really in one room, but in the bedroom, the drawers were pulled out. My father had a tin pan of quarters that he was saving, and that tin pan had at least $300 or $400 in quarters at the time that was just missing, she says. Populations were in flux. Whites were leaving Co-op City in the suburbs with government vouchers and assistance money. The Campbells joined the Black and Brown exodus into the West Bronx. They moved into the Concourse Plaza Hotel on the Grand Concourse at 161st Street, where many burnt out families had been temporarily relocated.
There you go.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to bring to the conversation and add that Herc actually lived there. So this is why he became an actual DJ. He saw John Brown. It wasn't just, oh, I know John Brown from school. Oh, I went to the plaza. No, you lived there. And you went downstairs. And that's your introduction into big time Black American culture, not just Bronx culture.
Before I let you go, so what you're saying is that you're saying that even though they call him the creator of hip hop, whoever they is, whatever it is, there's a consensus that he's the first. I saw it in all the 50th anniversary celebrations. But you're saying that even it can't start with him because he got his start basically from John Brown, or his inspiration basically from John Brown.
Bingo.
Okay.
And it wasn't just a casual, oh, I went to this club. No, you actually lived there. You lived upstairs. And that's why you became a DJ. You got burnt out, and you can listen to Herc tell it on I forgot what podcast it is, Combat Jack or whatever it is. And he'll tell you, hey, got burnt out and this, that, and the other, and all this other stuff. And he goes, move to 1520.
All right, I got to get back to the show, Bustetto. You in the Discord? Hit me up. Just drop a link in the Discord so we can contact you. I got to
Sure.
get back to this Truth Savior Chief X conversation. So right now, you can stay on. Whoever wants to stay on the panel, that's fine. But just understand that right now, I only want to hear from Truth Savior Chief X, so we can move this along, and I can open up the panel, and then I can take myself to bed, so I can wake up and destroy Chef live on this Anthony Davis topic. So, which one of you want to go first? So the conversation is Chief X says that breaking was he doesn't say 50-50 Latino. He says that it was basically started simultaneously with African Americans and Latinos in the Bronx. I'm assuming. I'm gonna go ahead and just put that disclaimer in there. And Truth Savior disagrees. Which one of y'all want to go first? The way we'll do it is you present your information, Chief. Truth Savior, you present your information after that, or a rebuttal, and then I'll let y'all talk back and forth with each other, and then we'll move forward. We'll let the chat decide, or maybe we'll do another show. Does that make sense to y'all?
Okay. Before Chief X goes,
oh, you want me to play this video?
I forgot. Because I want you guys to hear how of a liar Randy is, and I just want you to play that where he acknowledged that the Zulu Kings were before any Puerto Rican crew. He sat up here and said that's not true. So I'm not going to say stuff that I can't present receipts for. So I want you to hear it out of his own mouth.
Real quick. Is this copywritten or
no?
I gotta worry about any of that?
No.
Okay, hold on.
This is out
and
of
if y'all want to
his
stay
own
on the
mouth.
panel, I respect y'all. Y'all can stay on the panel, but I only want to hear from Chief X and Truth Savior.
And then we can move on. I just wanted to get that out the way.
Okay.
In W Freeze, this comes from the Zulu Kings. You know what I'm saying? From the Zulu Kings, you get the Puerto Ricans, TBB crew, the Bronx boys. W Freeze, this comes from the Zulu Kings. You know what I'm saying? From the Zulu Kings, you get the Puerto Ricans, TBB crew, the Bronx boys. You get the Zulu Spin, W Freeze, this comes from the Zulu Kings. You know what I'm saying? From the Zulu Kings, you get the Puerto Ricans, TBB crew, the Bronx boys. You get the Salso crew, Style Child of Rock. You get the CC crew, which is the Crazy Commandos. This is Spies crew and JoJo and all.
Yep.
The steps that had names, you know what I'm saying? Like the windmill, the backspin, the Zulu spin, W Freeze. This comes from the Zulu Kings. You know what I'm saying? From the Zulu Kings, you get the Puerto Ricans, TBB crew, the Bronx boys. You get the Salso crew, Style Child of Rock. You get the CC crew, which is the Crazy Commandos. This is
That's enough. That's enough.
Yeah.
Freeze, the steps.
Okay.
So you heard it, right?
Yeah, I can't deny that. I can't
So
deny that.
That just goes to show you what kind of person he is,
Okay, Randy. One chance I give you a chance. I give you the opportunity to come up with the opinion.
I don't want to deal with him.
No,
today.
Another time.
I just wanted to get that out to prove to you guys how much of a liar he is. And I don't want to waste my time with him, basically, because he's a liar.
Okay.
All right, Chief, you want to go first?
Yeah. Let me go since I've been
go ahead, my brother Chief. Present your information.
Can you? What is this? It says on the. Okay, that has nothing to do. It's not blocking me. Okay. No. So my claim was I want to apologize again to the people. Can you remove that little writing right there? It's probably media.
I got you.
Okay.
I got
so my claim was that breakdancing was 50-50 simultaneously with Black Americans and Puerto Rican Americans, right? My other claim is graffiti was largely Puerto Rican in origin. Okay? Those are two of the four elements, which is 50-50, right? Now, this is what I want to show, right? So, let me share my screen. We about to get deep. I want to apologize for being late and on the road and not here on time and at my desk, but I had things to do. I apologize again. Okay, so I'm sharing my screen.
I don't see it.
My entire screen. 1 second. Share the system audio, and I hit the share button. Okay. You see it now, right?
Yep.
Okay, so we have a gentleman, one of the early pioneers. Let me get to him. Being interviewed. Real quick, real quick, real quick. Let me stop here and blow this up, because this was a point of contention where people were figuring that when some of these early pioneers said, "Hey, we copied that Moreno style," right? Can you read my screen?
You want me to read it for you, Moreno?
I just want to make sure
It's an
like
echo for me. You got me playing in the background.
I don't. Maybe somebody else does.
I got everybody else muted.
I don't have anything else playing. But can you hear me?
Well, go ahead. You read it.
Okay. It says Moreno, because people were saying, "Oh, the early pioneers said they copied that Moreno style. The Moreno style. They talking about black folk." People are confused. Moreno is a Spanish and Portuguese word that translates to what? Brown skin. Puerto Ricans are brown skin. And or dark haired in English, right? There are many Afro Puerto Ricans or Puerto Ricans who look black. It's a lot of Puerto Ricans with afros and just very melanated. So when they say Moreno style, they're not necessarily talking about black folk. Okay? For instance, we have this guy here. Let me make my screen smaller. We're going to get down to the nitty gritty, y'all. Right? We have this guy here. He's a hip hop historian and pioneer. And let's listen to what he has to say about one of the pioneers of DJing in the Bronx in hip hop.
Yep. Giving us an education on early hip hop.
Ironic, he's being interviewed by Lord Jamal.
And its formations. And we were talking before the early hip hop and its formations. And we were talking before the break, we were talking about, some of the not so well known, DJs and especially coming from Westchester, and you were kind of setting it up of why it might, why they might not be, as put up there as some
as
other
chronicled as
Well, like I said, what I was previously trying to do is set up the context to the behavior so you can understand why our brothers feel that way. They feel that as long as they don't mention other people, the story remains. They don't want the story to change because it's their story.
Okay, let me ask you now. When you say they, are you referring to like
black folk?
What we know in history now, hip hop started in the Bronx, and those chronicles.
Hip hop, for the most part, is now a myth. Most of it. The forefathers.
Okay.
Hey, they can't hear Grandmaster DXT.
He's here before Cool.
Grand Mix DXT. They can hear Rod Digger and Marvel.
Okay, yeah, he is very low. It's just this with this
so
5
what
seconds.
did he say? He said it's a mixture of what?
I'm gonna tell you right now. This is what he said.
Okay.
Here before Cool Herc. Smoke is not no one forefathers.
Okay.
Hold on.
DJ Smoke is not no one even heard of him.
He said DJ Smoke, nobody even heard of him.
And he's here before Cool Herc.
And he's here before Cool Herc is what he said.
He's playing beats, but he doesn't have a formidable sound system.
He's playing beats, but he doesn't have a formidable sound system. Now, we're going to remove from him, right? And we're going to show you this. This is DJ Smokey.
Make sure nobody didn't steal things from us, and they were very useful to
DJ Smokey is an Afro-Puerto Rican. We can't say Puerto Rican folk was not involved in DJing or breakdancing in its beginning, in its origin. Now, let me just show you this. I want to save some time. I don't want to play this whole interview. Anybody can go see it for itself. So when you go down to the comments here, right? Let me blow this up so everybody can see. I might have made it too big. Hold on. Bear with me. So when you go into the comment here, this last comment says right here, they trying to erase him because he's half Puerto Rican. You guys may not be able to see this, but I highlighted it right there. So the DJ that early pioneers say was before Kool Herc, the OGs are saying they're trying to erase him because he's half Puerto Rican. I highlighted that. Now, I'm not here to really talk about DJing, but I just wanted to show that and share that tidbit of information. So let's move forward, and we're going to talk about breaking real quick and these origins, right? So when you go to this website, I'm sure everybody's seen, Society Dance Academy, and it talks about the pioneers. And the first person they come to is Spy of a group called Crazy Commandos with an afro hair. He would be considered someone they would say that Moreno style because he's very melanated and he can pass for a black man a bit. This is him when he was a child. It said B-Boy Spy. Real quick, let's just break all this down. Oh, we get into the nitty gritty today. B-Boy Spy from the Crazy Commandos dominated the art breaking in the mid to late 70s. His understanding of the foundation allowed him to evolve and take moves from other B-Boys and redesign them to making his own such and such and such and such, right? His Latino flavor of top rocking. He's saying it's a top rocking is a Latino flavor, right? Now, we're going to move on from this and connect these dots real quick. What do the early pioneers say about Spy? They call Spy the man with 1,000 moves. This is him right there. He may look like a black man, but no. So a lot of times when people were seeing breakdancers, they thinking somebody's black, they're really Puerto Rican. Here goes the confusion. Let's go.
Swipes in the air, do you see legs do? That was originated by my partner Spy. Do you see legs do? That was originated by my partner Spy.
They said swipes that you see Crazy Legs doing here was originated by Spy,
who I consider the best breaker I have ever seen break. Who I consider the best breaker I have ever seen break. That's undisputable. I mean, whoever knows breaking, that name has to come up.
He's one of the first B-boys ever. Man with 1,000. He's one of the first B-boys ever. And he was known as the man with 1,000 moves, and his name is Spy. So I want to... He's one of the first B-boys ever. And he was known as the man with 1,000 moves, and his name is Spy. So I want...
Now, I'm listening to Crazy Legs over you cats with this blackology. He was there. Let's go.
Bring him up here so y'all can see. Come on, here, man.
Spy was a legend to me because he was already called man with 1,000 moves. I used to always go to mom and pop's social club or nightclub, whatever you want to call it. It was a basement, really, on Crotona Avenue, and I used to go there a lot to try to see Spy. And then one day I saw Spy there, and I saw him. I'll never forget. He had this red hat on, and his afro was just like poofing right out the...
He said Spy had a red hat on and his afro was poofing out. He was impressed. Let's go.
His hat was to the side, just like this, And that's why whenever I go down right now, whenever I start breaking, I got a hat on, you know, this is just like straight spy. This is the spy in me, you know what I mean?
Go ahead, spy.
When they would tell me stories about spy, I would look in the sky and be like, trying to picture myself with it, trying to put my...
Ken Swift, a brother who he was there's another guy was on this live stream speaking of.
So there, you know, like in the gymnasium in the church. And when I saw him break, I was like, wow, you know. It's just like this energy around a person, you know what I'm saying? There's an energy around people that, you know, the stories are the stories. There's a reason why they're being said. There was an energy around him. He was mad clean and mad smooth. It was just like he didn't have to do anything really incredible. He did what
Now, pause. So let's get it from the horse's mouth, who Spy says he is. Introducing Spy, the Puerto Rican. Let's go.
Out all our oral histories in this project by finding out who you are, by asking about your parents. Can you talk to us about each of your parents and where they come from?
Yes, from Puerto Rico. I'm Puerto Rican, first of all.
Parents and where they come from?
Yes, from Puerto Rico. I'm Puerto Rican, first of all.
Did y'all hear that? Them early Puerto Rican breakdancers said they was looking up to this guy Spy, the man with 1,000 moves. He said he's Puerto Rican. People thought he was black, but no.
Puerto Rican, a lot of people mistake me for being black, and that's what Rico. I'm Puerto Rican, first of all. I'm Puerto Rican, a lot of people mistake me for being black, and that's Rico. I'm Puerto Rican, first of all. I'm Puerto Rican, a lot of people mistake me for being black, and that's what.
A lot of people mistaked him for being black, is what he said. So a lot of times when people in New York who don't know, you know, about genetics and mixing and things like that, they may think a lot of these folk breakdancing and these early breakdancers was black. No. They were Afro-Puerto Rican. They were Puerto Ricans that may have had 25% African blood. They were Puerto Ricans who may have 20% African blood. And the melanated Native Americans and that bit of African blood makes a lot of them Puerto Ricans in them early days look like a black man. That Moreno style.
What I want to correct.
About each of your parents and where they come from?
Yes, from Puerto Rico. I'm Puerto Rican, first of all. I'm Puerto Rican. A lot of people mistake me for being black, and that's what I want to correct. Everybody think that I'm black because I was raised up in the South Bronx with, you know, black people.
He said I was raised up in the South Bronx with black folk. So I'm telling you, them kids all raised in the project together, when them DJs came out with that music, they all was hanging in homies and danced together simultaneously. It's common sense. But what you have here is people doing confirmation bias. Now, I'm going to tell you this. I did so much research on this. I said you can do confirmation bias and get any answer on this hip-hop and who was the original breakdancers. You can hear people saying black folk. You can hear people saying Puerto Rican folk. You can hear folks saying Afro-Puerto Rican. It gets confusing. Why can't we share? Let's go.
And there's nothing wrong with it. I understand that, you know. I was like one amongst many blacks, you know. I grew up in the South Bronx, towards Westchester Avenue.
Now pause. I'm not going to play this whole interview because I don't want to be here all day. This is an hour-long interview. But just want you to understand that Crazy Legs and all them original pioneers from the Rocksteady crew and everybody said, this guy Spy, the Puerto Rican, the man with 1,000 moves, was one of the first B-boys. You heard them. So what do we want to argue? Oh, well, this person did it first. Oh, someone did it 1 day later. Oh, he did it 2 days later. Let's stop being petty and understand that these gangs, these youth in these gangs, all were living together. Prove that shit, Chief X. Here we go. Now, You had gang cultures. Let me blow this up so we can all see. The Black Spades, right? Groups called the Savage Nomads. Oops. Right? Savage Nomads. What were they? Savage Nomads were mostly Puerto Rican and African American an African American and Puerto Rican street gang that started in the South Bronx in the late 60s, it says. You have other groups like the Savage Skulls right here. And what were they? Mostly Puerto Rican and African American street gang. Started in the late 60s. They were never separate. They lived in the same projects, including Seven Immortals, Savage Nomads, the Dirty Dozens, right? Now, I'm here late, but I want to tell you, and I'll find it later, that of all these different street gang, it's about 10 of them, 70% of them were Puerto Rican. Chief X proved they was hanging together and doing hip-hop together and things of that nature. Now, all you have to do is watch one thing I'm going to tell you. A documentary called 80 Blocks from Tiffany. This is it right here. 80 Blocks from Tiffany's. Watch this documentary. You'll understand the gang culture and who was in these gang cultures. Watch this.
You live in Manhattan? Huh? You asking me
Frankenstein from the Savage Skulls of Puerto Rican. Let's go.
how I feel is different from where you live? Yeah. Where do you live?
I live in Los Angeles, but I want your
Oh, in Los Angeles? Now we talking now. Where do you live in Los Angeles? You know where I live. Now you coming with this buddy, rap and shit.
No, I don't want buddy.
I'm just going to play some aspects of this life in the early 70s in the Bronx.
Well, you gotta tell you his name. Like, let me get this shit now. Give me. Hold on, so you live in? Well, like, how making the world is.
So I'm,
place else you can think of.
Hold on.
Nobody. An ankle holster.
Don't he look like African Bambaataa? But it's not. He was a promoter back in the early days. A club promoter.
From Carrie. Wasn't
But let me fast forward and get my point so I can let Truth Saver say something.
Didn't care about killing you. Did not want to get killed.
Cause that's between the Savage Skulls and him. That ain't between us and them and him and shit. Cause we don't know. I was busted by one. And we don't really know what happened with that case, so we shouldn't even specify on it or anything like that. We shouldn't even speak on it. Cause that's between the Savage.
What the names are?
Hold on, y'all. Let me get to something.
Sure.
Someone like this kid is an Afro-Puerto Rican. You know how the early breakdance, they say they took a lot of things from watching Kung Fu theater back in the day and the breakdancing and gymnastics and shit. This is where all this shit come from. This is an Afro-Puerto Rican.
We go, man, we rumble, we fight. Whatever we do, our boys, they, get hurt, whatever, we pick them up and we keep going, that's it. When we get home, man, whatever colors we got or whatever, we just take them, we throw them up on the pole. And see which one of their members is bad enough to climb up there to try to get them.
We went to jail for nothing, we didn't do nothing.
So,
unnecessary
real
change.
quick.
We didn't do nothing. $1,000, man.
Real quick.
You was
in my mouth right now.
yeah, we fight now. I want hit you in your mouth. I hit you in your eyes and your nose.
Yeah, but still, man, my leg is messed up there. My leg is messed up. And you
I won't
know
touch
that.
your leg.
You know that.
So I don't want to be too long. I don't want to belabor this point. But this documentary called 80 Blocks from Tiffany's. Right here. When you get time, go and look at it. So it was showing a bunch of Puerto Rican and black games, and they all cohabitating together and hanging together. The black boys and the Puerto Rican boys all hanging together. So do you really think? Was I sharing my screen? Can y'all hear me? Hello?
We can hear you there, brother.
So do you really think DJ Smokey or Kool Herc, when they brought their music to the streets and the young youth of these gangs was hanging around each other all together, just the black kids, not the black kid's homie who was Puerto Rican and he was hanging together with, just the black kids started breakdancing, but the Puerto Ricans were just watching them. It makes no goddamn sense. Okay? There's one more thing I need to share. Okay, this right here. Let me share this one more thing, and True Saver can go ahead. Is my screen not sharing? Oh, I think you got to do it.
No, your screen isn't sharing. Give me 1 second. I just added it to the stage.
Okay, there we go. Can that be bigger or no? Or how do you make it? Okay, there we go. Now, I had to check out who the heck DJ Smokey is, and I started researching and putting the names. I said, yeah, Dominguez is a Puerto Rican name. This is DJ Smokey. He's on Facebook. Let me friend request him. I hit him and added requested his friendship. This is DJ Smokey. Now, in DJ Smokey's pictures, he has this little girl, which I believe is his niece. From his full-blown Puerto Rican, not Afro-Puerto Rican side. This is the DJ that the pioneers said was out here before Kool Herc. It's okay, people. This is DJ Smokey. You know, he looked like one of them Cuban, Puerto Rican kind of cats. They've always been here in the beginning of hip-hop, whether you're talking about DJing, breakdancing, and all the above. But I will say before I end, hip-hop stems from Black American culture. But inside the art of hip-hop, inside the 4 elements of hip-hop, 2 of the elements simultaneously began with Puerto Ricans and black folk. I'm not making this up. All the hip-hop sites say so. And I didn't get to pull up, and I'll find it while brother's going. Even African Bambaataa said when he pulled his carts out there and he was DJing and gone on, the Puerto Ricans, the blacks, and other Latinos were out there. Bambaataa says this. But I didn't pull it up, but I'll find it. Spy of the Crazy Commandos right here was a Puerto Rican. He told you out of his own mouth. It's y'all who's confused. It's y'all who's fighting. You guys are just fighting. So here goes the thing. When you ask a black, he has his story. You ask a Puerto Rican, he has his story. Now, somebody just say, you know what? Let's just be unbiased. Let's just really find out what was what and what was really jumping off. Then you're going to come to the conclusion that I came to. It started simultaneously. But I'm just going to give DJing and MCing to black folk. But goddamn it, breakdancing and graffiti, Puerto Ricans was right there in origin, in the beginning. Let's go.
Hey, I gotta appreciate that. I gotta appreciate it. Now listen, in the chat, if you disagree, that's cool. That's what the chat is for. If you agree, that's cool. That's what the chat is for. I will applaud the brother for bringing sources. A lot of times, a lot of people come up here, and these are like their sources. I don't really know how this plays in the hip hop space. Are they primary sources because it comes directly from the person, or documentaries? But I appreciate the fact that Chief brought information so that you can at least look at it and have the conversation for yourselves. Can y'all hear me? Hopefully y'all.
Yeah, but I can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, cool. So that's your salvo. So the way this is gonna go, because we got a lot of people in the chat that want to talk about this, and I want to give True Savior all of his time. Truth, I know you. Do you need me to present anything, or are you gonna send me a link, or are you just gonna go off your notes? Because I saw you steady writing down your missiles and your Iron Dome response while he was talking.
Truth was taking notes, boy. He was on the notes.
Truth. Yeah, and that's what I appreciate. You know, that's the fighting style. You know, the real fighting style while people are talking is you should be writing down your notes and getting at it. I'm gonna leave these people on the panel that's here. These are all people that are interested. But Truth, I'm gonna give you your time to respond. Just tell me when you're ready. You're on mute.
Can you do me a favor? Can you go to letter I?
You got to send it to me.
Oh, but I thought you had it already.
I do, but I can't. I don't have it to where I can just present it right now. I'd have to find it.
Okay. Give me a second, man.
Go ahead. So somebody.
Okay, wait. Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let Chef, if you're there, you can come off mute and just talk a little bit about what Chief was talking about, Reggie or Bustetto. If y'all want to go ahead and respond to just a little bit you heard so far from Chief.
Yeah, I'll respond a little bit.
Okay, give me 1 second though. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna bring you right in. Okay, give me 1 second because I don't want hits to beat me up. Give me 1 second.
Gotta hit it like tap it in the zone. Share it with the world, make the vibe known. Subscribe to the beat, feel it in your phone. Catch the waves we throw, you ain't alone. Like, share, and subscribe. Keep the rhythm alive, we thrive. Hop on this digital ride. Let's multiply the vibe worldwide.
We got them waiting. Took a little minute, was patient, but now we take it. Anytime we want this game, my situation is entertainment intertwined with information. Alchemist soul, how we move the tassel and roll. It's amazing how we can turn something brass to gold. And we steady making hits. Architect with the prop in the scripts. It's logical that the product will flip. My boy Chef did the lineup. I'm fresh in the bitch. Carnivorous podcast and newest show on the list. DQ on the boat, so I'm rocking the ship. So all the music gon' be dope and the artist legit. Hold my beard, concrete chord, then stepped in the door. See, that's my man and he reppin' for show. And True Savior's a player with flavor. Lexicon Taylor, lines on point like a laser. We need that paper, we building the vault. If you niggas don't listen, y'all be waiting to talk. Lack accountability and try to make it our fault. But opposing us is trying to arm wrestle the hawk. You coming up short on your re-up, cause nigga we up. Really wouldn't want to be up. I kick my feet up. My beef is ragu and my trunk is all speakers. Bills is all blue and my blunt is all reefer. With plausible deniability, that boy eater. High quality whack juice by the liter. They like to call us ops, we got Oppenheimer features. That's the bomb out on the island just to teach you.
All right, cool. Hey, Chef, can you
Somebody said I'm rocking a Watergate IVC or Legend Crip hat.
Jesus Christ.
They must be from LA.
Hey, DQ or Logic, can y'all put Chef's commercial in the what's the name? I'll be remiss. We live on Carnivorous Podcast, live on Media. Follow both channels, like and subscribe to both. Like the video, Truth. Let me just see, because I think you want to start with this. Now, whose video is this, real quick? I just want to make
mine.
sure.
It's mine.
Okay, so you made this. Okay.
Right. So go to video marker 1248.
1248, you say?
Right. I want to play this, and then we're going to start from there.
Okay, give me 1 second. Shout out to Grandmaster Flag.
So mind you, and I appreciate Truth Savior, but you can find people saying both things. You can find videos of Puerto Ricans saying black.
I know. But
so
I'm going to prove
it's
to you.
just simply all over the place.
I'm going to prove to you. I'm going to give you the words out of the Puerto Ricans' mouths themselves.
But I did give you the words out of Puerto Ricans' mouth also, though.
No. I'm going to give you the words that they're saying that they got it from us. How about that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can find that. You can find Puerto Ricans saying.
So what's the point? Because ultimately, okay, let's play that and we could talk.
Yeah, because I want to give you a chance uninterrupted, because there's be a point where y'all could talk to each other. Just give me a second.
The original breakers were they were black. And here's some of the names. Sasa, Trixie, Dancing Doug, Black Jerry, Easy Mike, Flippin' Mike, female breakdancers, Sister Boo, Mother Earth, Janice. Then, as years went on, is where the Latins got involved. Spanish people got involved.
Cool T, DJ Cool T and Mr. Lee. I gotta give them credit because back then they was the ones that used to really give the Puerto Rican shout outs. Because when I was dancing, he would come out and say, check out the Puerto Rican B-boy in the house, B-boy Spider-Man. And I would go out there and be dancing because, it was kind of rare to see because most of the black kids were doing it. And if you was a black kid, then you was doing, you was either down with the Zulu Nation or something like that. And Zulu Kings. And as far as the B-boys, the Puerto Rican B-boys, there wasn't really too many of us out there. So when they seen one of us dance, it was a big thing. He would be like, wow, check that guy out. Oh, look at that cute Puerto Rican. He's cute. Look how it's like looking at a little puppy dog, and you're like, wow, it's a big doggy. That's how they would see us, because we was new to it. And then after a while, they started downplaying it, not to just the brothers, but they started downplaying something that we love. Started saying, hey, you're chunking your hand. Why are you still dirty in your clothes floor? Why are you always on the floor? And things like that. And if I was, if my self-esteem was real low, I probably would have never been a dancer because I probably would have been, my feelings would have been hurt, But instead, I love this dance so much, I continue to do it. And everybody else, as far as Puerto Rican B-boys, through the generations, they felt the same way. It just got bigger and better. We got bigger, better, stronger.
The earliest and first B-boys were black. All the crews and mostly everybody was black. When Latinos started breaking, they were emulating what they saw, the black people doing. Okay, that's just a fact. It's just a fact. But soon afterwards, what really added to the decline of b-boying in the black community and even in the hip-hop community was that the girls weren't with it.
Latinos, Moreno means black, they be like, yo, that's that Moreno style, and that's the original style of b-boy.
Part of the phenomenon known as hip-hop culture. It began in the 70s.
First of all, breakdance is pretty much a commercial term. The actual term is b-boy, or b-girling, depending upon the gender. The dance itself is an immediate extension from the good foot, which James Brown was doing. And what happened was, brothers in the Bronx started taking it down to the floor, like a real quick movement, and then it was called the boy-yo-yo. And that term was
those black kids invented breaking as we know it, as we understand it. It was the Puerto Rican kids that put breakers on their backs.
Everything, all the breaking and stuff like that was considered underground. And Takuba brought everything out into the open. And that was like, say, 74, 75. All the underground stuff, all the in-house, all the hallway dances, and all the house party dances were brought out to the street. And the more they took it to the street, the more nationalities got involved in it. It was no longer Afro-American.
the Hispanic took to the dance.
I'm from the neighborhood where the buildings are on fire.
Yeah, I made that today.
Oh, and in that neighborhood, a lot of the pioneers of hip hop, Bambaataa, Flash,
Desde el barrio que viene él, viene muchos de los pioneros de...
and all the b-boys were all black. I didn't see no Latino b-boys.
No había ningún b-boy latino, todos eran negros.
Yeah. Never heard of TBD, never heard of CC, never heard of them. In my neighborhood, all the b-boys, never heard of them. The king of breaking was Beaver, Zulu King.
El rey del breaking era Beaver de los Zulu Kings.
He was the number 1 b-boy in my time.
What time was
Late 70s, 77, 78, 79. Beaver was the king. Zulu Kings were the best in the Bronx.
It is blacks and Puerto Ricans now. It is not just Puerto Ricans. Blacks were the first B-boys and the first crew that was solidified that essence and B-boy motion with Zulu Kings. First crew to ever exist. Period. And it was simple. They were very powerful. They were very, aggressive in their style.
Okay, that's it.
We needed more proof. By 1976,
oh yeah, you can play that. Play that.
Latinos were flowing into what had become a mostly black milieu. That means basically a social event or social position, and revived the b-boy dance that blacks had begun to abandon. See, the jams back then were still close to 90% African American, as were most of the earliest b-boys, says track 2, quoted by Christina Veron and cited by Chain. They were like, yo, breaking is played out whenever the Hispanics would do it. But Latinos gave breaking or break dancing new life. And just when rap music was starting, Latinos took part in the music too.
Okay, you can stop.
While it may be true.
You can think. Okay, so I just wanted to play that to give you a sense of what Puerto Ricans were saying, what the general consensus was, even for pioneers like Kaz, Grandmaster Kaz, who was there at the time and saw the changes in the movement. Charlie Rock speaks to the movement of Puerto Ricans into hip hop. That's not even a controversial thing, but I'm going to get it more into detail into that to prove my point that out of the mouths of Puerto Ricans, other Puerto Ricans, they're going to acknowledge that their first mentors and inspirations were Black Americans. Without a question. It was nothing to do with Afro Latinos or people who look Black. That wasn't the case whatsoever. And you'll hear more evidence as I proceed and go on. But let me just deal with some of the points that I wrote down. You mentioned 80 blocks from Tiffany, and you used that to try to suggest that somehow this speaks to a togetherness amongst the gangs, and they all got together. I talked about this briefly before, but I just want to touch on it again. After the meeting, at the 1971 Hoe Avenue meeting, there was supposed to be a truce, right? That was the whole purpose of it. And the next year, there was more murders amongst gang members. So when you talk about, people getting along, that wasn't true. And it wasn't until 1977. And when you talk about Bambaataa, talk about Puerto Ricans and everybody getting together, that came around 1977. That's when Bambaataa invited the president of TBB, the Bronx Boys crew, to a meeting to say, let's squash all this violence. We need to come together and look out for each other. And so before that, it was hell. You would go to a jam, you might get beat up. Batch talks about it. Abby, who is his brother, speaks to that. So I don't want you to get the impression, because I speak to people who are from the Bronx. I don't know if you do. A lot of my work that I do is just not in the books or on the internet. I actually speak to people from the Bronx who are just about my age, who lived during those times. So they fill me in on what it was truly like. So let's not get confused and think that this was kumbaya, because it certainly wasn't. Okay, so the thing about it, if you say that hip hop came out of gang culture, you have to establish what gang, right? Because hip hop didn't come out of every gang culture. One gang culture specifically, and no one can doubt that, and that is the Black Spades. You cannot doubt that, because who comes out of the Black Spades? Disco King Mario, Bambaataa, even Hurt's sister used to date a brother from the Black Spades, and Hurt was protected by what they call the Nine Crew, was a segment of Black Spades, so he could go around Bronxdale and Bronx River without getting beat up, or whatever the case may be. So when you look at the prominent figures in hip hop, undoubtedly Hurt, Bambaataa, who else should I say? Hurt, Bambaataa, damn, forget my thought, who else? But I'm just saying, you look at the prominent figures, it's without question, they come from the Black Spades. So let's not toss every gang into the mix, because people talk about the Ghetto Boys. The Ghetto Boys was playing rock and roll Beatles music. It had nothing to do with hip hop. So if you even think about the Ghetto Boys, no, wipe that out of your head. You know, let's go on. Let me try to figure out what else you said. You brought up Ken Swift. Let me talk about Ken Swift, and I'm gonna read something to you about Ken Swift, and I'm going to give me a second. I should have had this set up. Give me 1 second. And I read this earlier, but you weren't here. But I'm going to read it again. Okay. This is an article on Ken Swift, and we're going to talk about his beginnings and understand. And I'm sure you know who Ken Swift is. Okay, so the name of the article is Ken Swift, Rocksteady Crew /NYC. Interview done by M. Sinkler. The magazine is called Graphoism Magazine. This article was published 1999, issue 14. Okay, so I'm going to scroll down, and he's going to talk about his beginnings. Let's see. Where we go. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me see. Come on, Dave. Where is that part? His beginnings. Give me 1 second. Okay, listen to this. Who would you say were your main influences? Check this out. There are no main influences. This is Ken Swift saying. The main influence for me is the music. Okay, now, as far as persons are concerned, there are a whole number of people who influenced me somehow. Some of the main ones were kids named Greco from the Executioners, a crew from East Harlem. There were kids named Shaky, and he said these are Puerto Rican kids. Now, hear this. And Amsterdam Project, 61 First Street. There were also a number of, there was also the #1 Short Shot crew, Kid Terrific. He was Puerto Rican B-boys who inspired me, because all I saw was brothers, but when I saw Puerto Ricans, I felt more comfortable about breaking. Okay, so this is so when he first got into it, all he saw were brothers breaking, and he didn't get into it. I'm going to read another quote from Ken Swift, who speaks to, okay, listen to this. Listen to this. Let me go here. This is what he talks about. Here we go. He says, oh, come on. I'm losing. 1 second. Golly. Technology, man. Jeez. Okay. My history, this is him speaking. My history dates back to 1978, at a time when you didn't really see it, he says. And when you did see it, you'd be walking down the street and you would know what was happening. Nobody on the outside world knew what was happening in the park. In a little circle next to a little sand pit, next to a monkey bars. They had loud music, but they didn't know why the people were standing in the circle. Well, the masses didn't know, but in the circle, but there were people getting busy. There were people doing stuff on the concrete to the beat of the music, acting like clowns, acting like stick-up kids, acting like machines, and acting like that. acting like b-boys. These are what you call that rocking style. That's when you talk about up rocking. Speaks to that, going off. That's what this was being done at this time. This is what Ken Swift was witnessing. He says it was about being the best, better than the dancer, better than the other dancers, dancing to the beat and making the crowd respond. But it was about playing the crowd, doing crazy shit. The black kids were the ones that I learned from. Let me say that again. The black kids were the ones that I learned from. But you never learned by asking somebody. Back in those days, it was machismo. It was about the street attitude that attributed to like you're not going to sweat nobody. So what he's speaking to, Quinn Swift is speaking to, he was watching. I know you said no, the Puerto Ricans wasn't just standing around watching. He's telling you what he was doing. He said he learned from them, and he was hesitant to even break because initially all he saw were black people doing. Same thing that Mr. Wiggles spoke to. I played what Mr. Wiggles said. I played you saw the excerpt with track 2 was talking about when he first saw breaking, 90% of the b-boys were black. This coming out of his own mouth. You saw JoJo in the video speaking to the fact that when he first came out, there were very few Puerto Ricans breaking. All right, it was a new thing. It was like a cute thing to see Puerto Ricans breaking. These are things coming out of their own mouth. And track 2, I know you spoke about Star Child of Rock. That's track 2, and that's the brother who's saying when he first saw breaking, 90% of the people were black. Cass saying they were black. Flash saying they were black. No question about it. So let's move on to, you mentioned Crazy Legs, and Crazy Legs giving credit to Spy for doing the swipe. Now, I can't blame Crazy Legs for saying that, or because he only knows what he knows, right? But I'm sure he didn't have access to the Caravan video, the Mills Brother video, where clearly the brother dancing in that 1930 or 40s movie is doing leg swipes. All right. Clearly, if you look at it, it's the same move. So Spy didn't create Jack. It all comes from us. This is what you got to understand. And when we talk about the Moreno style, the Moreno style has nothing to do with the skin color of the person necessarily. What it speaks to is the sporadic footwork. That was they considered the Moreno style, the sporadic footwork. And if you look at that video of the Freshest Kids, you'll see, I think it's even Ken Swift, it might have been, talking about the Moreno style, the sporadic footwork. That's what the brothers were known for. And that's what Mr. Wiggins was speaking to, the sporadic footwork. That's the Moreno style. That's the Moreno style that Crazy Legs was speaking to. You heard in the other video where Crazy Legs talking about the essence of breaking came from James Brown, the footwork. That is the essence. That is the foundation of breaking. That comes from Black American culture without question. Now, when Grandmixer DXT talks about DJ Smokey, he's not. If you know anything about what was going on, Smokey didn't go outside his neighborhood. Nobody is trying to exclude him because he's Puerto Rican. Come on, man, that makes no sense. Because Disco King Mario's partner was a Puerto Rican. DJ Tex Hollywood, he was Puerto Rican. Everybody knows that name, so that can't be it. The reason why, because he was secluded. He didn't go nowhere. He stayed in this area. That's the reason. And for correction, his mother was African American. He's not an Afro-Puerto Rican. That would mean that both of his parents are Puerto Rican. No, he's mixed in a sense. He's American and Puerto Rican. So just for the record, let's correct that. So that speaks to that. So let me point to you. Let me point to you this book right here. I don't know if you ever heard of this book, Chief X. It's called The Birth of Breaking by Saru Abrahamian. He's from your neck of the woods. He's a B-boy.
What's his name?
Saru Abrahamian.
A black guy.
No. He's probably Middle Eastern, believe it or not. And he wrote the book on breaking and the origins of it.
Mm-hmm.
And what's beautiful about this book, let me tell you what's beautiful about this book. He gives you quotes in his book. He summarized particular points in his book, and then he gives you a bibliography and footnotes. Like, for example, let me give you an example of what I'm speaking to. So let's say you read chapter 6. I don't know if you can see this.
He not a black Muslim?
No.
You don't.
Like
you're not
like,
sure.
You see chapter 6, and then he.
No. Is he a black Muslim? I'm just trying to figure out.
No. He's white.
Oh, he's a white guy.
Or he's Middle Eastern. I think. I know. Well, I'll show you a picture of him in a minute. But you see all the sources in the like footnotes and bibliographies of everything that he formulates in this book, right? So what he does, he quotes certain b-boys, Puerto Rican b-boys, quotes certain brothers, and get their story on where breaking comes from. And he concluded without any doubt that breaking comes from Black American culture. And so I'm gonna give you an example of some of the things that he found.
Well, yeah, if you say breaking comes from Black American culture, I agree that hip hop comes from Black American culture.
I'm saying breaking does too.
I mean, this is Black American culture.
Well, let's be clear.
Hold on. Y'all gonna have the opportunity to go back and forth.
Okay.
Just land your plane or continue true.
Okay, I'm not.
And then y'all have the opportunity to talk back and forth.
I'll be done in a second. I'll be
done
in a second here. Let me see where I am first. Okay, give me 1 second. I want to find a good place to start. Okay, you ever heard of Pop Master Fable? But anyway, he's a dancer from Harlem, Spanish Harlem. And so listen what he says about his interactions. And these are quotes. These are verifiable quotes. So everything that I'm reading, there's corresponding articles or videos or interviews that confirms these quotes. That's the beauty of this book. Okay, so he says, early Latino hip-hop dancer Jorge Pop Master Fable Pagabon similarly describes ethnic tensions in Spanish Harlem when he first got involved in hip hop. There was a time when there were some racial tensions. Certain Black folks would look at us and why are you trying to do our thing? These are Black people saying to Puerto Ricans. And then there were times where we would diss ourselves, like, why are we trying to do their thing, that Cocolo thing? Now that's supposed to be like a bad word for us, Cocolo, that Cocolo thing. And then we had our parents, the older generation, older sisters and brothers saying, why you're dressing like Cocolo? Why you want to be like them? Man, it was hard. So this was his introduction into hip hop. He got serious pushback from his community. And if you listen to a lot of these brothers, these Puerto Rican brothers, they'll tell you how the pushback was hard. Okay, this is what track 2 describes hip hop coming outside. And this is what we spoke to. You heard that in the video. So I'm not going to read that because you saw that in the video where he talked about Kool Herc bringing everything outside. And that's when, and he actually said, that's when the Latinos took to the dance. Now, if it was done together, why would he say that? This is your boy from Star Child of Rock. He's saying it wasn't until Herc brought the music outside is when Latinos took to the dance. So if it's simultaneously, why would he say that? You got to ask yourself that question. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. Okay, this is him still talking. He says, when I went to the park jam because, oh no, this is Bomb 5. This is another Puerto Rican b-boy. Bomb 5. Listen to what he says. I went to the park jam because you had to be older to go to house parties or inside anywhere. He went on to explain that he found out about these parties from his mentor, pioneering African-American b-boy El Dorado Mike. He's an African-American, Black American, who was one of Herc's b-boys. El Dorado Mike. just to see the original, just to see the original B-boys that rock mostly on top. Remember you talked about top rocking. Puerto Ricans ain't create no top rocking. Brothers were doing that way before them. Around when Herc was in 73, 74. I got tapes where Herc is talking about 1520 Sedgwick Avenue. And he's talking about all the B-boys that were there at that party. All right. So unfortunately, I can't put it up because I thought Brass had it lined up for me, but that's okay. If we have to do a second show, we'll do a second show and get that together. Okay. So let me finish this. It just opened my eyes to everything by expanding into more public arenas in the late 1970s. Hip hop allowed its juke-based expression to resonate with Latinos youth in these same working class neighborhoods. Let me read that again. By expanding into more public arenas in the late 1970s, hip hop allowed its juke-based expressions to resonate with Latino youth living in these same working class neighborhoods. Okay, this is the effect that we had on them. Now, you already heard what JoJo said about there were not too many Puerto Ricans doing it, so I'm not going to read that because everything that I'm reading is verifiable by either, like I said, video, articles, to support what I'm saying here. Here's Crazy Legs saying, listen to what Crazy Legs says. Crazy Legs of the Rocksteady crew likewise recall being embarrassed for his family when he first saw his older brother breaking with DJ Africa Islam. I didn't understand why my brother was throwing himself on the floor, he explained. So this was very new to Crazy Legs. He didn't understand what was going on with his brother. Hanging out with this Moreno, this Cocolo, throwing himself on the floor, acting a fool. He was embarrassed for his family. This all comes from us without question. Let me read this last thing. I'm just going to sum this whole thing up here. Let me sum this whole thing. Now, this is Saru speaking right here. He said, however, judging from the testimony of early Latino practitioners, most African-American pioneers seem to have been generally receptive to the former's involvement, meaning the Latinos' involvement. Indeed, virtually everyone that I encounter credits African-American pioneers for teaching them how to break. And listen to this. Bomb 5 lists El Dorado Mike, Phase 2, Cisco Kid, and Beaver. If you don't know who Beaver is, he was a baby Zulu, one of the prolific breakdancers of that time. As his B-boy mentors, Batch, a founder of the Bronx Boys rocking crew, is said to have been introduced to breaking from a black kid named TT Rock. JoJo, who you saw in the video, JoJo first learned basic footwork and floor-based transitions from an African-American in his junior high school, and he names names, Mark White and Willie Will, and track 2 learned dance from friends who were taught by the Zulu Kings. The baby Zulus were the connecting tissue for the Latinos to get involved in breaking. I could go on, but I mean, I think like I said, everything that I read here is confirmed, is documented without question. I have audios, I have interviews, articles to back up everything I said, and out of the mouths of Puerto Ricans themselves speaks to the African American or Black American origin of breaking, and of course, hip hop. And when we want to talk about Black American culture, we can't excuse or forget about language. The language of hip hop is Black American vernacular. And so if you're in that space, whether you're Puerto Rican, whether you're Cuban, whether you're Dominican, whoever you are, if you're in the space and you're speaking the lingo and the language of Black American culture, it is our culture. And everything that comes through that, from the music and the dance, comes from us, and everybody else followed. And that's without question. And nobody can give me any documentation to disprove that. I'm done.
You're muted if you're saying something, Brass. You're muted.
Damn, and I get on y'all about doing that. I think that's good. I think it's good information on both sides. Whether you agree or disagree. Now I'm going to give them the opportunity before I drop the link and bring everybody. Chef says worst beating you the worst. I'm gonna allow them to talk back and forth. I don't know how y'all want to do this. If y'all have questions for each other, or if y'all just
Well,
want to have conversation, how do y'all want to do this?
we can just have a conversation, but it's just one point I do want to make.
Okay, go ahead.
And then the
To
panel can
Saviour
jump on
go.
in.
No. I want to give y'all the opportunity to talk, and then I'll open up the panel. I got Bustero up here, Chef is up here, Reggie is up here, and then I'll open it up to the chat. I didn't think I was gonna keep y'all up here 3 hours. Here, quick question though, and I don't mind doing it if we got the real information. I have to do this for my brother Chef. I didn't realize we had it. Well, y'all have to actually make a commercial because I was looking in the wrong spot. Give me 1 second.
Watching around the world.
Pull up the seat and pull out the shot glass. Hard liver is for the podcast. Try media for the
It's low and muffled, Joe.
Straight up balling out on they fraud ass. The coalition of bitches, they talk trash. On the mission to fit in your soft ass.
Brass is low and muffled.
I got you.
Loaded luds couldn't say they lost ass.
Sound good to me though.
Niggas be thinking the heat they all last.
That better?
Conscious of all the sand in the hourglass. Be humble when be prepared when the power
that better?
Yes.
I was wanting to do that conversation. I wanted to do that live.
There we go.
Run it back. Shout out to my brother Jeff.
Millions watching around the world.
Pull up the seat and pull out the shot glass. Hard liver is for the podcast. Try media for the broadcast. Straight up balling out on they fraud ass. The coalition of bitches, they talk trash. On the mission to fit in your soft ass. Rolling green and clubbing this golf class. Loaded luds couldn't say they lost ass. The conscious community streets is all sad. Niggas be thinking the heat they all last. Be conscious of all the sand in the hourglass. Be humble when be prepared when the power pass. Old and young niggas, we all clash. Ideology different, we move the ball fast. Yeah, these chickens is out of season, we haul ass. There's a reason we undefeated, it's all fast. Pull up the seat and pull out a shot glass. Hard nibble is for the podcast. Try media for the broadcast. Straight up balling out on they fraud ass. Pull up the seat and pull out a shot glass. Hard nibble is for the podcast. Try media for the broadcast. Straight up balling out on they fraud ass.
Shout out to my brother Chef. It's a privilege. I don't ever want anybody to, we have a business relationship. Obviously we partners, but we talk every day. Family at this point. And I always want to, let him know and let the people know, I'm proud to be in business with him, and I'm grateful for the opportunity at all times. So it's not just a thing. You got to understand, we're streaming live on 2 channels, Carnivorous Podcast and Tri Media. He can stream on our channel. I can stream on his. You collaborate to get to the top. We don't have to disrespect each other and stay at the bottom. So go ahead, my brother Chief.
All right. I'm not going to be long because I shared and he shared. He gave some great information. I appreciate it. And I gave some great information, right? But we have to make this thing specific, right? Let me just share my screen one more time, and I'm going to be real quick and brief, y'all. Bam. Share my system audio. Share. Okay. Now, I shared my screen. I don't know if it's something you have to do. Okay, there we go. Now, I made a claim that up rocking and stuff started with Latin dance in the late 60s. Chief X I'm not just making that up, but True Savior right here would want you to believe otherwise because this is a real dagger. Okay? Now, when we talk about up rocking, right? So you see it says up rock, and it's breaking it down, and there's sources all at the bottom, right? But I had to highlight this, right? Rubber Band, one of the most popular dancers in the city from back in those days, got stabbed to death by a 14-year-old youth after an argument over $1. Rubber Band was 20 years old at the time. Now, what they're saying about Rubber Band man, right? He was one of the first and brought up rocking to different communities, right? Right here, if we can read, it says the late, because he was killed, Rubber Band Man is said to have co-invented up rock dance when 1968. Well, check this out, family. When we want to go look and see, where am I at? Where is it at? Okay, let's go right here. What Rubber Band Man looked like. Can you see my screen, Brass? Oh, you muted. I can't hear you, but anyway, I think people can see my screen. On the left right here is an image of a Rubber Band Man who jumped off up rocking, which is a dance you do before you hit the ground. This is Rubber Band Man on my left. I couldn't hear you, Brass, if you said something because you're probably muted. But you guys can see me and hear the picture? True Savior, I can't hear you.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I'm not on stage. I just got you and Savior on stage.
Okay, cool. So here goes Rubber Band Man on your left. 1968, he was up rocking. What are y'all talking about? Every black who was really break dancing, I'm not talking about this early shit in 72, which really wasn't breaking and shit. If you are up rocking, you got it from a Latino. Rubber Band Man, as you see right here, is Latino. Let's stop playing, y'all, okay? Now, when you Google the history, well, not Google, I'm sorry. When it talks about the history of breakdancing, right? Where was it at? Right here. Breakdancing was created by local African and Latin American youngsters. Them youngsters that was coming up out of them gangs. Now, True Savior said, I said hip-hop came out of gang culture. I really wasn't saying that. What I was saying was when... Oops, did I lose my space? Okay, right here. African American and Latin American youngsters, right? What I was saying was when the DJs, DJ Smokey, Afro-Puerto Rican, DJ Kool Herc, an African American, when these people hit the streets with this music and stuff, a lot of the youth who were a mixture of Puerto Rican and African American began to dance to their music. It didn't come out of gang culture per se, but a lot of the youngsters in the gangs were breakdancing. And they were Latin American and African American combined at the same damn time. I'm not making this up. This is what African Bambaataa says and all the rest. Now, when you Google first breakdancing cruise, the only thing that comes up is these images right here of Puerto Ricans. I'm not making this up. You can't say images of first breakdancing cruise and see a bunch of niggas. This is what you're going to see. Hold on. These Puerto Ricans, deep. Now, if individual people were doing stuff, they were doing individual stuff, and there's no video on them. In California, they was popping and locking in 1972 on Soul Train. Hold up, Bronx. Hold up, New York. This is a fact. Popping and locking jumped off in California, in Northern California. So to clarify this, and we can move on and talk to the panel, right? It's telling you Rubber Band Man jumped this off in 1968, Up Rockin'. Up Rock was a competitive street dance that's performed to the beat of rock, soul, and funk music. African American music culture. It says what? Rubber Band Man was a gangster who helped elevate the Up Rock dance to a positive level. What did it say he was? A gangster. What kind of gangster, Chief X? These same gangs that I mentioned, like Savage Nomads. Black Spades was one of them. And these gangsters were what? Mostly Puerto Rican and African American street gangs that started in the late 1960s. So I know Truth Savior acting like it wasn't no kumbaya, but that's a bunch of bullshit. Of course there were beefs. You go to the penitentiaries, the Puerto Ricans and the Mexicans are separate from black folk. And yes, there's beef and issues. We Puerto Ricans. And people are just tribal. They rep their gang. They rep their people first. But you got that. You cannot deny that a lot of these early gangs were mixed Puerto Rican and African American. And I have the images all over the place in this documentary called 80 Blocks from Tiffany's. It's showing you Puerto Ricans and blacks hanging out and partying. Now let me end this. When I started breakdancing and popping, hold on. When I started breakdancing and popping out here in California, let me show you a picture real quick. And this is the last point I'm going to make. Put me on the big screen. This is me, probably about 10 years old, and my brother on my right. I'm doing the King Tut. We in Compton. This maybe been 1981. My brother's a bodybuilder today. Does powerlifting. So we were in our own zone right here. I'm an old school pop locker from Cali. In Cali, when we was breaking and popping, it was Filipinos, Samoans, and black folk and Latinos simultaneously because we went to the same school. At my high school, in my junior high school, in my elementary, we were all mixed. So if somebody jumped off a dance craze or something, everyone done it simultaneously and copied. So when I say black folk and Puerto Ricans jumped off breakdancing at the same time because it came out of the youths in the gang cultures that were mixed Puerto Rican and African American. It wasn't Puerto Ricans in this gang and these young kids just looking at black folk. They were all getting down together simultaneously in breakdancing. And I'm going to end with that and we can all talk and have a conversation. One more thing. Well, never mind. We can all talk and have a conversation.
I like to respond.
I'm gonna let good. I'm gonna let True Savior respond, and then I'm gonna open it up to the panel. I'm about to drop the link in the chat. Understand, I can only have 10 people here at a time. So if I removed you earlier, it was because I was at my the limit, and I had to add Chief and Chef to the show. So go ahead, my brother. Truth, you want to take some time to talk? I'm opening it up to the panel while you're talking. Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, I think it's with all due respect, Chief, it's kind of presumptuous to suggest that there wasn't a lot of tension, because I speak to these people. You know what I'm saying? I speak to these people, and it's hard for me to hear you say it wasn't like that when I speak to these people. They tell me it wasn't kumbaya. Like I told you, it was 77 when things really started to simmer down. Prior to that, it wasn't kumbaya. Okay, so I think, let's be fair and not make these presumptions or assumptions about a particular period that clearly you're not aware of. And Googling this stuff is not sufficient in this case. You got to talk to people who was there. Now, with regards to Rubber Band Man, I'm very familiar with Rubber Band Man. He does the style of rocking that is not the style of rocking that most people associate with b-boying. He does a performative style of rocking, which is people like Frank Rojas, Willie Estrada does. It's more like a freestyle dance. It's nothing like hip hop. And they would tell you so. I have a video of Frank Rojas saying when he first saw breaking, he didn't like it. If Brass had it, I would play it for you. I don't come unless I got receipts. These are the rockers that you're talking about. So you got to understand there's two different types of rockers. There's the performative style of rockers who Rubber Band was that guy, right? And then you have the other style rockers where they would call them outlaw rockers. Those were the guys who would like act like they're going to kill you or act like they're fighting or whatever. That's the kind of rocking. It's a difference. He has that. Okay. Do me a favor, Brass. Play this part right here for me, please. Thank you. And this is Dancing Doug. Let me set it up. This is Dancing Doug, who's an original B-boy from Herc's Party, who was talking about the different, talking about Abby, who was part of the Bronx Boys rocking crew, who was describing the dance that he was doing. They were calling it rocking. And Dancing Doug says, oh, no, we called that going off. So they had a different name. Brothers were doing this way before. So play that for me, please.
Guys, when they little dance, they jump up there, when they crash their face and whatever. That came from the burn style. So you can see the evolution of the dance when, say, 75, 76, when TVB comes in. And they were rocking crew. Like, I never heard the expression up rock, top rock. I never even heard that until I started doing the documentary. Because we didn't call it. We just said going off. Keep going off, going off, going off. That's the name of the documentary, going off. That's what we did. Keep going off, going off. And even when you talk with guys like Adam, he was talking about how he would do the Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. That would be his. He'd start getting go with the fix and go on the ground and start, yeah, whatever. And then they have your own signature foods. Frankenstein, James Bond. James Bond would like do the robot, woke up, push back and fall on the ground, slide back to the ground, take up the stickers, dial in sticker, like he would get smart. So I'm talking to a sticker, then get up and pop you in the head with it, That was just how it was. It was some kind of crazy stuff, but that's what the Herc's Party. something wild. I had a sombrero. I come with a sombrero.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
Dance around with sombrero. You know.
That's enough. So, what? Now this is an original b-boy from Herc's Party. You actually heard him say from Herc's Party, original b-boy talking about what he never heard the term rocking before. But when Abby, who was one of part of these Puerto Rican crews, described it to him, he said, "Oh, we call that going off." So it's about terminology, and I got more evidence. I don't want to take up a whole lot of time. Where Puerto Ricans acknowledge where the rock dance comes from. They point to African American origins. This is easy work, Chief X. I don't know why you're going out. You can't Google this stuff. You can't do it. You got to do the deep research. I've been doing this for over 2 years, man. You can't Google this for a month and come in here thinking you could prove something to me. You got to come. You got to do. I spent 2 years or more with receipts, with interviews, with videos, with documentation. It's Black American culture without a doubt. The dance, the music, everything in hip hop comes from us. There's no question about it. And if you want to do a part 2, we could do a part 2. And then hopefully I get my videos loaded up and we could do it again. All right, that's it.
Hey, not True Savior. I was about to call Brass True Savior. Brass, are you there? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
This is the last thing I do want to show, and we can bring the panel on. Okay.
And I'm gonna open up to the panel. Reggie, I'm gonna let you go first. You was here the longest. I think it was amazing. If y'all do a part 2, can I please be allowed to put some money up for this?
Yeah.
And it don't got to be a winner or loser. It can go to a charity. I don't care. But one thing I never understood about these shows is y'all do all this shit for free. This shit bugs me out. It just trips me out. It bugs me out. Y'all do this all for free. But okay, if y'all do this again, I'm putting bread up. I'm just letting you know. Go ahead, show whatever you want to show.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is free. We've been here 4 hours. Chief True Savior.
I've been here for 4 hours.
The show like the late great Mr. C just now. If you want to do this shit again,
I've been here for 4 hours. I've been here for 4 hours.
We can do this shit again.
But Brass, you notice how me and True Savior don't cut each other off like the other guy he was arguing with.
Yeah, you're on a proper platform for that.
Right. That's share my screen. Hit that whatever share my screen button, and I got one more point to make.
Okay. That means I got back again.
Now, we already showed that the late Rubber Band Man is said to have co-invented the up rock dance, right? So let's go to another source. It's talking about Spartan rockers, and it's talking about up rocking, right? For some reason, True Savior just chaps his hide. It says, what here? Up rocking is a dance style formed and shaped in the early 70s in the ghetto Brooklyn Bushwick section, right? Up rock dance styles were originally conceived by a fellow named Rubber Band who lived in Bushwick ghettos. Now, I showed you the image of Rubber Band Man. He is clearly a Puerto Rican. See, you guys can argue within your mind if you want. What does it say? He invented the up rock style of dancing back in the 70s as an alternative to what? Gang fighting that permeated his neighborhood. The youth in these gangs were Puerto Rican and black. Rubber Band Man was Puerto Rican, but he invented it in '68. And guess what? Rubber Band Man used the up rock dance moves as a way for gangs to compete against each other. Gangs to compete against each other through movement and style, right? Look here. I'm going to tell you something. And we're going to end this. Rubber Band Man lost his life, right? Later, another follower of Rubber Band Man named Eddie Figueroa passed on and taught Papo. Figueroa is a Puerto Rican name. That's good. Later, another follower of Rubber Band Man named Eddie Figueroa passed on and taught Papo Clark and many of the intricate moves of up rock dance in tribute in the memory of Rubber Band Man. You're not going to disrespect Rubber Band Man and act like he wasn't nothing. Now, the last point I'm making, if you can read this, it says what? Dynasty Rockers. What does it say? Dynasty Rockers. Say it again, Chief. Dynasty Rockers were Brooklyn's first, not second, third, fourth, fifth, but Dynasty Rockers was Brooklyn's first up rock dance crew. It consisted of dancers like Danny Boy, Carlos, you know Carlos, them Puerto Rican, Dynasty Rockers, right? Check this out. And it's over. Dynasty Rockers. 1973. A majority Puerto Rican clique. The Dynasty Rockers. I'm showing primary evidence. I'm not just making up shit. They got a whole Facebook page. 1973. Now, I know True Saviour was saying, hey, the Black Spades was the first gang group. Yeah, because African Bambaataa was part of the Black Spades. So when he comes out to DJ, he representing Black Spades. So in a person's mind who's running with Bambaataa and the Black Spades, they see black folk. Because the Black Spades was a majority African American gang. But they had other gangs at the same time and before that were vast majority Puerto Rican gangs. We have to be honest here, right? 1973, Dynasty Rockers, primary evidence with their jackets. 1973, I showed you 1968, Rubber Band Man, a Puerto Rican, was up rocking, and up rocking is what all black breakdancers do before they hit that motherfucking ground. Puerto Ricans, and I'm done, and black folk jumped off hip hop, not hip hop, I'm sorry. Puerto Ricans and black folk jumped off breakdancing simultaneously. And I'm going to stand on that to the casket drop.
Okay. All right, Brad. So this could be my last one. That same video that you had up, right? The same video. This will be it.
No. It's not a problem. It's just I knew you was going to do that.
Of course, I got to. Because
I like True Saviour.
Chief X is talking some nonsense. I got to help the brother out.
I showed facts. It was no nonsense. I was talking.
Hold on.
I proved every point I needed to make.
There's people that are here that want to,
I know.
You gotta give respect to them too. But go ahead. I'm gonna let you go ahead. It's no problem. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Could you go to
pull it back up because I've taken it down.
Go to 1343. 1343, the same spot. And just play this out.
That's my nigga True Saviour, boy.
No, hear what I'm saying. Chief X, you have a basic.
And my nigga Information Man is on here
you have a basic misunderstanding of what the rock dance was. And I think that's the problem. And you really don't know what you're talking about in terms of the rock dance. I'm telling you, you really don't. You really
all
don't.
them sites and sources, they don't
No.
know.
You're misreading the information. And I want Brass to play this part. I'm gonna help you out. Play move it along a little bit. Yeah, it could be. Okay, listen to this.
All right.
This is Papo, the guy you talked about. Papo
pioneers were heavily influenced by foundational Black American culture. So anytime they mention their influences, I'm going to hit a bell instead of me interjecting, so that guys you can listen and be able to determine that this is in fact foundational Black American influence. All right, let's get it going. And let's start it here.
Love dancing? Yeah. So everybody danced in my house. It was more salsa, right? Merengue, cha-cha. And I dug it, and it was in my DNA. I did it, but I liked what the brothers were doing down the block a lot more.
And so, like, coming out of your house and just existing in your neighborhood, what did you see from those brothers down the block
that attracted me? It was the groove, right? So, we're talking about, 67, 68, 69, right? So, you at that time, there was always a new dance. Like when a song came out, there was a dance that went to the song.
Okay.
So like as far back as I could remember. So even in my house, right? It was salsa, but the Hispanic community came up with an English version of salsa, which they called the Latin boogaloo. So that's the first like American way of dancing for me, right? So the Latin boogaloo, the first dance I learned was called the African twist, right? So and that was a song by Eddie Palmetti. All right. So then after that, I was a good dancer. I could move. So everywhere I went, they, come on, Pop, get down. Right. So my nickname is Papo. That's what they called me on the street. So I remember the first dance I learned was the tighten up. Archie Bell and the Drells. Right. There was the tighten up. I remember the Mother Popcorn. Right. The Mother Popcorn, James Brown. There was a dance called the Mother Popcorn. That's where all my groove came from.
And who was making these dances up? Were they just being created out of fun from the community?
From the community. Okay. Yeah. Every time a song came out, it made your body do something different. And I don't know who was creating the dances, but they showed up in my house. See, the other thing that's important for me, so when my father was murdered, intently, because I love to dance. So that's where I learned how to first dance, really with the groove. That's where my groove came from. So that's when the tighten up. The Mother Popcorn was probably the main dance for me because that had like a flavor that I use today.
That's from a James Brown song.
James Brown, bro. That's right. So and then we had the Good Foot, right? The song Good Foot. There was a dance called the Good Foot. You remember Scorpio? Yeah. There was a dance called the Scorpio. ABC, the song Michael Jackson. We had a song ABC. I still do it. I call it the Melrose Funk right now.
It come from that the fact that you have Puerto Rican families like me. I'm Dominican, but it's kind of the same Puerto Rico, Cuba. We're all Tainos ancestors. Yeah. But what made you lean more on the funk and the breaks and all that instead of like aiming more at the that typical Puerto Rican type of thing that you're listening to? Because you got your ancestors there are playing the salsa. You play some disco funk, they'll look at you like, "What are you doing?" So what made you lean that way?
Well, because you watch TV shows and you're watching Soul Train and all these American Bandstand and all these shows, the Jackson 5 and all these Temptations and the Four Tops. And in school, when you're in school, that's what the music was. The funk and soul, disco.
Go ahead. You go, what? Now wait. I don't know who James Brown is. Michael Jackson do that shit too. Now that's another thing, okay? So after a lot of that shit growing up at that time, there was, the Jackson 5s, there was Soul Train, and all that is what I'm absorbing, okay? And I'm watching all of that. And as that's happening, I'm growing up and I'm already starting to see some people dance. Now I would go to my house into the basement and I would put the song on. I would start with my first song. One is, can you just introduce yourself? How you doing anyway? My name is 876 FMD, man. Brooklyn, New York, BAD Incorporated. Can you give them a little bit of experience about when you first saw rock, what they call it breakdancing, and what crew did you roll with after you saw it, after you started getting involved with it? What crew did you go with? Well, at the beginning, it wasn't called rock. It was called the funk dance because at one time they used to play the funk music like the James Brown and all that, and a lot of guys used to chill out. I used to watch out. I used to say, "Dang, what that guy's doing?" He's
Case post. Okay, that's it. You can stop.
Street style dance.
All right, case closed, man. I don't even know how we can go any further.
Your video totally co-signed me.
No, it didn't. It did. Okay, explain to me how it did. Explain.
Bro, that's what I'm telling you.
Explain.
This Puerto Rican guy that was talking, and he was interviewing a guy named King Uprock.
Right.
King Uprock is, from what I researched, is another Afro Puerto Rican.
I don't know what that has
Y'all
anything to do with
muted.
it.
So
No, we can hear. We can hear him.
Okay,
you can't hear him, sir?
So the Puerto Rican and the black guy who was talking, who was actually a Afro
Y'all
Puerto
muted,
Rican.
man.
They can hear me. You can hear me.
Hey, Shy, peace to the chat. Can y'all hear him? If y'all can't hear him, let us know. And then I got to move.
You can hear
to
me,
the
Brass,
panel.
right? You can hear me,
I
Brass.
can hear you.
Right, yeah. Chef Ryan got that stuff. He on some.
Hold
he
on.
on-
Let me,
I don't
I'm
know
gonna
why
ask the
y'all
chat. Can
muted
y'all hear
on
him?
my side.
Can you hear me, Chef Ryan? Chef Ryan can't hear me. That Chef Ryan got a
On the,
problem.
yeah. Let us know if y'all can't hear us. Let us know.
I think Chef Ryan has a problem. But yeah, that video co-signed me. But I appreciate the information.
They're
And
I'm
it
glad
was
to help you out.
basically.
I'm glad to help you out, Chief X.
Here's what we
That's
going back and
hilarious,
forth
because
about it.
unfortunately, we can't hear
Oh
you.
my God.
Here's
I'm
what we're
glad to
going
help
back
you
and
out. I'm glad to help you out.
Diabolical.
Here's
No,
what we're
real
going
quick.
back and
Come on,
forth
y'all.
about.
We can do another show.
Chef warned me about you. Chef warned me
We
about
can
you, Chief
do it.
X.
Shout out
Chef
to my
warned me
brother,
about you, Chief
Information
X.
Man in
He
the
said
building.
you're not going to take an L, so you're going to find a way to win. So I got you. I'm glad I helped you
All
out.
right, listen. I gotta move this forward. Reggie, Chef, when you come back, go ahead, Reggie. Tell me what you heard. Talk to the people if you can.
Yeah. I do agree 100% that you got to talk directly to the people in the Bronx. What happens is that when people are on camera, someone may not ask them a question that needs to be answered, right? They, when you go on camera, you kind of ad lib, but you pretty much have an idea. But if someone asks you a specific question, that only happens in the back and forth conversation, and you actually get more. But look, the Bronx needs reparations, right? I love it that y'all talking about the Bronx and y'all talking about this genre that was born in the Bronx. I definitely appreciate that. But you do have to know one thing is, and this is not to the FBA fakes, right? That there was a large migration in the 30s from Harlem into the Bronx, and there was a mixed Black population, right? From Harlem, largely Black Americans, but certainly other groups came into the Bronx. In the 1940s and 50s, Puerto Ricans began to come into what we call the South Bronx, right? The South Bronx. But largely before that, it was largely Black Americans and Irish and Jewish groups and other groups that had been in the Bronx for a while. So you have to factor in that the majority population, it was in fact a Black culture, not a freaking FBA culture, but a Black culture. The gang warfare, the burning of the buildings, right? What was happening with the tenant buildings, you have to factor that all those things in. And then when you factor those things in, you find a group of young people that were in chaos, right? Figuring out for themselves, right, what they must do for a new period of time, right? And that chaos. So if you've ever been in the South Bronx, you know what I'm talking about, especially in the 70s, in the early 80s, right? You know about that. If you know about the gangs, you know that you couldn't move from place to place, right? Because they were stratified in gangs. You have to know that. You can't Google that BS, right? And then ultimately, and I just parked my plane here. Ultimately, these young kids that was doing this, they were getting ready to go into economics. They wanted to get booked. You understand? They weren't playing around. I don't think that this was just some kumbaya music production. No, they wanted to get booked. Now, what was happening in Manhattan, where the money was the disco movement, the kind of underground music. I won't talk about all the factors in that, but ultimately they wanted to get booked. And then there was places like Disco Fever and other places that began, and promoters that began to book them into clubs. And that's how the genre expanded, because people said, I can get paid, I can actually get paid. But if it wasn't for this Bronx, this hip hop shit wouldn't be going on. And you have to look at what was happening in the Bronx. And then the reason why we're talking about it is because of this fake FBA delineation type of stuff, where they want to push some new term that ain't in no goddamn history. Dr. John Henry Clark ain't talk about no freaking FBA.
I agree with Reggie on this.
Right. So now the reason why we're talking about this and separating ourselves, because the fake FBAs who got Trump in office, right? Because that's what they did, right? Now they're further dividing.
Damn, Reggie.
Divide us. So there's my so all you fake FBAs and all of this that's happened with DEI, that means black. DEI means black. You fake FBAs, but that's what you're doing. You're delineating, and you're trying to use things like this to separate people. When in the Bronx, if you come in the Bronx and you from the outside, you're gonna get listen. You mouth off. You're gonna be like, unfortunately, Poppy in his own project. People gonna start throwing bottles at you, right? It's the same as in Brooklyn, but we're talking about the Bronx. So my plane is really landed. These are talking points to further divide people that don't need to be divided, right? Black people, Black Americans, we are stratified. If there's only weakness, it's because we ain't doing what we're supposed to do instead of freaking dividing ourselves, right? We need to show some goddamn leadership, right? Instead of being couch potatoes. And I'm not saying, certainly not all Black Americans, but these FBA people, show me where they've done anything in history. Show me the FBA group, not Black Americans, the FBA groups. What have they done in history? So the division is because of this fake FBA movement. My plane is landed.
I think Reggie's on another topic. But before Information Man go, real quick, Brass, before Information Man go. Because I know he's about to, real quick. I know Information Man is about to drop some science and really go in. But I need Information Man to know, that's my brother, I love him. And I agree that hip-hop, you got to understand my points I'm saying. Hip-hop began in Black American culture.
In the Bronx culture. Stop talking about
okay, cool. Bronx culture, fine. I'm with that. I'm with you on that. But I just want to let people know that I agree. Hip hop came out of Bronx or African American culture. I'm just talking about breaking was a mixture simultaneously.
Let me just
couch your argument before Information Man could even speak.
I would like to.
Yeah, go ahead, Information Man.
Yeah,
go ahead,
let me just say this: that I understand people when it comes to New York. People are very proud of where they come from in New York, and I understand why he's saying that it's the Bronx. But if you're talking about, if we're going to say that it came from Black American culture first, then certainly Black Americans lived in the goddamn Bronx or lived in New York. And matter of fact, where did Black Americans come from? You know this. During the Great Migration. We're the ones that populated these northern cities, Detroit, the Philadelphias, the Chicagos. We brought the culture to these particular cities that had no culture before Black Americans got there. And then other groups were emulating what we were doing. Yes, Chief X, you're right. There were Puerto Ricans and other groups of people who participated, who added to the culture. But at the end of the day, even as it is today with rap music, who dominates rap music in terms of the culture? It's always been Black people. Yeah, you got white boys trying to rap now, everybody else, but we pretty much have set the parameter. Okay, so look, before I end this, let's talk about Green Eye Genie. I got a goddamn video. Okay, this brother went from place to place and spreaded hip hop. Chief X, I heard you saying about the 70s. What about people in the 60s that were doing the burning dancing that comes before even what we call breakdancing today? What about what and I've got video on this. What about black people in the 40s and 30s that were doing dances, the Cobb Cavaliers, all these kind of folks? The tap dancers, the Nicholas brothers, all of the dancing that people are doing today, what you call breakdancing. There are people that were doing things that predated even James Brown. We keep talking about James Brown, but yet there were people that predated James Brown that were popping on the floor. Black people have always been involved in dancing in the arts because that was the only avenue that was given to us. And we brought that from the South to the North before all these other groups even got there, damn it. So it's not like all of a sudden Puerto Ricans came to New York or came to the country and all of a sudden, bam, they had the movement and the dances when it had to come from somewhere else. That's, once again, we cannot discount burning and all the dances and all the movements that prior dates the 70s. Because whether y'all want to believe this or not, what do black people do in our culture? We come up with dances all the time. We get tired of it. We move on. When breakdancing really had its insurgence in the 80s, it was the Puerto Ricans who actually gave it an insurgence. But by that time, a lot of us were finished with it. We were on to something else. So you can show some videos of the gang structures. Everybody knows that the Black Spades were a foundation of it. If I play this video with Green Genie, he raised all these folks, the Barbadas and all these other. He influenced them. He influenced the Kool Hercs. There was people that came before him. There were black folks that came before Kool Herc. Some people say that. What's my man Mario? Everybody kept saying that Mario was Puerto Rican, yet his own family says he comes from the Carolinas. That he predates even some of the Kool Herc, that they were watching him. All right. What about even when we talk about DJ Charlie Chase? That I got to give credit. There was a Puerto Rican that was before him, Tex. So all of this is part of black culture that has influenced other people. We can go back and look at the music, our history. There are documentaries all over the place that display how black Americans contribute to this country with our culture, as well as our hard work through the military, all these various different things, Chief X. So, and Chief X, I want to say this too. You said, see, I'm in California just like you. Brother, I might be a couple years old. I was breakdancing and pop locking back in those days too. That picture that you just showed remind me of my childhood. But you know that you can't compare California, and I'm not saying that you did, maybe you were, I don't know, all due respect to you. You can't compare California to New York because of the fact that in California, New York is a melting, it's a solid bowl. Because melting pot meaning everybody working together, everybody's on the same page, but it's a solid bowl, in my opinion, of different cultures living together, sometimes not understanding each other. California, we're kind of similar to that. We got all these different cultures of people, but I can remember growing up late 70s, early 80s, when even then we as black youth were setting the tone and the other kids were joining in with what we were doing. But we always set the tone. Show me where black people historically was following another ethnic group in terms of their dance, their music, their lingo. No, we always set the stage, whether it be our music, our fashion. Black people, where you think they get all this, the hip hop fashion, the clothing? Where you think these designers get this stuff from? They were studying what black people were doing in the 70s and 60s. We always set the trend with fashion, Dapper Dan and stuff like that. So that's pretty much what I want to say. I would love to play some of this video from the Green Eyed Genie if I could.
Share your screen.
Well, let me pop it in here because he certainly has a history that predates a lot of these people that some of y'all was talking about, if I'm not mistaken. Brother Truth, you know about Green Eyed Genie, I'm sure, of all your research.
And explain a little bit to everyone about your background.
Well, my real name is Stanley Harris. Born and raised in Bronx Projects.
Turn it up some if you can.
Soundview section.
Okay, I'll do that. Let me see.
Soundview section, Bronxdale Projects.
That's as far as I can bring it up.
Roman Empire.
Is it too low?
Can you put the link in the back chat? I'll play it, see if I can turn it up.
Okay. It's not a link. It's actually a video that I copied.
Okay.
So it's not like it's not from a.
Do me a favor. Still put it in the back chat. I'll put it in the.
How can I? Oh, I know what you're saying. Let me see if I can. I know what you're saying. Let me see something.
5 boys and 4 girls. I'm the 8th child, so I'm really the baby boy. I'm the 8th child out of 9. My mother, Miss Gwendolyn Joe Carr Harris, invented in all the projects in New York City the Tenant Patrol, which was to govern the projects, have Greyhound buses come to the projects, and take these kids on various amusement parks because gangs was running rapidly from 69, 70, 71, 72,
I don't think I can put it in there like that.
That's all right. I think they can hear it. Let it rock.
Recreational activities in the projects to get these kids something constructive to do because gangs was so rapidly, people was getting killed, thrown off roofs in the projects. And just to mention some of the gangs, the Black Spades, the Savage Skulls, the Savage Nomads, the Black Pearls, the Ghetto Brothers, the 7 Immortals. But to no reveal was the Black Spades, which was martial art.
Okay.
So
now
it was gangs before
bring it down.
Bloods and Crips.
No, what I wanted to say is that I know that Chief X talked about the gangs, the martial arts, but it was the Black Spades, man. They were. Let's continue. He's going to talk about
gangs back in those,
the origins too.
In those times where it was a different type of gang, but what was the difference between the gangs now and the gangs before?
Well, the gangs now today, it's kind of like individuals is ganging up and following what other individuals has put out there. For instance, if I say, come on, man, let's jump on, man. Oh, yeah, come on, what, you gonna be? Whereas before, back then, the gangs was fighting for supremacy, dominating areas, showing their skill that they could really fight. Whereas today, just shoot you, you shot, they run. But back then, you had to be in a really welfare and really show your skill that you really knew how to fight. So that's the difference between now and back then. With saying all of that, my mother let us, had the mayor of New York City come to the projects, which was also Robert Kennedy, John F. Kennedy's brother, Robert Kennedy.
Right.
When I was a baby, came over to my projects, Bronxdale Projects, over in the Soundview section, Bruckner Boulevard, right there, Watson Avenue, Beach Avenue, Morris Avenue, 6th train, get off St. Lawrence, and you could also get off either Parkchester and walk over. What my mother did was, she led these activities and concerts of groups, the Delphonics, Blue Magic. They used to come to my projects and perform in the grass when I was a young boy. My mother had a 7-bedroom apartment in the projects. Well, 7 bedrooms. And because she got 9 children.
He's going to explain how it leads up to the hip hop. Just be patient.
Green eyes with the long hair, and everybody liked me in the projects. Always hold me, green eyes, because I was a little kid with this red hair. My hair was real red with the real light eyes. My sister used to braid it all the time, and the gangs was mean, and they was going around conquering. As time went by, my mother was throwing parties in a carriage room.
Okay. Parties.
Before any DJs,
See?
We know DJs from back then came along later on in the early 70s, like P.D.J. Jones, DJ Flowers, DJ Hollywood. Later on, the Disco Twins, Infinity Machine, and them came later on. All of this was something to entertain, which was a disco era. Was it no hip hop, no culture, anything at this time? I was with Cool DJ D, Tyrone the Mixologist, Okay, this is 72, 73 as a little kid, and then with Disco King Mario. So in my projects, it consists of 29 buildings.
This is where it started,
Has
folks.
63 apartments times 29. So these individuals came out with music in my projects. Okay, in my projects we had a couple of DJs, just to mention them because this is very important. You had Cool DJ D-Time on the mixologist. You had Disco King Mario. You had DJ Sinbad. You had Tex D Hollywood, which is the first Spanish DJ.
Like I said before, Tex.
73. We went to school together, okay?
This is before all these other folks y'all been talking about.
No hip hop, brother, no nothing. Cool Herc over on 1520. 1520 was Cool Herc, which is over here. This is very important, ladies and gentlemen, because seeing is believing. And individuals don't know this story.
That's right.
It's never been nothing told like this because individuals' time and period that they come from won't allow for them to speak on things like this. So I'm bringing it to the world to let them know this is 1520. Okay? 1520, Cool Herc lived in that building. These buildings wasn't there in the 70s. There was nothing but dirt over there. Okay? So when Cool Herc was living there, he was playing the music on the side of his building. And we talking 73. Now, I want the world to see this, that no one knows the true story of where hip-hop came from. I'm telling you that nobody goes before me. And when I'm speaking, I'm not here to take away nobody's story.
That's right.
I respect all pioneers that ever came about. But I'm saying, I watched them come about.
That's right. He predates them.
Before this.
So all that stuff you talking, Chief X, stuff it in the garbage, brother.
Wrong.
No, he predates these guys you talking about. He watched them come up. He watched them. They were, wait a minute, Chief X, let me stop this right here. Chief X, let me just say this to you. All due respect, because I respect you a lot, brother. What I'm trying to say with that video, and I want to finish that video. He's talking about the people that we keep talking about as the founders of hip hop, the Cool Hercs, right? All these folks, he saw them when they were coming up. He predated them. That's what he's basically saying. That he is like a godfather. He watched them in the very miniature beginning of where they were going, but he predated them. And then he's naming DJs that a lot of people haven't heard of. And let me just say this. I gotta say this out of respect for these brothers that come from the past. One of the reasons why we only think that Cool Herc or someone like Grandmaster Flash, and I got respect for those brothers, are the founders. Because we got to remember, a lot of these brothers that started off in the 60s and those early 70s, a lot of them got hooked on drugs, the crack cocaine era, and it hurt a lot of these guys, even the ones that were breakdancing. So in a way, a lot of them have been forgotten. And some of them, when you look at their interviews, they will admit that they got on drugs and they fell off. And when they got on drugs and they fall off, you know those saying, out of sight, out of mind. So we start to forget the foundation. Just like we as black people in America, sometimes we don't know our history properly because it's been rewritten, it's been manipulated by those who are not in our best interest. So we got to recognize that there were black men, black people who predated a lot of the people that we think are the godfathers of hip hop, who actually are not. But because we only think that they are because they're the ones that got the accolades, they got the record contracts, so on and so forth, and the attention. But there were people that came before them who fell off due to the crack cocaine era, the drug era. Even DJ Charlie Chase said he was on that sniffy stuff too. So that's how a lot of these guys fell off, and we don't know sometimes we don't know their history, their backstories until they start talking to us about it, like Green Eye Genie. He predates them. I'm going to continue this, and then we can have further discussion. He's going to say some other things.
Now match that with Cool Herc.
No. Let's let this brother speak, because he gonna give you the details about how they got started, because he saw it.
Can you fast forward to the point though where he's gonna say?
Oh man, Chief X, we've been listening to your videos all night. No. Come on, man. I'm just gonna play this one little video. Give me a break, man.
No. It's fine. We've been listening to it. We've been chilling and listening to it. But I'm just trying to say, can you get to the point? Do you know the timestamp?
Oh, I clipped this, so it's not gonna be super. This is not a video Like we're not on the actual YouTube channel. Okay. This is a clip that I clipped. So it's not going to go on for like 9, 10, 20. It's actually a 12-minute clip. Okay. But let it play out because he knows the history that you don't know, brother, that I don't even know that well. Let's hit it.
So when Kool Herc was living there, he was playing the music on the side of his building. And we talking 73. Now, I want the world to see this, that no one knows the true story of where hip-hop came from. I'm telling you that nobody goes before me. And when I'm speaking, I'm not here to take away nobody's story. I respect all pioneers that ever came about. But I'm saying, I watched them come about. No one comes before this. Bronx did. Now look at this. 30 buildings all the way down here. See? From way down there, all the way down here. Now match that with Kool Herc. So when I say I'm the creator of hip hop, that's what I'm saying. I'm the green-eyed Stan. They call me the green-eyed genie. Creator of hip hop. How's that? Well, when Kool Herc was out, it was a disco era. Ain't nothing over here. If you look over here, these projects was built in 1952, 53. My mother moved there in 1955. Okay? So when I say I'm the creator of hip hop, I started this culture in 1974. Jesus Christ. That's my building right there. Born and raised. Okay? This goes before any pioneer of hip-hop from the Bronx. There's no one that goes before me when I'm speaking. When I say go before me, it didn't exist. We went and dominated all areas of the Bronx. Let's speak of areas. Kool Herc area, Ogden Avenue. And I lived on Ogden Avenue on 166th Street, Nelson, right down the block from Kool Herc's building. I went to public school 73. They made false accusations against my mother. My mother had cameras put in the projects. These cameras was monitoring the kids that played outside. By 1974, they kicked us out the projects. We slept right here next to the mailbox. Everybody in my projects laughed at me. And have no clothes. These bummies slept there for 2 days next to the mailbox. They go to the hallway right there. Slept in that hallway. My apartment was right there. Everybody looked at my mother. My mother lost her mind. She couldn't believe how she cared for thousands of kids in the projects, and that the housing authority, which is 250 Broadway, that's the headquarters of all projects in the whole New York City. Okay? My mother went to them and showed them how to govern all projects in all the 5 boroughs. They utilized her knowledge.
Can we speed this up?
Tenant Patrol Associations was created. The mixologist, Cool DJ D and Tyrone.
Okay.
The mixologist was before her because Mario came.
Mixologist.
Hold on, do me a quick favor. I need you to kind of sum this up. We've been live for 4 hours.
I'm about to get. Basically, he's basically the summary, and he's naming people. Basically, he's saying that in the areas where people are saying that hip hop started, he grew up in this area. His mother was very well known in the project area, and basically what he's saying is he saw at firsthand how it started. In these very areas that people are making claim that this person started it, he's basically telling you he saw how people came up, whether it be Kool Herc or what have you. He was going around to different parts of the community, spreading hip hop culture, because remember, he said that his mother was allowed to they were having parties and things of that nature for the kids in the neighborhood. So naturally, if he saw all these kids growing up as he was growing up, and there was cameras witnessing all these things, some of these very youth that he's talking about ended up being people that eventually moved into hip hop. He's basically saying that there were DJs and various people that he saw come up because he was ahead of them. Okay. And so he's basically, and it's another argument that hip hop was created by Black Americans because in that community, like he said, his mother was there from the 1950s. Black people got there first before these other groups start to move in and come in. Okay. So that's basically what he's basically saying. And in that, near the end of that video, he's naming the various DJs, the various well-known people that we look up to today as pioneers. And he's saying that he predated these individuals.
So
did you make that clip?
That clip I clipped off of a YouTube channel that he was on. It's a long, there was more to the video than that's just a small clip that I got from that particular video. And he had, I know you guys have been on for 4 hours, so you have time situation, but he had more things that he was saying as it relates to the relevance.
I want to play it, but it's just.
Well, I was trying to let it play through.
Listen, I told you last time we used all the pedals. Your name is information man for a reason.
Yeah,
So I get it. That's all I can give you.
And let me also. This is a side note to Brother Reggie. I know he went in hard on the FBA, but I just did a show about DEI today on my channel. And if you do deep dive research, Black people only benefit from current DEI at 4%. A lot of Black people are not benefiting from DUI. Other groups of people are benefiting from it more than we are. At 4%. But I do research. I don't just get on YouTube and talk about things without at least knowing what the hell I'm talking about by researching it. But let me.
Was it white women were number one?
Yeah, we are. Yeah, white women are the number one recipient of this DEI. Of course, LGBTQ. Oh, check this out. Just a side note.
Your mic ain't right. Your mic ain't right, Chief X.
Just a side note. When you look at Costco's. When you look at Costco's, because Al Sharpton brought people to Costco's, right? Check this out. Black people are only benefiting at 3.9% in their DEI program. Latinos at 31%. White women at 45%.
Yeah, Black people are 7%.
Anyway,
7%.
let me just play a little bit more of this, and I'll cut out.
No. We gotta move.
Trying to help us.
Hold on.
We gotta move, bro.
And I like to hear what Truth has to say about this video if he's familiar with Green Eyed Genie.
Real quick, because I'm gonna go. Let me just close out.
Can y'all hear us?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Okay. Go ahead.
Chief X is real low.
Do your closing. Let me at least allow. I don't mind going on, but let me at least allow Chief X and True Savior to close. This was their debate.
Okay.
Let me just take them a minute to close, and then I'll continue on with the show as long as the crowd wants to see it.
Okay.
We already.
Yeah, we here. We in here.
We started on Sunday and we ended on Monday as usual.
Well,
go ahead.
Real quick.
Close.
Real quick. Brass, you can hear me, right?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I think Sheffrin is the only person having a problem with hearing
his
mic.
I think you can hear us now.
You can hear me also, Truth Savior and Information Man, correct?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Yep,
okay, thank you. So the pack check, everybody can. Sheffrin has a problem with his mic. Okay, real quick.
But I have a question because I have to drop off the panel. I hope Mr. Truth Savior, because I know you said you've been doing research. I'm wondering I would imagine that you are familiar with the Green Eye Genie, and maybe you can bring more depth to it. Let me just say this because I'm going to drop off. Hopefully, Truth Savior can bring a little bit more depth to what I'm trying to say, but maybe I'm not saying it the right way. And of course, this video is where he's kind of bringing up his upbringing and how things kind of got started. But hopefully, Truth can add more context to my point. Thank you.
We're gonna address it before you go, True Savior, because I really gotta go. And True Savior,
don't go yet.
True Savior can close out after I'm going with it. Let me just do it because I really gotta go. I've got listen. Real
I like that Inglewood hat.
Thanks. So real quick, the Brother Truth information played. This is his personal narrative. I don't have to take him as an authority, and nobody else does. I even think True Savior disagrees with the brother you played, Information Man. Okay? Now, and I'm going to make this quick and I'm going to go. The brother you played, and I don't think you were here in the beginning of this discussion. I think you may have just came on, Information Man. Okay? It was a lot of points I made that I think you would agree with, but I don't know if you heard them because you kind of came on this thing late, right? So the brother you played 3 different times, he claimed he started hip hop. I heard him clearly, and I'm gonna play this back, and I know True Savior has to disagree with this also. This brother 3 times claimed that he started hip hop. This is his personal narrative. He is not the authority to tell me or True Savior or Brass what jumped off. And I'm going to close out. And I just want to share this one last thing. Okay? And it's not going to take but 45 seconds. Because we have to be real and honest about this for a second. I just shared my screen just to make this one point. Can you hook me up, Brass? Okay, thank you. I'm not playing about this. Information Man was talking about the black spades and they are... Stop it. I love Information Man. But we have to be honest. This is the third source I'm sharing on this. In the late 60s, when you're talking about gangs in the Bronx, and these youth, 70% were Puerto Rican, the rest were blacks. These gangs in the Bronx ran concurrently with the black spades, which Bambaataa was from. African Bambaataa did not jump off and start gangs in New York. Give him some hip-hop credit.
Who said that?
Nobody said that. Nobody said that, brother.
We got to echo.
My only point is, because people are... The guy who was talking raved about Kool Herc as if nobody else brought any DJs to the street. I clearly showed DJ Smokey prior to Kool Herc, and he was Afro-Puerto Rican. Let's stop acting like people didn't see these facts and I showed them.
He had a Puerto Rican parent.
Right, fine. I just said Afro-Puerto Rican, meaning one was black.
You said he was
No, come on, Chief.
Listen. When someone says Afro-Puerto Rican, they mean a black Puerto Rican.
No, they don't.
No, Chief X, come on, brother.
Finish my statement.
I love you, but come on.
No, listen. Let me finish my statement.
You making your own definition
Let me finish
up.
my statement. No, I'm not. Let me finish my statement. You're cutting me off because you know I'm about to make a profound point. When someone says Afro-Puerto Rican, they're talking about a black Puerto Rican and or an admixed biracial Puerto Rican who has a black or Puerto Rican parent.
No.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Trust me on this one.
You wrong.
There's a lot of people who have a black parent and a Puerto Rico parent.
Yo, making up his own definition.
Let me finish. I'm about to close out. You don't want me to make this profound
point.
No,
because you're misleading the audience.
I'm not misleading. Just after I finish, then check me. Listen. I clearly showed Spy, who had an afro, but he said he's Puerto Rican. The afro comes from African stock. Not Native American. Let me finish, Chef. Relax.
The Afro and Afro-Puerto Rican don't have nothing to do with a haircut, bro.
Finish, Chef Reen. Relax. It's not that I could have been done by now. I'm saying,
Christ.
When Crazy Legs was talking about Spy, the man with 1,000 moves, and he was showing that he had an afro. The afro comes from African people, not Native Americans, not Tainos. Black folk had the kinky, nappy, woolly hair, and they mixed with people who was in the Americas. So a lot of Puerto Ricans can be considered Afro-Puerto Rican if they were a black person raised in Puerto Rico, and or if they were black and Puerto Rican mixed.
Oh my God.
That I'm not making that up. So my point is here, in the late 60s into the early 70s, this is a source, and I've showed 2 other sources, 70% Puerto Rican, the rest mostly blacks, when they're talking about gangs in the Bronx. Can you see my screen, Brass?
Yep, we got it.
Yep, we got
Okay,
it.
so I'm not making this up.
Nope.
This is not out my ass.
So-
Hold on real quick. I'm about to be done.
I wanted to ask you a question.
That's fine.
Let him close out. Let him close
Let me
out.
close
Let him
out.
close out.
My point is, in the late 60s, the gangs in Bronx, New York, were mixed of Puerto Rican and black. This is a fact. I'm not just saying this. I've been saying this since I got on the stream. 70% of them gangs members in them youth in the Bronx, 70% were Puerto Rican. African Bambata backs this. He says the gang members were Puerto Rican, Latino, and African American. This shouldn't even be an argument. It is okay to admit this truth that in the Bronx, in the projects, were Puerto Rican and black folk. I'm not saying anything strange or anything out of context. All sources say the majority of the gangs were 70% Puerto Rican. That means...
Why do you get like
that means, why do I tell the truth? Because I'd like to tell the truth.
I mean, you
because I like telling the
you
truth.
belaboring the
I'm not
point that nobody is
anything,
making.
but I'm not
And
belaboring
then you
anything.
acting like that's the
I need people
argument.
to understand.
Chief X, I gotta ask you this very simple question.
bro.
Can I just say this very calmly to you?
I'm about to close out.
You're proving the point
I'm
that
about to close out, and you can ask me the question.
Well, please.
I'm about to close out, and you can ask me the question.
That's fine. I know you got to go, but he's debating True Saviour as his show. Let him finish, and then y'all say whatever
Christ,
y'all want.
Y'all relax.
Say whatever you want, bro. Let him finish, though.
I'm not
so
saying anything strange. Out of them gangs in the Bronx, in the late 60s, early 70s, 70% were Puerto Rican. And they were all vibing with black folk, although they may have been some beef. But this is a fact that you guys cannot get over. And to act like Puerto Ricans was not there in the late 60s and the early 70s is deceitful. And I just wanted to show you that. So to act like you can erase Puerto Ricans in the late 60s and early 70s is deceit on you new niggas today.
Can I close out next?
Yeah. Let him close out. Let him close
I'm
out because
done.
Truth been here 4 hours, 17 minutes.
Okay, let me close out real quick.
Thank you. Hey, I appreciate you, Chief. Thanks.
Chief X, I enjoyed this. However, again, you have to talk to the people who were there, and they will tell you a different story. No one's arguing that Puerto Ricans weren't there. No one's arguing that. We're just saying that it didn't come from them. That's the basic point. Now you talk about clearly, the black space is the origins of this whole movement. Now you want to talk about Green Eyed Genie, you want to diss him. That's fine. I don't agree that he basically started hip hop, but he was there and he's an eyewitness, a very good eyewitness to what was going on. So his information is very valuable, and to dismiss him totally outright is not good. That's what I'm talking about. Listen to the people who were there. You can't read this stuff. I got to keep harping this. You can't read this stuff alone and think you got a handle on it, because a lot of the stuff that you're talking about is clearly easily debunked. And I know you're not interested in conceding, but that's cool. I don't mind. You could stay with how you feel and believe that you won the debate or felt that it was a truth. I don't care. But I know my information is so solid that is irrefutable, backed up by numerous sources, including personal interviews that I've done that you haven't done. So without question, like I said, there's no way that you can argue that Puerto Ricans started breaking simultaneously with Black Americans. It didn't happen. The evidence doesn't suggest it. So I would encourage you to reach out to some of these pioneers. A lot of them are still alive, and speak to them firsthand, so you get this real information. What you reading on Google and everything else, no, my brother, that's not it. So I would suggest that you do that before you start engaging in this type of conversation. And I appreciate this. Is what I appreciate about you, Chris Chief. You like to center Black Americans from claiming everything. You don't want Black Americans to claim everything. I respect that, because there's a lot of things Black Americans do. But in reference to this thing called hip hop, we ain't sharing that. We ain't sharing that, because the evidence suggests it is ours and it does come from us. So with that, I'm done.
All right,
Could I also mention something too, brother?
Yeah, you can, but I'm about to talk about some money. Before you go, and I'm gonna see if I can get Chef cheap ass to participate.
I'm working.
Hold on. So this is what I would try to do. I want to throw a bag of money at this conversation. Well, not okay. Trimedia and Carnivorous Podcast want to throw a bag of money at this conversation. We are going to create 10 topics. And I think, you guys been up here for almost 5 hours just talking for free. And I think that's bullshit. I hate when I see it. That's the disgusting, deceitful thing to me. Y'all taking time from your family, Chef taking time from your family, so am I. So I'm gonna get with Chef and we're gonna throw a bag of money. Trimedia and Carnivorous Podcast. And we opening this up to all debaters, all of y'all. We're gonna put some money on the table. Don't matter the amount. Chef got it, we got it. And we're gonna do a round robin on topics. Back-to-back shows, 20, 30 minutes. They could be recorded or live. I'm gonna put it together with my brother True Saviour. We that's on my affiliate. I'm gonna work with only owners. If you got your own channel, and if you're somebody from the chat, you gotta show your cred. So I'm gonna start working on this week. And Chef, how much? If I put up a number, you'll match it.
Long as it's shit reasonable.
Yeah, I'm talking maybe about 4,000 or 5,000. And but over time, it'll make sense.
Oh, you mean the pot to pay everybody?
Yeah, the pot.
Okay, yeah. That we'll just pay people out of that.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
About 4,000 or 5,000, we come up with a pot. Mm-hmm. And y'all, because the one thing I always say is these guys get up here and they got to put their cash apps up, and it's 12 o'clock. I've been talking with True Saviour today for 6 hours. That's longer than I talked to my wife, my damn kids. I'm in the basement of my damn house like I'm a hobo or something, because I know y'all get to screaming and shit. So anyway, I'm gonna put the bread up. We gonna put the bread up. Me and Chef and Trimedia and Carnivorous Podcast. We gonna put it together. But mark my words, I'm putting up 5,000. I'm challenging all you debaters, and then at the end we gonna have a decision. And y'all gonna get some money out this pot. So True Saviour, I know you done. I could call you. That's easy. And Chief, y'all know y'all done. I appreciate y'all for doing this shit for free. I don't like free information.
Nobody can debunk the 70% Puerto Rican.
This is what I. If I no, Chief, don't go anywhere yet. I just wanted to.
I want to hear Chef.
Hold on. Hey, check this out. So,
information man, I know you gotta go, but let me just Chef go and then go. Let me let Chef go. This is channel. Let me let Chef go, and then I'm gonna go right to you, information man, then Reggie.
Right,
hey, True Saviour, didn't I tell you that's what he was going to do?
You did tell me. You did warn me.
I warned you.
What was I going to do? What was I going to do?
What you just did. You did it.
What did I do?
You proved it.
I proved what? I proved what?
No, information man can go.
No, I proved that 70% were Puerto Rican. Yeah.
Okay. That wasn't even a debate. That wasn't even a debate, though.
So
hey, what's up, Chef?
So this black spade shit, stop it.
I just want to say very respectfully to Chief X that I know you keep continuing to repeat this whole issue about, well, there were 70% gangs that were Puerto Rican. That doesn't mean anything. If hip hop is still a creation of black people, it still is. I don't give a damn how many gangs there were. And matter of fact, brother, I can pull up video right now, and I've got a video right now where in New York, in Rutgers Island, You have Puerto Rican gang members in there with blacks talking about how they don't get along with each other, from the streets to the damn prison system. So there might be. No, I'm not being dishonest because it's a fact. I got family in I got family in New York. I got family members that I've talked to about this stuff. Look, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm saying to you. This is what I'm saying to you. This is what I'm trying to say, brother. Respectfully.
That hip hop came out of black culture.
Right, but what you keep putting, your whole argument is that because Puerto Ricans made up 70% of gangs, that we were blended together as one. No, we weren't. There was great. That was. I would like to finish what I'm saying. I like to finish what I'm saying.
The title says my argument. The title says.
But you said you was.
I would like to finish my point.
The title says I'm talking about breakdancing.
I'm talking about what.
So you guys are purposely lying.
No, hip hop. Let's define this right. Let's define this right. Hip hop is the culture. Rap is the music.
But we're not just talking about hip hop.
Breakdancing is part of the culture of hip hop. What are you talking about?
Why are you arguing with us if you done?
Breakdancing is 50-50.
Okay,
let's not mess up what my point is.
What I'm trying to say.
I didn't say hip hop was Puerto Rican. I didn't say that.
I couldn't even. I get cut off trying to make a point.
You have to acknowledge the fact that I said.
I didn't cut you off.
Hip hop, it comes out of Black American culture.
But you gotta relax.
No. If you're not saying that, you are trying.
You gotta mute him, Brad.
No, your premise was that because there were 70% Puerto Rican gangs.
If you're not saying that, if you're not,
everybody stop. Everybody stop.
You gotta mute him.
Yeah, everybody
You're
stop.
purposely trying to misrepresent
his
me.
point. Hold on. But Chief X, before you go on, your point is on the screen.
Right.
It's in the title of the show. Well, now I got to use your fighting style on you.
No, I agree. I want them to know that.
Yeah, your
they're
fighting
acting
style
they're acting like I'm saying hip hop is Puerto Rican.
No,
I'm not saying that.
Says it's 50-50 Latino. The blacks and Latinos.
But he didn't prove that it was 50-50.
No, nobody's saying that it was proven. I'm just telling you that's his point. I'm not into whether
my
it's
point is not hip hop is Puerto
y'all
Rican
try
culture.
to drive the man crazy. I know what y'all
No, he's making that argument. He know ain't nobody saying he said that. He just don't want that man to get his point out.
Listen to what information man
He don't want that man to get his point out.
I couldn't make my point because I got cut off.
Right.
All I was trying to say,
y'all go ahead.
The premise that I heard Chief X say, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. That you said 70% of the gang structures in the area was Puerto Rican. And I believe that you were saying that there were some blacks in those gangs, that some of them were intermixed together. The point that I was going to make to you is that, yes, there may have been, or there was those that were together in these gangs that were probably cool with each other. But the overall sentiment of black people by the Puerto Rican community was not a very favorable one, because there's too many people like DJ Charlie Chakes, Puerto Ricans themselves, that will tell you that when they were engaging in breakdancing or hip hop culture, that they were being looked down upon by their own people of their culture, saying, what are you doing, that Jungle Bunny type stuff? Now that stuff did happen. And then there is video, and I've got 2 videos where you have the gang members that you're talking about that are in Rutgers, the prison that's in that island in New York. Rikers Island. I'm sorry. I'm just having some, because I'm tired too. And all I wanted to say is this, CFX. Let me finish, brother. God, I've been listening to you.
No, I get you, but I'm letting you know I agree with
these Puerto Rican gangs.
In prison, Puerto Ricans and blacks may not get along. I said this earlier.
But let me say my spiel though, brother. Damn. In the videos that I have, so you said what they say, but I got videos where they're talking about that they not only not get along in prison, but the reason why they're not getting along in prison because it comes from the problems that they have with each other on the streets. My argument being, this is my point. My point being is that Puerto Ricans were not in a kumbaya with black people, just like we don't have a black and brown coalition even today, Chief X, with Latinos. We don't. Let's stop that delusion right now. And we damn sure didn't have it back in those days when you had gangs. Green Eyed Genie just told you that the gangs were going around trying to conquer each other, whether it be black gangs or the Puerto Rican gangs. Everybody was trying to conquer each other and trying to say, I'm king of the hill. So there was no let's all hold hands and kumbaya. Those might be small anecdotal situations where blacks were in gangs with them and they were chill, but it wasn't an overall situation. And when you say 50-50, you sounding to me now like Fat Mouth Joe. No. And Fat Mouth Joe is wrong. Is two left shoes.
I showed you,
and I rest with that.
Right, I showed you the gangs were mixed. I'm not making that up.
It's Reggie time.
I didn't say they weren't mixed. Okay, I said that it wasn't everybody wasn't kumbaya. That's all I'm saying.
I hear you. I keep saying I agree with that. Everybody was not kumbaya.
Okay.
But you had certain gangs and certain groups that were kumbaya. So some people weren't kumbaya, some people were kumbaya. This is called being unbiased.
I need to make an announcement real quick. We talking about hip hop, right? We all in the 70s, 60s, 50s, whatever. Shout out to the sister for winning. Man, this month, 5 years ago, she was fired from her job. Fast forward to tonight, she just won Grammy for Best Rap Album. This is hip hop. That's a hip hop. Best rapper. If y'all want to talk about hip hop and bringing it all the way to the present, this just happened a few hours ago. Shouts to her, man. That's amazing.
And she ain't doing that ratchet type stuff, right?
Yeah, this is
good. I'm
music.
glad.
Yeah, it's good music. It's thoughtful music. It's poignant. It's damn near poetry. Shouts to her, and shouts to Kendrick Lamar for putting another foot in Drake's a diss record. He won Best Rap Video, Best Rap Song. I think 2 other Grammys for Not Like Us. And then I hope he plays Not Like Us at the Super Bowl. But we're talking about hip hop, so I would be remiss if I didn't say, a female, a black woman, just won Grammy for Best Black Rap Album at the Grammys. I think
fantastic.
Brad, before I go, let me just
go ahead.
I just want to let people like Reggie understand that I'm FBA, and I stand on that. And the thing is that FBA is still Black American. To make this distinction is ridiculous to me. So not everybody's Tyreek. So the hate for Tyreek is being cast over everybody who identifies as FBA. That's childish, man. Not everybody is with Tyreek with that kind of dissing all the tethers and disrespecting people. Not everybody's riding with all of that. You know what I'm saying? So I stand on that FBA, and I'm not a bum. I'm not a hateful person. I'm not this. No. I'm an educated person who lived a long time and understands this country and understands society, and understand that this country ain't for black folks, Black Americans in particular. And I stand on that FBA stuff. So you talk about division? Come on, when you start to separate Black Americans from FBA, that's divisive.
Okay, so let me talk.
Chef, hold on. Hey Reggie, before you go, let me get Chef. It's his channel. I don't know. You got anything you got to say, Chef, before I go to Reggie?
What's up, Chef?
Oh man, listen. Great show. Everybody did what I thought they was gonna do. Like I definitely what it is. You feel me? Like, so it was no surprises. So it seemed like people like the content. So let's keep rocking with it, Brass. You know what I mean? Good job from both of the debaters, but y'all both did what I thought y'all was gonna do. So you know what I mean? It played out pretty much. You know what I mean? And I said it before they even did the damn thing. But yeah, go ahead, Reggie.
Go ahead, Reggie.
And I'm FBA also.
You trying to blow the house down before we leave. Go ahead, bro.
What's going on, Reggie?
So good brother, I do understand that you are
on.
educated and you made some great points tonight. And of course, I learned, and I'm from the area, so I know these people. But FBA is a new term started in 2019 around reparations, and it was really started around legislative reparations. And I've been part of the reparations movement since about in the 1980s,
20s.
right? And so you could see me testifying. You could see me testifying in City Hall in 2002. So now my educators, my mentors, Dr. Clark and Dr. Jeffries, Professor Scobie and
Jeffries, yeah, I remember him.
Right? They never used the term Black American. I mean, FBA, Foundational Black America. And until I see a written paper, right? Then it's not scholastic, it's not academic, it's a feeling. So what scholars do, and you are certainly somebody who does research, when you look at the talking points, like we didn't use African American. Yes, we did use African American before Jesse Jackson, right? But anytime that and some of the early Black Americans, some of the early Black Americans were from other places. So you have to understand the Haitians that came to fight during the American Revolution, right? You have to understand what the Ethiopian regiments were. And you have to understand that we are the Garvey movement, right? You have to understand that we are better when we are united, right? Slavery, of course, is many years ago. So we live in a new type of reality. So for some group to come around and rename what we called ourselves for the purposes of social media is totally ridiculous.
Facts.
Right? Now, I don't. I have up until maybe.
What about when they fight against us, though, Reggie?
Wait,
it's all good when we together with them, right? But when Busta Rhymes say African Americans didn't start nothing, all of the culture comes from the Caribbean. Then what we supposed to say about that? Then
talking about music?
No, what we supposed to
That's
say
a good
about
point.
that?
Right.
We supposed to try to hold hands with that nigga?
Right, and he disrespecting us.
Is he talking? Wait. Is he talking about music, or is he talking about all Black American
He said culture, Reggie.
He said culture.
There's a video.
African Americans don't got no culture. All
Right.
the culture comes from us.
And it's on Reggie. It's on video where he said this. He basically said that there's no culture in America. We don't bring culture, but they brought the culture.
FBA cowards, you go handle Buster.
No, I'm just telling you what he said. I'm not trying to like. I'm saying what he said. No, Chef said what he said, and that's all.
Rhymes, when it comes to history, is a nobody.
Right, but he disrespect. Basically, what he's saying is when other people from other parts of the diaspora disrespect Black Americans, and the reason why Reggie, you know history, brother. You know how they got over here because of what 1964 Civil Rights Acts, various things that allowed them to be able to come to this country, and then when they come here, they go to our schools, like our historical Black colleges, and then they shit on us and talk shit about us, right? You know that history, don't you?
Booker T. Washington defeated the African exclusion measure that caused.
I'm not talking about those brothers that you talking about, the ones that actually was rocking with us. We know that Booker T. Washington was giving money behind the scenes to Black people that were rebel rousers. A lot of people thought that Booker T. Washington was an Uncle Tom when he was actually doing stuff behind the scenes. I know that history.
ADOS was
But I'm talking about
FBA.
right. What I'm saying is, I'm saying when our immigrant brothers come here, when our immigrant brothers come here and disrespect us, we're not supposed to say something about the disrespect. That's all I'm saying, brother.
What I'm saying,
we need a scholastic paper.
Yeah, because FBA is new.
I'm not, Reggie, I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing the scholastic. I'm not arguing that. I'm simply saying when people are disrespectful to us from other cultures, right? How are we supposed to deal with that?
We are a lonely nation outside of Africa, right? And there are other lonely nations that were sent to different ports, right? Now we have, our problem is our division. And the problem with the FBA, they see their lineage involved with the European.
No,
right?
they don't.
Hard
No,
accomplishments.
I don't see my lineage with Europeans. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
FBA think they was in Americas before Columbus.
No,
That's
that's
not
not.
what he's
That's not.
saying.
That's
That's not what he's
no.
saying.
What you're
That's not
doing
what Reggie's
is
saying.
you're mixing it. You
Reggie's
mixing
not saying
the.
that, Chief X.
Yeah. You're Chief X. You're mixing the people that believe that they're Indians with FBA. That's two different things.
FBA moniker was started by
ignorant
Tariq
as shit.
Yeah, but I don't subscribe to that, Chief X. I'm not talking. That's not what I'm subscribing to.
If you don't subscribe to what if you don't subscribe to what if you don't subscribe to what Tariq Nasheed is
I don't
saying,
follow Tariq Nasheed, brother.
Right. So
I don't even follow him.
Right. So what I'm saying is,
no. I can think for myself as a grown 55-year-old man.
Right. So if you can think for yourself, if you don't,
I don't follow Tariq.
Right. Listen, what I'm saying. If you don't follow Tariq, if you can think for yourself, there's no way in the world you would be saying FBA because Tariq started that.
I didn't say FBA tonight. I simply said, how do we deal, Chief X? When you have, Chief X, let me just ask you this simple question. I have a lot of love for brothers and sisters in the diaspora, whether it be Africa or the Caribbean, right? I got people that I work with that come from those places, right? But I'm particularly, when we're being disrespected as Black Americans, when our history and our ancestors went through a hell of a lot that helped to open the door for other people to come here, other people to go to school, to have the rights to be able to do things that our ancestors were raked over the coals, right? And they disrespect us. I have a problem with those brothers and sisters that disrespect us, not the ones that give us respect, but the ones that literally shit on us. And I've experienced that. I'm not saying it's all Black folks in diaspora, but there's certainly those that come here on our dime and they shit on us. And so, don't I have the right to be able to rebut them when they're disrespectful to me? So if I rebut them, that's making me a hating Black American? No, that's making me saying I'm not going to take disrespect from you or anybody else. Because if we go to Africa and I disrespect people in Africa and the Caribbean, what you think going to happen to me as a Black American? They're going to run my ass out of there.
Right, but that's a different topic. I'm not talking about accepting disrespect from people around the diaspora. That's a whole nother topic.
Right after Chief, Reggie. Right after Chief.
In a new narrative.
I got
now,
you.
I'm surprised I'm agreeing with Reggie on FBA, but Reggie is totally correct. FBA is some new stuff.
So yeah, it is a new concept. That's true.
And it's fine. The concept. I agree that the concept is talking about me. I'm literally, if you're just talking about the definition, I would be a foundational Black American. But I prefer to go with the term that was used before FBA, which is ADOS.
Yeah, ADOS is what I identify with.
So if anybody is saying FBA,
I didn't say FBA tonight. I just simply said.
Okay, fine. But what I'm saying is, if anybody is saying FBA, they got influenced by a scammer named Tariq Nasheed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I go back to the moniker ADOS. That's the one that I most have more respect for, because Yvette Carnell is actually doing work. They actually have an organization that's doing work to try to get it versus someone that's just created a fan club.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Go ahead, Reggie.
So thank you so much. So the problem is that we are supposed to be intelligent, and we are supposed to try to be academic and scholastic. So when you have a new term that's not well defined, and you gravitate to the new term, but there's nothing written on it, no scholar has written on and qualified the FBA movement, it means that you're in it for your feelings. Now, there are lots of people who say things about Black America, right, for their purposes, right? So, but the issue is, should we spend more time unifying against a common enemy, common policies, right, common oppression, than to start picking apart people that don't move the needle? So I argue with a lot of people on social media, and I know that they don't have education. I know that they don't have mentors. I know that they don't have any congressional certificates. I know that they never joined the Black organization and stood there for years. I know that their elders don't even know The elders that we talk about don't even know their names. I know that. So the way I look at information is you give me a position paper with citations to make your point, right? And it can't be a point that Claude Anderson said Native American. And so now we're going to move the term foundational American. I think that that is slow gases. I can understand Black America, how can I say, being attacked by everybody. But the fact of the matter is, what I can't understand is when Black Americans don't unify and join organizations. That's what I cannot understand and then complain. So if you're not doing anything but sitting on your toilet, right, and you're not part of the Black movement, Black organization know how history of it, then really what you're just doing is finding yourself reacting to propaganda. That's not what we in fact do. What we in fact do, I unfortunately spent close to 40 years working for Black folks. 40 years without pay, right?
You sure you want to challenge out Black folks?
Hold on, I'm gonna let you go next, FBA. I'm gonna let you go next. Go ahead, Reggie.
Right.
Finish.
So the question is you I can show you my 40 years of my 40 years. Show me yours. But I've critically, academically, scholastically studied it. I know what the problems are. I wrote a whole paper, which is an ebook called The Black City Plan, which is a plan for Black people to unify in the places where we have majority populations, because it's the majority population that we can control government.
Leave New York.
So when you please talk to me, right? Either show me my information that I have written is wrong, right? Show me my points, right? My articles, show me all of that stuff is wrong instead of reacting to some name when listen, me and Tariq, personally, he's my brother. No problem. No problem. I understand what he's doing. I understand it. He's doing it for himself. Like a lot of channels and content people, what they do is they ultimately take all of our information. That's why I'm proud of Chef and my brother, right? Why? Because what they do is they privatize. You see all these little YouTube channels that we're on? I don't own what I'm saying right now. I own what I say, but I don't own the whole content. What they're doing is freaking privatizing it for their own wealth, right? For their own wealth. And I didn't think that would happen, but that's happening. People, so now FBA is trademarked. So how do you make a people's movement trademark? So if I create a T-shirt or I get popular, the owner of the trademark could sue me in court.
Right.
How does
Brother Reggie, do you know the history of how that happened? Originally, ADOS, which was created by Yvette Carney.
God damn it. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I know. Just give me a second. Let me let the new brother speak. I'm gonna let you go right after. Go ahead, FBA. I got your information, man.
Hey, how you doing? I appreciate you, brother. How you doing? Hey,
I'm doing
shout
right,
out.
brother.
I want to shout out the big homie True Savior, man. Hey, True Savior is a brother, man. We you know that he came to Red Show, man, Red Supreme Show out here in LA, bro, and he educated us on some things that we wasn't privy to. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, True Savior know that us out here in LA, bro, we ain't kissing no Tyreek, Nasheed ass, and none of that, bro. A lot of us out here, bro, you know what I'm saying, is everybody from somewhere. We was all a part of like gang cultures, bro. We raised into the gang culture, bro. And some of us made it out. Some of us became grown men, you know what I'm saying, jobs and fathers and all that, bro. So all Tariq Nasheed was doing, he been on the conscious tip, bro. And he was with old girl Yvette. Old girl Yvette, bro, she went off and it's a lot of haters, bro. Tariq got a lot of haters, bro. And old girl from Adolf, she went off and made her own organization, bro, to where she went and did her own thing because she was kind of low key jealous of Tariq or whatever. And it's a lot of jealousy when it comes to this conscious thing, bro. You understand what I'm saying? It's a lot of people that want to be on this level, that level, or they started this first or whatever. And to let you know about what the FBA merch, bro, anybody can print up some FBA shirts and sell FBA shirts, bro. It's a gang of trademarks on African American. It's a gang of trademarks on African diaspora trademarks, bro. So anybody can sell FBA merch, bro. He just got it on his FBA merchandise that he's selling. Just because he an activist don't mean he can't get his money, bro. Everybody else and all the other they selling Mexico flag in every damn liquor store around here in California, bro. They selling Cuban flags in Puerto Rico. They selling Puerto Rican flags in New York, bro. So what's wrong with this man? You know what I'm saying? Making merch, bro, and selling FBA flags and T-shirts and hats. What's wrong with that, bro?
That's
all
his
this
business.
coming down to a lot.
That's his
That's what I'm saying.
business.
It's a lot of hate, bro.
It's a lot of hate. Contradict yourself.
No,
the fact of the matter is you can do that.
Calm down, bro.
But you're double talking.
You ain't
You're
contradicting
yourself. First it's worried about Tariq.
You sounded
Now
like
it's
a
about
zesty ass
Tariq.
hater, bro. You sounded like a zesty ass hater.
Yeah, you always call me man.
But you sounded like a zesty ass hater, bro.
Everybody know he's double talking. Nobody want to call him out on it because you guys are biased.
All right. No. Hold on. I can't be biased. It's just this is impossible to try to host a show on StreamYard when everybody. So I'm not biased.
Now when you go and you start saying
no, bro,
ain't
nobody kissing to Tariq.
Then why keep bringing him up? Let's talk about the paper.
Hey, everybody, because y'all been bringing him up, bro.
Academic,
y'all been bringing
make
him
it
up,
make
bro.
sense.
Y'all been bringing him up, bro.
Make it make sense.
Ass haters, bro.
I'm not talking about Tariq.
This is the reason
I'm
why,
talking about
bro,
the FBA.
that we got a lot of people. Man, damn FBA.
Tyreek can hate on everybody, but Tyreek is never a hater. Everybody else is a hater.
Y'all the haters.
People see Tyreek as some kind of god, and everybody who talks about Tyreek is lower than and don't make no sense. You guys are wacko jobs. You guys are whack jobs, and you guys are Tyreek Nasheed fans. You guys need to get off Tyreek Nasheed's dick. He's a fraud and a scammer. I wouldn't give a shit.
Just like old girl, man.
Niggas talking about somebody zesty. Oh, he come on here calling people zesty.
All right,
you double talking, man. Stop and sit down.
All right, Chef, close out. The closing the link is in the chat. Y'all niggas crazy. Hey, Chef, I need to get with you tomorrow. I just came up with like 7 new shows. One of them is involving damn near everybody on this panel. So information, man. Listen, do not get low when we look for you this week. I'm throwing out the hook.
Send me an email.
I want you to play that information.
I'll put. Well, I did. I just want to clarify some things.
No, close out. Do your close out too? Because everybody closes.
Okay. Yeah. Just thank you for letting me come up and speak. This Information Man show. You can find me on the YouTube streets. Boy, I kind of know the backstory to the whole FBA and ADOS situation because Tariq used to rock the ADOS moniker. He was rocking it. Matter of fact, I've got video with him saying out of his mouth that Yvette Carnell and Tone Talk are heaven sent, and they have brought us a concept that we need to rock with, which was the ADOS concept. And basically what happened, because I know I've been on YouTube Sheet for a minute now. Basically what happened is that he wanted to sort of take the moniker and monetize it and market it like he's doing with FBA. And Yvette Carnell and Tone Talk rejected that and said, no, that's not what we're about. We're about politics. And Tariq wasn't about politics. And that's why Tariq always says that FBA is not politics. It's a lineage. And that I'm not the leader, because when you claim something to be the leader of something, that means what? You take on responsibility. But when you dissect yourself from being the leader, now anything that happens, you can't be the fall guy for. So ADOS is political. And the only way you're going to get reparations is you have to be political, because where else is the damn money coming from? It ain't going to fall out of the sky. So when Tariq had that fallout, that's when he started making the puppets and making fun of her, talking about her sexuality, because they wouldn't let him griff off of the situation.
Thank you.
And he went and formed his own thing, called it FBA. Because why? He can now make a flag. He can now sell T-shirts, whatever, trademark it, what have you. Tell black folks that he's going to open up a museum. yet it's more like a club, a nightclub. And then he talked negatively about Yvette Carnell and Tone Talks when actually their movement is actually more in line with where we need to really go when it comes to reparations. I've been involved in a California reparation situation. The reason why that failed, because we got poor black leadership in California that failed us in trying to push that bill that they had passed. They had pushed some bills and didn't put them up to be voted on. It's crazy. So we are our own worst enemy. And actually, by creating FBA and splitting the movement, it doesn't actually help us. It actually hurts us by splitting it like that. It really hurts us. As in anytime black people split any movement that we have, it doesn't usually create good fruit. You judge a tree by the fruit that it bears. Thank you.
Thank you. That was the truth right there.
Well, we got a guest. I don't even know how to say it, but we got a guest. Shout out to the
Godfather.
To my brother, right? Shout out to my brother first. Let me just say that. To my brother, the God Killer, in the building. My introduction to YouTube. So I'll say that publicly. I don't talk to you that much, but I want to say thank you and for giving me a good introduction to YouTube. In this online shit. So go ahead, my brother. Speak to the people.
Man, big up to everybody. I had to jump on here and say, man, so I just always wanted to give the community tools to be able to recognize the scam and the flim flam and bam bams. So we really up here acting like FBA ain't a scam, or at least the doctrine is scammy. Ain't no black original people in goddamn America and some kind of ethnogenesis between people that was caught over here in slavery. And we're going to sit there and go for that like that? That's what we're doing? I'm saying, is that the game we're doing? Let me do this. I would like to do this. Let me share my screen real quick. Let me sit up here and argue like this, man. Come on, man. And you got people that be on people's head acting like they scientifically literate. I ain't going to say your name. You know who you is, bro. And you holler screaming about FDA, and you the one be talking mad reckless. Come on, man. Scientific legend and checking everybody and then supporting that. Let me share my screen, man.
Thank you.
Hold on. Is this what we doing right now, y'all? Here it go. So look, this is what we gonna do. And I want y'all to listen to this. You tell me if this ain't pseudo. And anybody supporting this guy acting like they scientific literate, your card is gone. Official. Here you go. Let's go.
And there's direct routes from Africa to the Americas. Forget about the Bering Strait and all that walking. You can take boats over here, and there's rivers within the ocean that'll take you directly here. So there's 100% proof, and it's factual that there were black people here.
So that's the game we playing. Rivers in the ocean, black people here already. That's how we doing that?
A river in the ocean. He's talking about a current.
Nah, man, come on, yo. I'm not playing that game, bro.
No, John Henry Clark and them.
I don't give a damn who said it.
No, John Henry Clark and them wrote about that.
No, bro. No, it's called the Canary Currents, bro.
Yeah,
we're not playing this. That's not a route that nobody took, bro. Nobody took that to put black people over here after they circumnavigated the globe. Come on, man. We shouldn't even do this to each other, yo. Let's save our fight for something real.
Our scholars taught that. Our scholars taught that.
Pseudo. No, it was a listen. It was pseudo. Now,
Dr. Ben taught it.
We say pseudo. So what I'm saying is now
Sertiman taught it.
Pseudo.
He was a professor of mine.
No, let me finish. Don't jump in.
Leonard Jeffries.
Nope. Come on, bro. Don't jump in, bro. No, you doing the Sheffrin thing. And this is what I don't appreciate about you, Sheffrin. Check this out, Sheffrin. This is what I don't appreciate.
You know I don't agree with it, though.
No, hold on. I don't appreciate
I don't agree with it.
No. I don't appreciate the characterization of it. Now, James Small is pseudo because he's still teaching that crap. Everybody else is dead. So anybody that's carrying that legacy of pseudoisms instead of promoting the work that was right by these individuals is mad wild to me, at least in my opinion. So what I'm saying is all scholars, white, black, purple, and green, get things wrong in their lifetime. And more evidence come out, and you just don't keep carrying the trash on. Because if you carry the trash, it's now pseudo. That's not hard to understand that. We all on this panel will have mistakes, and the younger generation will say, nope, Unc was wrong right here, Shepherd was wrong, blah, 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 blah. And they can't carry on our wrong stuff, yo. If that's the case, we as a people will never grow. Other strong and fluent communities, when they scientists or they scholars get things wrong, they trash it. You don't hear about it no more. And I'm going to end it with that, yo. Let's knock it off with this FBA crap, dog. Pseudo marketing at its finest. Hidden colors is pseudo.
Very interesting.
Thank you, brother.
So everybody on the panel, appreciate you, brother. Everybody on the panel,
most definitely,
most part, agrees with that.
Agrees with what?
Agrees with the last what was said, what Unc just said. That is basically a scam. Basically, that is false.
But I think what he said that really resonated with me personally is that sometimes we have to realize that our ancestors or those in the past who said something that may have turned out not to be true, you have to move forward and correct that which is wrong, because sometimes we get more information and we learn better. And that's the way life should progress.
Man, first time I came on here, what is it, Logic?
Your audio is off. Bustetto, your audio is bad.
It's bad?
Yeah, it's like a blown speaker. It sounds like it's blown. Pause.
Oh, well, hold on. How about now?
You good?
Go ahead. And by the way, I just want to say this real quick, Chef. The fact that you are literally up here solo and you ain't repping FBA in front of all these people calling it scams, I'm gonna check your ass tomorrow. Just let you know. Go ahead.
I ain't bogging down the show. They just fighting with Tariq Nasheed.
No, but you getting jumped right now. And you ain't even throwing punches. You don't make the game.
No, because they just talking about Tariq Nasheed. If ADOS is synonymous with FBA, then it's saying the same thing. Then I don't see the big deal.
No, they talking about FBA,
people don't
bro.
say
They ain't
black
just talking
people
about
over here,
Tariq.
yo. People don't.
Hey,
those people don't say that.
But you know, I don't agree with that.
I know
that we didn't already had the conversation where we don't agree with no goddamn abos and there wasn't no black people over here.
But you do. If you say you FBA, then you do.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, how you don't wait? Hold on, man.
That's crazy.
If let's say I create something, this is simple. Let's say I just create something, and I call it the boo 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 boo. Right? Mm-hmm. And the boo 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 are indigenous black people that's been over here for 1 million years. Now, a lot of the boo 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 sound real good, real smooth, real fancy, go with a lot of stuff. But that last piece that bind it together is wild. That makes the whole thing wild. A half truth is a whole lie. We intelligent people now, yo. We're not gonna sit here and do that. If you can't make your whole thing super solid, right? Then we already African Americans, and the people that enslaved us, right? When it comes time to cut that check, if they do cut that check, they know who to pay, bro. Do you mean to tell me that the people that enslaved you don't know who the fuck an African American is? They're gonna do like them insurance companies do. They're gonna say, nope, that's fraud. That's fraud. Your ancestors came in 1900. Nope, you don't get no money. Your ancestors didn't come on the state. You ain't getting no money. Y'all don't think they don't know that? For y'all, yo, I be sitting back looking at this shit saying, I know some niggas is just wild. Because I know some niggas is smart. Because they didn't argue with me over shit. And for them to play this game, they just trying to get motherfucking views. And I'm done with that. Ain't no way, yo. Ain't no way we sitting up here arguing over some pseudo shit. Nigga that made Hidden Colors. Come on, man. Really? That's what we doing now? Just to get views?
Hey, can
Come on, yo, man, come on, yo, this is me, yo. I done argue with all y'all niggas. Some niggas can't stand me right now, but we gonna argue over black people being in America and has circumnavigated the globe, came through some wild ass river. That's what we have digressed to right now.
Yeah. You the only one who's putting it on people.
No, I'm doing it.
Chef, hold on. Watch.
Right.
Hey, Chef, are you FBA? Chef, are you FBA?
Abo on me.
Chef, are you
that
FBA?
is the nuttiest shit ever.
Chef, are you FBA?
Yes.
Okay. So then you pseudo.
And I can define it.
You can't make your own definition up for it.
Yo, hey, you know you define Black African.
Nah.
Remember when you did that?
Nope.
And you tried to tell me that you came up with it. and you defined
You
it for
can chat
yourself.
GPT. No, you can chat GPT that.
Listen, you
It's
said
consistent.
that, but that term existed before you, though, bro.
No, it didn't.
Black
Where?
African didn't exist before you.
No, Black African power didn't exist in that full. What are you doing, man? See, there you go again. I just don't even like to beat you up no more. You've lost your ability to even fight right. Put your hands behind your back.
So the Black
Y'all
African
funny, man. Y'all funny.
yours.
Behind your back.
Y'all funny.
He fight like this with his chin out.
Yo said the Black African is. I can go get 20.
I didn't say that. I said
got
Black African power.
in it.
No, it's called Black
Y'all
African
brothers is
power.
funny, man.
Black African power is
is
different from Black
diabolical,
African,
bro.
yo.
Oh,
Like, how we don't know that? Listen, it's three different words. Black African
Don't
power. Listen,
Oh, man.
Black African power
Michael.
is different
Slow
from
down.
Black African. Is we gonna see? Why are we gonna sit up here and do that?
No,
Chef, if you come for the
So if I say
don't
Black
hit.
African power is a group of individuals that flew to the moon, and although you might like what Black African power stands for, but when it comes to the moon part, that's crazy as hell. So then why would you say Black African power? It doesn't make sense, bro. Nobody does that. Not affluent, intelligent intellectuals would never do that. We clearly understand words have power and they have definition to it. If you take one word out, you've destroyed the whole word.
Or you combine three
It's
words.
wild.
Or
Black
you combine
African,
three words like
Black
foundation of Black
power.
American. If you that's the
All
problem
in-
with us. We don't use
Put it in
dictionary
Chat
either.
GPT.
Wait, I'm talking now. I'm
Go ahead,
talking.
Reggie.
So the problem is that we are so low level literacy on science and even the language that we claim to speak, we don't know that pineapple has nothing to do with a pineapple, right? It has nothing to do with a pineapple. It's just called pineapple. Foundational Black
mean an
America
apple. You mean an apple.
stringing along words, right, that already have meanings to make a new meaning that in this case is not even documented. It's not written out. There's no citations. It doesn't connect with history. But you, Black people, you subscribe to that. And that's what I don't understand. I am never going to subscribe to something that I don't know what it means. But you do, and you call yourselves that, and you become converts with that. And you look at what you miss is what we're really looking for is unity and organization. But you would rather call yourself, buy a hat, t-shirt, jacket. You would rather do that than actually doing the work. Because if I ask you all the necessary things that you have to do to actually do the work, to talk to some of our politicians, right? Talk to some of our academics, right? You don't go through the door. But you'll be the first person to criticize people to actually do the work, right? Or use them in a way in which they would never use themselves. So Dr. John Henry Clark had told you, we must stop worrying about what port we was left off on, but worry about our unity. You don't like what Dr. Clark says? You don't like what he says because he said it? You don't like what Malcolm said? Right? Who was not even fully what you define him as? Right? What about Garvey? What about so many of the other people that contributed? But you think that we should have our own flag. Well, we had one. It was a red, black, and green flag. But you couch potatoes wouldn't ride with that. It's too scary for you. It upsets white America. So what you want to do is you want to tie Black culture into the achievements or non-achievements of white folks. And you want to call that a lineage. You got to be out of your damn minds to think our lineage starts in slavery. But what you want to do is you want to carve out the African part, the African story, and make a story that is based on our oppression in America. And about the ADOS thing, and I'm going to land my plane. I'm going to try to land. These are tough times for planes right now.
Yeah, I was about to say that might be a little crazy to say right now. Go ahead.
Right. So, yeah, it is. It is. When a Black Hawk helicopter misidentifies with all the radar in the world, an attack helicopter crashes, and it's crazy. And this president says, "Oh, it was a DI." Oh my. But let me just get back onto the major point. It is our unity that we need to focus on, not our division at this time, right? And if it was ever about reparations, because ADOS was formed because they said that they had an idea that you could get a president that's going to make an executive decision, right? But most of you don't know that the federal reparation cases are dead, right? Because we can't sue for our ancestors. I don't care what you feel like. We can't sue for our ancestors because the laws say that you have to be an administrator of the estate of your ancestor to go into court. Oh, but you didn't read the last reparations. So that's how they get you. That's why Unc is right. They get you because, 40 acres in a mule? Well, a mule, you dummies, can't reproduce. So if there's all these Africans with 40 acres in a mule, you can't go to your neighbor and get a new mule because you don't know biology. So when your mule died and your neighbor's mule died, right? You can't get another mule. Now you got 40 acres. How are you going to work the 40 acres when the General Sherman said that, well, in exchange for this, we want your children to join the military. We want your males to join your sons to join the military. You dumb people. So then you just gave up your workforce and you got a dead mule. And you are really going to have a conversation with people who are scientific literate and say that that's reparations?
What the hell are you talking about?
Go read a book. 40 acres that you can't work because you got no sons, a damn dead mule, right? And you and your daughters, you and your wife and your daughters is going to die trying to cut down those damn trees.
Yo, Chief, get ready to some of that stuff you smoking, man.
Hey, give me 1 second, bro. Give me 1 second. I just want to say something. I want to take a moment and say this about the
I take back everything I just said. I don't know what the hell.
What the hell's going on?
I have no idea.
Where did we go?
When did we get incoherent?
Shit went left here.
When did we go left and start talking about dead?
We talking about mules and 40 acres.
The mule don't reproduce. No, I got stuck on hey, Reggie. It was kind of deep. No. Hey, Reggie was kind. Hey, Reggie, listen. I'm gonna tell you what you got me. Listen,
I know what 40 acres history is about, sir.
He said mules don't reproduce. I was like, okay, he's right. But I was trying to figure out how does that fit in what you were saying.
Reparations and compensation. They wasn't giving us nothing.
Right, they didn't give us nothing. That's right.
They were offering 40 acres.
They didn't give us anything. That's right.
It was a nothing burger.
Right. We weren't going to be able to do anything with that anyway.
Hold on. For clarity.
So Reg, I get where you're coming from, sir. Believe me, I get your premise. Now I understand.
Yeah, that's why
I get it now, brother.
I had the processes, bro. Relax. I just had.
I get it now that I, took time to, get past.
Right.
I'm still not fucking with it.
Nothing burgers and nothing chopped cheeses. Listen, I get it, bro. I get it. I just want to take a second. I'm about to piss off, about to piss Chief X off. I'm just fucking really going crazy that I got Tri Media and Carnivorous Podcast to get Unc and Chief X on the same goddamn panel. This shit is diabolical that they are actually on the same panel. These motherfuckers are like Robin, what is it, Batman and Joker. Pick whichever one it is. I don't know what I ain't saying you Batman or Joker. I don't want no smoke from either one of y'all. But just the fact that y'all in a panel and y'all ain't killed each other. You've been here 15 minutes, and y'all still talking. I appreciate it. That's black unity.
Tape over his face. I don't even see him. Is he on the screen somewhere? I put tape up there. I don't see
him. Man. All right. Y'all close out unless Chef, I'm still getting on you, bro, because you just got murdered live.
Yeah, he need to stop. Chef, no.
You got murdered live. You ain't even fighting.
Yeah. Let me get this real quick. Let me get it real quick.
Go ahead, Bustetto. Then I'm gonna let everybody take a couple minutes and blow and close.
I don't know. If I can share my screen.
This don't sound like a couple minutes, Gustavo.
No. I ain't smoking.
I got to get ready to drop off, but thank you for letting me come on, brother.
1 a.m. I got a plane at 6.
Yeah.
Chef, you owe me.
Sitting in the kitchen.
What's your channel, brother? I want to subscribe to. What's your channel?
Me, Information Man Show.
All right, Information Man.
Yeah. Hey, man, I've been on a panel with you long time ago. You probably don't remember. Long time ago. I think it was on O'Shea's channel. Long time ago.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I was on there a long time ago. But good talk tonight. I really appreciate everybody's everything everyone said tonight. Very high spirited. I loved it. But thank you for letting me come on. Try Media, everything. I love it over here. I love the conversation. Thank you for letting me come on tonight, and I'll see y'all soon. Chief X, I still love you, brother. I know I was jumping on you. You jumping on me too. I can't hear you.
You're on mute, Chief. We can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
No, why? Don't tell him he can't hear on mute. Don't say it.
Y'all have a good night, though. Thank you. Peace.
Go ahead. Appreciate your information, man. Go ahead, share your screen.
Put that video on you. Put that
Chief,
video on.
We cannot hear you, G. You on pure mute, bro. You on pure mute. We
hacked your system. That's what happened when I came up here. Made sure he couldn't talk.
Gustavo, share your screen. Then I'm gonna let Unc close out and we can get out of here. But Chief, if you fix your auto, I'll let you close. But I can't hear nothing you're saying, brother. If you want to go out and come back in, go ahead, Gustavo. Share your screen. Chef, what you got? Anything? You ain't got nothing either. Y'all niggas think y'all going to sleep and I'm not. Y'all out of y'all fucking mind.
Did it pop up?
Y'all out of y'all minds. Oh, and hey, Unc, I ain't talked to you, brother. I know everybody else got you, but hopefully I can get you last. Next Sunday, it's this team in the Super Bowl called the Philadelphia Eagles.
Damn, boy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I need a favor, though. I need a favor, though.
What you need? What you need, bro?
Look, man, y'all got 4 linemen, and y'all don't got to add no extra resources to that. That's how y'all can beat them, bro.
Yeah. We're going to get them.
Put people in the secondary, and you got them 4 horses up there, yo. They kind of serious, yo.
We're going to get them.
We would have clipped them. We would have clipped them, but the white boy dropped the damn
That
touchdown.
fucking Andrews. I don't even know how he's still in the city. I don't even know how
He's not. He's not.
I don't even know how Andrews
He hiding in Baltimore County somewhere. We gonna find him.
I wouldn't show my face nowhere.
How much they pay him to drop it? How much they pay him to drop that? Did they pay him? They had to pay him.
Oh my God, bro!
You know what though? If you study the history of Baltimore going to the Super Bowl, it'd be one serious crushing event before they go the next year, yo.
Yeah, that's the story.
Think about what I'm saying, yo.
Oh, that's the story.
Drop the touchdown.
Y'all missed the field goal against the Patriots that year.
Yeah, kicked it this way. Yeah, at the 10. Yo, kicked it that way. That was after the guy before him dropped the touchdown the same way.
Yep. Then the next year, what's the name, threw it up against the Peyton Manning Broncos, caught it, and y'all went to the Super Bowl. I remember.
No, that was the Broncos. It was against the Broncos.
Right, against the Broncos. Go ahead, Bustelo, did you share your screen?
Oh man, Chief is gone. He's gone. Chief is gone.
Chief X is gone.
He gone.
He ran up out of here after he got the hell beat out of him.
I gotta go back and see the rewind on that.
Man, I was gonna
it was a good
Chief with this. Chief
he got hands and feet put on him.
See right there, it said rubber band.
What is that? Oh, this the rubber band man?
Yeah. See, he got a starter shirt on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, supposedly he died in what, 1971 or 72 or something. How you got a starter shirt?
Oh,
yeah, so that's something wrong with that source.
That's a totally wrong guy.
Something wrong with that source.
He's a totally wrong guy. He don't know what he's talking about. This is from the Rockefeller Association, Rubber Band Man.
No,
there's like 3 Rubber Band Man, and he picked the one that's the furthest out. He has no idea what he's talking about.
Horrible. You should have dropped that in the chat. All right, y'all close out. Whatever y'all got, whoever want to talk. If not, we out of here.
Who's the guy in the chat? Who's the real talk guy in the chat?
I don't know, but he making some crazy claims. He said he done took down He said he took down HOK. He said, I swear to hey, no, I'm not making this up. Hey, to put a 1 in the chat if y'all saw Real Talk say he took
down
Garfield. The entire HOK. That's Garfield.
Nah, he fucking man.
You an asshole, Chef. But nah, the man said he took down HOK. He going at Unc. He been going at Unc the whole time.
He can't. The guy can't read. He actually can't.
Oh,
You know,
hey, what's your other man name? What's your other man name? Who said he started after you and he was smashed? It might be
Oh
him.
man, Asar. I say what? You think he started? Well, I don't even know. That was crazy when he said that. I was like, what? That be hot. Hey, real talk. Hey, real talk. You right, yo. Humans don't come from apes, bro. We are apes, yo. Get that straight, yo.
Yeah, Isonic been fighting for you. Hold on, Chief X try to come back. We gotta close out.
Yeah, I'm out. That's my closing statement, man. We got a special guest coming through too, yo. I'm gonna send y'all the flyer, man. Let me know when to take the promoted, man. We building that war chest, man. We're gonna have Mr. Cater come on. It's gonna be a good one. All right. It's gonna be serious.
Who?
Samantha.
Samantha Cater.
Yeah, coming through.
Oh, that's the guy that was talking at that desk.
Yep. All the flim
Yeah,
flamming.
I'm not saying
Gonna get him.
he's
Got
talking
him.
at that desk.
Gonna get him.
I hope you gonna have Reggie on the panel. Reggie need that
Why you
work.
do that live?
No, Reggie need that work. How Reggie
do
gonna
that
be?
live? That was
Reggie
dirty.
needs to be a part of these discussions.
You're a filthy nigga, bro.
I want to see what
Leave
Unc
Reggie
said, 'cause
alone, man.
last time
Gotta leave Reggie
I heard that I got some Uncle Cater and Unc talking, but that's okay. It's okay. I'll watch. Like
No, hey,
every
look,
other
hey,
life
look at that, look at this. I took down HMK and Garfield as HMK.
Yeah, that guy, wow, man. He's just trying to get his thing. You
it's
should make him have a
across the
super
board.
chat to get it up there, yo.
Pan African Designs. The link been in the chat
No.
all night. Ain't nobody afraid of you, James.
No, so hold on. Let me read this before you go. Chat GPT. FBA. FBA is a term coined by Tariq Nasheed to describe Black Americans who are descendants of enslaved Africans brought to the United States before emancipation. The term distinguishes this group from Black immigrants who arrived in the U.S. later from Africa, the Caribbean, or other regions. FBA emphasizes the unique history, culture, and contributions of Black Americans who have been foundational in the building of the country, particularly through their ancestors' forced labor and struggles for civil rights. That's what I agree with FBA. That's why I say I'm FBA.
Yeah, you know.
And I agree that wouldn't nobody on here have a problem with what that just said.
I do. I absolutely because it left out the indigenous circumnavigating the globe.
I'll leave that out. I'll leave that out too. I'll leave out what Chat GPT leave out.
No, put that video in Chat GPT and say, look, this is the guy. Make Chat GPT aware.
It said it mentioned Tariq Nasheed.
No.
But it ain't
mentioned. Tariq Nasheed promotes pseudo. Is his hidden color movie pseudoscience?
We ain't talking about hidden colors. We ain't talking about hidden colors.
Yes,
so if you could agree with what that said,
I don't agree with that.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Hey, not even a little bit.
Now you pulling on side now.
I'm not. What I'm trying to tell you is you can't leave out the piece. If you leave out the piece, then it ain't FBA. Because then it's just ADOS.
This just said FBA though.
No.
I'm gonna send this to you. I'm gonna send this to you.
We already know.
Obviously you don't believe me.
ChatGPT is not God.
Right. Yeah, you gotta put it right, yo.
All right, now I know it's not God, but it's not God.
Man, you was ChatGPT or Wikipedia.
No, ChatGPT is great. Don't confuse what I'm saying. But sometimes you can put stuff in ChatGPT to agree with yourself.
No, okay? It made the clear point that I was trying to make.
Right.
That's the point I was trying to make.
Okay, cool.
These other points that y'all made, I kept telling y'all I'm not saying that.
Let me just say this. Tonight, just specifically on one specific topic, I agree with Reggie and Brother Ankh on FBA. It is some new stuff that just jumped off 5 years ago. If you're claiming that you are FBA, you're giving credence to Tariq Nasheed, who coined the term.
How old is ADOS?
Hold on, let's stop.
How old is ADOS?
We are
Are you
African.
ADOS?
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, so you can understand. Listen to what I'm saying.
How old is ADOS?
Now, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna break it down and tell you.
No, just tell me now.
I'm gonna tell you.
I'm listening. You
Okay,
about to say
so be
something else.
quiet so you can listen.
No, because you about to say something
No, I'm
else.
not. I'm going to address you directly. I'm not. I don't play games.
Let me ask you again.
No. I got you covered, Chef. Listen.
What I asked you? What did I ask you?
I'm going to tell you. You have to be
No,
quiet.
I'm asking you. What did I ask you?
You asked me. Listen. You asked me was ADOS new? Yes.
No,
Goddamn.
Okay.
Let me clarify. I got you.
How old is ADOS?
I'm gonna tell you. You have to be quiet though. Listen.
Don't say nothing else. Just answer.
Listen, man. Goddamn. Stop getting nervous, bro. You nervous as hell. Damn.
Oh man.
FBA and ADOS are both new terms.
All right,
goddamn. Why can't people be honest? Shit. Let me tell you something else. ADOS was a term before FBA is my point. Now,
how much money you want?
Hold on.
How much money you want to put on that?
I got you. Hold on.
How much money you want to put on that right now?
Hold on. Now.
You said the term ADOS.
I got you. Let me finish.
FBA. How much money you want to put on that?
Stop getting nervous, bro.
No, I'm asking you.
No, I hear your question. I keep saying, be quiet so I can address it.
All right, go ahead.
Listen to what I'm saying. I said this 100 times, Chef. Stop getting nervous. Relax. You're going to get cooked on this FBA bullshit, nigga.
Go ahead.
You're not getting away with it.
Which one comes
Me and
first?
Brass going to attack your motherfucking ass in the goddamn thing tomorrow, buddy. Stop playing. You can play now, but we got you. Okay, listen to what I'm saying.
Don't
FBA and ADOS, this is called being unbiased, are terms specifically for a reparations movement. Technically, we are Black Americans or African Americans. Stop trying to give us a new term. These terms are for a reparations movement for political and court purposes. It's not who we are. We are Black Americans or African Americans, and we've been that since the fucking late 1700s. So no niggas is gonna come, especially a scammer like Tariq Nasheed, is gonna come here 4 or 5 years ago and give us a new label, and I'm gonna succeed to it. Not today.
Are you ADOS?
Fuck Tariq Nasheed. He's a fraud and a scammer, and I'm not claiming any name that he tried to give African Americans on a grift mode.
So it's personal.
It's personal.
Yeah,
and it's real.
No, it's personal.
We were never called FBA or ADOS. We are African Americans. That signifies that you are foundational in America because we were brought here as slaves.
Right.
And we were called African Americans. We have a church called the African Church, African Episcopal Church.
So do you think I'm saying?
My point is, we were always called African Americans. We were never called FBA or ADOS.
Relax.
So for you guys to try to, I'm about to get it. For you guys to try to sit here and act like we have a new term from Tariq Nasheed and you accept it, you on some fuck shit.
All right, Chief X, do you think I'm saying I'm not African American?
Fuck FBA.
Hold on. Do you think I'm saying I'm not African American?
Fuck FBA. You are an African American.
Right, I agree. But do you think I'm saying I'm not African American?
Fuck what you talking about in your question, nigga. You are African American. Don't play no mind games with me, nigga. You ain't got no new label.
So hold on.
Stop this motherfucking bullshit you niggas is on.
Listen.
Reggie and Ankh is right tonight.
Man, calm the fuck
They may be
down.
wrong another night, but they're right tonight.
I'm clipping that. I promise you I'm clipping that.
If you think that I'm saying I'm not
I wouldn't give a fuck
African-American
what you saying.
because I'm ADOS or FBA, you tripping. Y'all niggas just got a personal issue Well, goddamn,
The only reason you going against FBA is because I'm going against FBA. So you're trying to claim to spite me. Nigga, we know your game. You ain't said you was FBA near time until
So
recently.
you think? Hold on. So you think I'm saying I'm FBA because of your crazy ass?
No, you want some
That's the only thing
bullshit
we
right
can
now.
logically bring up at this point.
And
Because I'm disagreeing with your crazy
brother,
ass.
I can explain your ass correctly tonight. You on some bullshit.
I'm clipping that too. Hey, listen.
That is some
Hey,
nutty
real
ass
quick, before James, you go. I'm gonna let you talk, James, first. I got a question. So if you're not FBA and y'all not ADOS and y'all not Pan African, if you fall under one of them three, stated or first, and then, or if you're not none of them three, are you just African American? That's fine, but at least state what movement you support. James, you go first, and you got a minute. You got some time. Go ahead, bro. Because I know you get along with. Go ahead, man.
Support the Neanderthal movement.
Go ahead, James, bro. It's fucking 1:30. Nope, you ain't got it. Cool. Reggie, what are you saying?
Hold on, James, come
Fuck
off
all
of me.
that. ADOS, what you got? You ADOS, FBA?
No, I didn't know I was on mute. My bad.
Okay.
But yeah, well, I'm an African American first. But Pan African encompasses off in that it's just the ideology. That's all it is.
So your ideology is Pan Africanism.
Yeah, but I'm an African American first.
Okay.
Based on where I'm geographically located at and my lineage. So I use my lineage first, then I use my geography first to orient where I'm at right now. But it's just that simple. I don't know why we want to keep delineating and confusing ourselves with new terms. So it just causes confusion. And I'm kind of disappointed in the chef if he's serious about doing something like that. He know in the 80s we wasn't calling ourselves none of these terms. So what's wrong with the terms that we use when we first self-delineated from the derogatory terms the Europeans gave us? It's not good enough?
No, it's not. And,
Why not?
And the reason why is because if you go on government documents, it'll tell you other groups that are considered African American or Black American.
What other groups?
Right? And there's the Caribbeans.
They are.
Sub-Saharan Africans. It say all of them are
Sub-Saharan
African.
Africans are not.
No, I promise you they are. They can fall under the term of African American or Black American. I can prove it.
No, they can't.
I promise you they can.
Y'all don't know what's wrong.
Hey, chef, remember what I said, yo? I said it's like insurance scam, yo.
No, I'm not talking about for reparations.
I know. That's all.
I'm saying.
Listen, that's the only reason you would bring it up, bro.
No, listen. If you go fill out for FAFSA, right? That's government money for college. Under your ethnicity, it has you can put African American, and then it lists the groups that fall under African American, and it's not just pertaining to Black Americans who was it. It's not. It's Caribbean Americans. It's Sub-Saharan people of Sub-Saharan African, and all of that can fall under the term African American.
Well, that particular document that you talking about, you filled out is flawed. That's just all it is.
Okay,
Because
fine.
that's not, every document
No,
that you look at is
but
not
it's an
going to
American
say-
document, though, James.
No, it's just the census, though, yo.
You said the census?
You know that, though, right? It's
That's
just
not a census document.
No, it wasn't
What
no
you talking about,
census
the
document that he's talking about. No, he's talking about something about applying for college or something.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that's just a particular document that you're talking about.
Reggie, put
If
your
you
cash
start
app
talking
in the
about a
back.
government document, they're not going to go off into what you're talking about.
I know.
Jeff.
Why
Bro,
you
it
hating
is
everybody
a
wanna be like
government
us, yo?
document. See,
Yo,
here
why
we
you
go.
hating,
People
yo,
don't know what
everybody
they
wanna be
talking
like
about.
us? Look, why you mad?
Here we
that
go.
everybody
People don't know
wanna
what
be
they
like us,
talking
yo?
about.
Why you
Okay,
mad,
what
yo?
document are you talking about?
All
You
right.
talking about something?
Hey, Brass, put this up. I'm about to put this in the chat.
Okay, I got you.
But what is it? You can explain
Come
it
on,
just like you
listen
just
to
told
Sugar
Chief X.
That's not
Explain
the.
what
He
you're
changed
talking
the argument now. That's not the
I'm
argument.
not. I'm
Okay, but what is the
answering
document
what
pertaining
James
to?
said.
No, I'm just asking you, what does the document pertain to, Chef?
It pertains to getting government money for school through FAFSA.
Okay.
What part we don't understand?
Yeah,
So you
okay,
saying
yeah.
the
So that
Nigerian America couldn't get that?
No, I'm not. I
I'm
don't
asking.
know.
Just ask a question.
So
No,
you saying
it's.
they don't have nothing for continental
Oh my
Africans
God.
on the document? Is what
Oh
you're
my
saying?
God.
You don't got nothing for the immigrants?
I don't know what y'all doing here.
I'm asking you a question, yo. Can immigrants get that access to that money?
I'm not
Or
an
just
immigrant.
African American?
Listen.
No, I'm
I
saying
don't.
is it just African? What would be the advantage for a person to say they're African American? How does that help them? Can you? That's what I'm. You
Yeah,
supposed
yeah.
to
Let
know.
me
That's why.
help you.
Yeah, go
Let me
help me
help
out.
you.
Yeah, go
Reggie.
All
ahead.
right. So what I'm saying is, when you're filling out for these forms, they're asking you your ethnicity. When you click African American, it lists the groups that America can consider as African American, and it's not exclusive to us. Do y'all? Reggie shaking his head. Reggie, you get what I'm saying?
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. It's not an exclusive term.
You sure?
That's the point.
It's amazing to
Hold
all
on,
of
hold
us.
on. Who the hell gonna listen to the FBA though? What? Can you put FBA on that motherfucker and get something, yo?
Oh my
Seriously.
God, Joe,
That
man.
has to be important. Hold on. I heard
No,
you.
I just
Sound good.
answered
No, but
James'
I know,
question.
but can you put FBA on that motherfucker and get the same loan? Yes or no?
It ain't
No,
even on the damn
they don't
document.
have African. They don't have FBA on there.
Why
That's
not?
Or
our
ADOS.
that's our point right
Yeah,
there,
that's
Chef.
our point, yo. That is the point, though, yo.
No, I'm saying the
It's
point
a
was
pseudo
that
operation, yo.
African
You're part of a
American is
pseudo
not
operation.
exclusive. No,
You're
God,
part of
listen.
a
dog, that's a
pseudo
damn
operation right
shame.
now.
No, African American is not an exclusive term to
Yes,
black people in America. That's
it
the
will be.
point.
Listen, it will be when it's time to cut that check, though.
But
It
we.
is all African
Oh my God.
Americans come
Man, I
from
don't
Western
understand this,
Central
Chef.
Africa. If you didn't come from Western Central Africa, you're not an African American. You're an immigrant.
That's not what the documents say.
I'm not
Go
talking about
put
a
it up.
document. I'm just saying
Send
in
that.
general.
Send that document. I
Yeah.
want to read that.
I'm
I gotta
about to
read.
send it directly to your phone.
Go ahead,
Man, I
Reggie.
don't
Nah, put it in
understand
the
this,
back
Chef.
chat. I'll let everybody see it. Put it in the
Yeah,
back
this
chat.
is crazy, Chef. Like
Okay,
you, like
I'm
so.
going to
What?
try to talk as quick as I can, and I hope people can understand what I'm saying. In federal law, right, there's something called the 12b6 motion to dismiss. Any case with the term of FBA will be dismissed as frivolous, just like the Moorish cases are dismissed. These are conclusory labels. Conclusory labels. There's nothing definitive. It's non-historical in Black American history. On the question of Pan African, that is not my identity. That is a consciousness that I have, that I am conscious about where all African people came from, all humanity came from. So humanity is basically Pan African until they left out of Africa. So that is part of my consciousness. But what my political thinking is that I am a Black nationalist. So that is my thinking. And I am actually a member of the Organization of Afro American Unity, a real member, right? ADOS is a legislative strategy, right, that dealt specifically with a particular period of time where they thought that they could talk to Elizabeth Warren, and other politicians to get, if they became president, to be an executive decision, to make an executive decision. ADOS did not really deal with local reparations, which is another story. FBA, their lineage starts in Black America. So what they cannot do is delineate themselves from white America. They have no strategy to delineate themselves from white America. They hardly even criticize white America, and and on the reparations front, they're not part of it. The issue of who does reparations, NARC does reparations. That's the oldest, longest organization, along with NCOBRA and the Institute of the Black World, and they have shifted to local reparations. So the strategies, the FBA has no strategy except for to make us feel good, make certain people feel good by delineating from their common brothers and sisters. So that to me is
Rash, check your phone.
Oh, okay. I will. I have to go into the next
No,
room.
Brass. You want
I heard
go
you.
check your
I
phone
heard
and you can post it in here. Put it on the screen for me too.
Okay, I heard you. I heard
Okay, so the question is, the people who criticize me, you should read my paper, The Black City Plan. You should read my article that's on the Institute of the Black World and the Black Agenda, right? You should read. You should look at some of my YouTube videos on the Black City Plan because where we can succeed is where we have majority populations, and in those cities that we have majority of populations, we can run government, right? Without running a government, then we really can't do anything. It's a nothing burger. The problem with the people who criticize me, you have a right to criticize me, but what you should do is show your own work, right? But again, when you deal with FBA and FBA, it's a lineage. It don't make sense. Make it make sense. So with that said, look, I mean, people can write whatever they want to write and say whatever they want to say, but but there's no really written statements that can go further than their chit chat, right? So that's where I will leave it. I will mute my mic and screen. I think that some of you people should engage in reading instead of just mouthing off. I think you should read and test your strategies, test your thinking, right? But education requires that, right? Mentorship requires that, right? But you goofballs that sit on a toilet and criticize people, make fun of their voices and do all that stuff. But what you won't do is you won't look at my 40 years of work. And I'm more right than I'm wrong, and the elders respect me. I mean, the best of them respect me, right? And I'm well trained. So
Mhm.
so show me your writing. You want to compare yourself to me? Show me your writing. Show me your 40 years of working for Black folks tirelessly and trying to solve problems. Otherwise, you don't move the meter. Peace.
Where you stand? FBA, ADOS, Pan Africanism, or just African American? Where you stand? I'm gonna go to you, Chief, next.
I'm African American and Black American. Those two terms are synonymous. And I practice scientific literacy, man. And I use the term Black for political reasons, man. So I mean, all that other stuff is just having fun, and people, marketing and getting now that I don't have a problem with, because African Americans is supposed to create things to sell it. The man is telling you it's not an organization. The man is telling you he's not a leader, right? He's monetizing, and I'm not hating on that. I think that's sharp. But when people who I know supposed to be promoting scientific literacy and accuracy act like that ain't it, or act like that they FBA, then I'm saying, man, so you've been playing with me the whole damn time, yo? Like the reasoning skill ain't there now? What happened? So come on, man. It's not even hard to figure this out. And even if you want to talk about Nigerians, right? So in a broader sense, check this out. African Americans, in a broader sense, is the ethnic category, man. All right. And so we know that African Americans have a cultural historical identity. Okay. Let's read this. In a U.S. social and historical context, African Americans primarily refers to descendants of enslaved Africans who developed a distinct culture in the United States. This includes people with ancestry from the transatlantic slave trade and a shared historical experience of Jim Crow, civil rights struggles, and Black American culture. African Americans in a broader ethnic category, right? Some identification use African Americans to include all Black people of African descent living in America. This is what
Mhm.
Chef is trying to say, but watch this though, including immigrants from Nigeria, Ghana, and other African nations. But there's a however. However, and this is reality, however, many Nigerian Americans and other African immigrants differentiate themselves from the historical African American experience. Self identification and social recognition. Some Nigerian Americans might identify as both Nigerian and African American, while others prefer Nigerian and Nigerian Americans to distinguish them their immigrant background. The U.S. Census Bureau often groups African immigrants as African Americans under Black or African American, but in the cultural and social discussion, the distinction is acknowledged. All right. So, I mean, come on, man. My thing is when it comes down to cut that check, man, they ain't gonna let you do that insurance fraud, man. They're gonna try to wipe out as many people off that list to get paid as possible. So that's the only reason why the ADOS was even formed to fight for that. And then to get monetized, right, to recreate the FBA. So we ain't playing that game. Running around calling myself. Why not do that? That's like I remember calling myself a damn Nuwapian. Yeah, come on, man. Let's just knock all that off, man. We not there no more, yo. We've grown in our maturity with literature and knowledge, yo. And some things we just not supposed to be doing no more, man. We supposed to be teaching people the correct way to understand and utilize African American culture. We ain't supposed to be putting them right back into a trap. Man, a lot of us have influence on these YouTube channels, yo. You are influencing people to run into these wild organizations, yo. Come on, man. We knock it off. Appreciate that little bit of time, man. And with that,
You
I'm
got
out.
it, my brother. Hey, good luck with that. Good luck with that interview. I think it's gonna be fire.
Nah, man. I
Yeah,
hope
with
y'all
that said,
support
Sheffrin,
it.
if that list what you saying is listed like that, then I would say that the solution to that correction is just to put a continental African on there and just keep African American as African American like we've been knowing it since we've been around. And maybe you
Go
might be a
do
little
it.
bit
Go
too
do
young.
it.
I mean, you might be a little bit too young and may not understand what we saying. We are a little bit older, but we've been recognized as African Americans. And this FBA thing is something just foreign to us. You know what I mean? Or maybe that's something y'all like to do. I mean, y'all would like to do in the next generation, but I just think it causes more confusion when we've already delineated ourselves, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. But that's just what my stance is, and I'm out.
Chef, what is this? You told me to put this up. Hold on one second, Chief. You told me to put this
Right.
up. What is this?
That's from a FAFSA document,
Uh-huh.
right? What's that? Federal Student Aid, however you dig what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So when you go on there, that's government money. That's a government funding for college. When you put that on, when in my school, right, when somebody comes in there and they apply, they got to log in to their tax information and they got to put this in into their FAFSA portal. And some of the questionnaires that come up, they ask you about your race, your gender, all of that, so they can see how you stack up for whether you eligible to get federal money. Right? This is all through the government. This is it when it comes to African American, it lists the groups that are considered African American and Black American in America. That was my point. And there's nothing exclusive on there to just African American us.
Chef, you made that up, Chef.
But Chef, that's kind of small. What
No,
does it say
no,
right
no,
there?
no. Y'all can say it.
on,
That's
y'all.
not
Hold
true.
on,
Put it
y'all.
back.
Hold on,
Who
Put it
hold
back
said
on,
up
I
Jim.
there.
made
Hold on,
that
Jim.
up?
Yeah, yo, look,
Hold
yo,
on,
you can
Jim.
check the box, Chef. You playing with it,
Where-
yo. Put it back up
Yeah.
there, yo. Make it big.
Yeah, I want to
You
see
playing.
what it say.
Yeah, put it
Hold
back
on.
up there.
We,
Look, check
we
this
can't
out,
even
Chef.
see
See
that.
that? Yeah, I can say it. Listen, right
It looks
there,
like it say
you got
Jamaica.
clear boxes. You got Black or African American. You can check that. Then when you go down, you can check African American, Jamaican, Haitian, Nigerian. Yo, you using the wrong one, yo. You tripping. Yeah, you missed that, bro. You check that box. If you don't check that box, what are you trying to say? If a person just check that first box that you checked, what does that mean, Chef? What you trying to say? That automatically make them a Nigerian, a Haitian, and an Ethiopian? That's what you're trying to say right now? That you saying that those categories right there that's underneath of that makes them African Americans? No, you misread that, bro. Come on, yo. Nah. If you're a Jamaican American, you're gonna check. It's
That's what
Jamaican
I'm thinking.
American.
I'm like, make it
Yeah, he
bigger because
playing.
I'm like,
Yeah, he
am I
playing. He
tripping?
playing. You messed
Bro,
it up,
it's
yo.
how you sent it, bro. I can't do no magic.
Yeah, let me. Brass,
It
can I
looks
go?
like
Can
the
I?
make
top
it
Can I?
one
look
Can
say
I?
bigger than it
African
is,
Can I?
bro.
American.
Can I go now, Brass?
Yeah,
The second one say
let Chef.
Jamaican.
Hey,
Yeah,
and
we're
by
gonna
the way,
close out,
man,
y'all.
love to all of y'all, but it's 2 o'clock in the morning East
Right, it's
Coast.
Yeah,
too
I'm
quick.
out,
All right,
man.
peace,
I got to
peace,
catch a
man.
flight
Real
at
quick, but
7:30.
stay. Everybody on the
Oh,
panel,
don't get
stay
on no
on.
plane jet. You gonna get on the plane jet?
Hey, I ain't got no
Everybody,
choice, bro. I'm going to New
everybody on,
Orleans. I ain't
everybody
got
on
no
the,
choice.
everybody on the
Keep one
panel.
foot in the middle of the aisle, yo.
Everybody on the panel, just stay on for a second. Let me just close out and get out of here. I appreciate the show, Brass and
Yes,
Carnivorous,
sir.
right?
Yep.
I was listening to Chef the other day, and Brass, my brother Brass right here, arguing with Chefrain because Chevron felt if you consider yourself a proud American, you're saying some coon shit. And I couldn't understand how Chef felt this way. I'm trying to figure out where Chef has changed and why he's thinking this way lately, right? So I'm a proud African American. I'm a proud Black American. They're synonymous terms, like Brother Ankh said. Okay? When I watch the Olympics, I'm sitting here rooting for Sugar Ray Leonard and all these African Americans fighting in the Olympics on the world stage. I'm saying, go ahead, Sugar Ray Leonard. Go ahead, Shakari, what's her name? Richardson's her last name. I'm representing my tribe, which is Black Americans or African Americans, and I'm proud of that. When the Olympics come, I'm proud that we out here kicking fucking ass and representing the American flag, and this is my tribe, Black American. We helped build this country. I'm a student and a descendant and a fan of Martin Luther King, who's in my subgroup in America, and I'm proud of him and everybody under his banner. I'm proud of the Black church, my mama and my daddy's religion. I'm a proud Black American, and this is my goddamn tribe, and I'm representing. Here we go, talking about hip-hop and who jumped off hip-hop. I'm proud of hip-hop and the strides we made with in hip-hop. All y'all have been spouting, yet you're proud of Black folk jumping off hip-hop culture. What you're saying is you're proud to be an American. You're proud to be a Black American and jump off what we started here as a subgroup in a tribe in America. I'm proud, and I was confused and saddened that Chefrain thinks saying that he's a proud Black American or a proud American, which is the same thing, is saying some coonish shit. Chefrain, I don't know where you fell off at, but tonight, for some strange reason, I'm agreeing with Pan-African James, I'm agreeing with Brother Reggie, and I'm agreeing with Brother Ankh. You're tripping, Chefrain. Martin Luther King ain't never said FBA or ADOS. He's an African American fighting for our civil rights in America. What have you guys went wrong at? How did everybody let Tariq Nasheed, a rapper and a former pimp, coin a phrase and hear you niggas kissed up to him and parroting this nigga?
Martin Luther King
Who's
called
a
himself a
fraud.
Negro.
Whatever. That's what the time.
called himself a
I'm fine.
Negro.
I'm a Negro. I'm Black.
Yeah,
That's what
you crazy
I
as
am
hell.
fine. I am proud. I'm a proud Negro.
That's
I'm a
crazy
proud
as hell.
Black man. It's not crazy.
Man, they called himself a
Negro
Negro
means
up here.
black in
Man, they called
Spanish.
himself a
And I'm
Negro.
fine with it. He didn't say nigger. He said Negro, which is
Negro.
Spanish for black. You catching this heat tonight, Chef.
That's crazy.
Okay?
You ain't called
It's
yourself
not
a
crazy
Negro.
that I'm proud to be Black. I'm proud
Now,
to be
when-
Negro.
when
Let me
Brass-
finish, Chef.
when Brass-
You're not getting out of
talking all
this.
this long, man.
No, I'm about to finish up. Let me
No,
just say
listen.
this. Let me say
When
the
Brass-
last.
when Brass-
Let
you
me say
shouldn't
the
have
last.
mentioned-
Brass.
when
intervene.
Brass- when
Hold
I
on,
said
Chef.
Brass-
Let me finish. Let
No,
me
hold
finish.
on,
You
stop.
getting let me finish, and then you can
Stop.
reply after I finish.
Stop.
No, you getting
Stop.
cooked
Can you
tonight,
please
nigga.
stop?
You
Can
getting
you
cooked.
please stop?
No, I'm gonna stop after
Can you
finish.
please stop?
No,
I'm
you're not gonna
asking you to
interrupt
stop.
me. Don't interrupt
I'm
me,
asking
Chef.
you to stop
No,
on my platform.
I'm about to stop.
I'm asking you to stop
But
on my platform.
if you're about to pull rank, do that because
Yeah,
you're getting
well, then
cooked.
stop.
Because you're
Stop.
getting cooked. Yeah,
I'm asking you to
you're
stop.
wrong tonight.
As a brother,
I'm Black
I'm asking you to
American
stop.
and I'm an African
I'm
American
asking you to
and I'm
stop on my
proud and this is
platform.
my tribe and this is where I'm
asking
writing.
you, so you're not gonna respect
Fuck
me.
FB.
So
All
you're
right,
not gonna respect me.
Stop, brother. Stop. stop.
So you just gonna disrespect me?
Nobody disrespect you.
Yeah, I asked you to stop.
Nobody's dissing you, Chef Rain. You
let him speak. Let him speak.
I asked you to stop.
But go ahead, I'm done.
All right, brother. Thank you.
MLK power, nigga. Fuck you talking about? FBA, nigga, you crazy?
Yo, stop, bro. We trying to finish the show.
Go ahead, Chef. We about to close the show. Chef, take us out. Take us out, bro. Take us out.
Oh, y'all want me to? I just want him to stop.
I know you just fucking with him. That's why I was.
Yeah. You didn't ask nobody else to stop but me.
Bro, I literally knew exactly what he
Hey, yo, Chief, man, I'm gonna post something in the Discord, man. We all gonna roll.
No, ain't nobody else get to talk if I gotta stop.
Hey.
All right, I'm
we
gonna
love
be quiet.
y'all, man. It's 2:00 in the morning Eastern, bro. We love y'all. Thank y'all. We appreciate the show. Chief X, I'm gonna get with you tomorrow, my G. Appreciate y'all.
Drive Media. Hey, Drive Media. It's DQ, baby. Drive Media. Check. Try Media Innovations, we gotta wait. What? Took a little minute, was patient, but now we take it. Anytime we want this game, my situation is entertainment intertwined with information. Alchemist soul, how we move the tassel and roll. It's amazing how we can turn something brass to gold. And we steady making hits. Architect with the prop in the scripts. It's logical that the product will flip. My boy Chef did the lineup, I'm fresh in the bitch. Carnivorous podcast, the newest show on the list. DQ on the boat, so I'm rocking the ship. Swat the music gon' be dope and the artist legit. Hold my beard, concrete cord, then stepped in the door. See, that's my man and he reppin' for show. And true Saviour's a player with flavor. Lexicon Taylor, lines on point like a laser. We need that paper, we building the vault. Cause you niggas don't listen, y'all be waiting to talk. Lack accountability and try to make it our fault. But opposing us is trying to arm wrestle the hawk. You coming up short on your re-up, nigga we up. Really wouldn't want to be up. I kick my feet up. My beef is wagyu and my truck is all speakers. Bills is all blue and my blunt is all reefer. With possible deniability, that boy eater. High quality whack juice by the liter. They like to call us ops, we got Oppenheimer features. That's the bomb out on the island just to teach you.